Welcome aboard the Ashibaki Pod. I'm your Captain Seven. I'm here with Steve, and today we are Ooga Booga Yapping. Welcome in, Gooper. Gooper reappears. Jump scare. Let's go. And welcome in, Blank. You should be doing science homework, but you are here. Who's to say you can't do both? I took a chemistry class once. It sucked because my teacher was bad. Anyway, we're playing Reverse 1999, the new chapter. I'm very excited for it. It's got like little horror elements from like the 2 seconds I've seen from the trailer. And this guy's hat. I like the hat. Why can't he be playable first? Why is it her? Her hat's nice, but this is a hat. This is indeed a hat. And scissors, tools, I don't know what we got going on, but it's like... So we're gonna be playing through the new chapter. I believe there's like 20 parts to it, which is fine. That's a-okay. We'll do it all in one sitting. It says, a novel no one can understand, a phantom born from a dream, a nameless courage, a meaningless act, a reflection of darkness and fractured infinity. That sounds like a poem. I don't know what that means, so we're gonna play the game. But no, we're not. We're gonna watch the trailer, because I haven't seen it. I've only seen 2 seconds. Let's watch the trailer! Hear what? For us. I don't know about poetry. Oh, bro, what's going on with your head? You really like poetry if you want to glue it all over your face. Oh, bros be spitting. Ew, literally. Oh, they got shot. Hello? Ooh. I think it's called an assassination.
Torres, that blind writer? 3 days ago, she asked me for directions to Comala prison.
Oh boy, prison?
This is an experimental facility.
Wait, don't we know Doris? I feel like she was in something. Ooh, water.
Who
The
is
infant
ruler
baby
of
in
this prison?
Balby by Sussy.
You got it. Ooh, a lighthouse.
According to the agreement,
Ooh.
the idealist and I represent the two
Is that a Mario
factions
cube?
of La Sociedad.
There's a D20. We're playing D&D.
Assassination, the Congress will now be chaired by me.
Oh, why are you wearing shackles? So this is the prison. Oh, I see. I see bad things happen at this prison. Oh god, eye horror. Oh, sweet lord. Oh, it's him. It's the Drip King. Oh. Yeah?
What are we doing here? What even is this prison?
I don't know, you're the leader of it apparently. Was that a tooth?
You are a prisoner of Comala.
Why is there a leopard? What the fuck?
Of Manus Vindictae.
Yeah, get up! There's a prison to investigate!
Are 2 parts of a whole. We're trapped in a story with a predetermined ending.
Oh, cool. That's television. Oh. Okay, so I was right about the horror elements, yeah. Okay, let me get the infant baby. Now, I can use that time to just think about that trailer. Like, damn. Thank you for summoning this glorious creature. The baby. It's literally called the baby. You eating a Reese's? No. What do you mean boring opening? How is that boring? It twisted red in the doorway. Bro be hating. Listen, you don't understand. That guy's hat, everything. 7 Deltarune today. I know, but Fridays are Undertale Deltarune days. I know Deltarune today. But welcome in, Dylan. I hope you are doing well today on this Deltarune today. We will play that Friday. trust. I gotta put a baby on the screen. It's literally just called The Baby. There we go. There it is. Alright, let's go to jail, I guess. Let's go. let's definitely go to jail and meet this thing with a hat. Enter. Pinky promise at 100%. Unless I die or my computer explodes, then I promise. Me when Delta's my room till I today. You don't want to be on my bad side, that's right, and sliding through. I don't know what that means, but prologue! Our story begins on the evening of March 22nd, 1991. Okay. It's a couple years before Animaniacs came out. My garden! My iron garden. Prologue, prologue. There's no garden in space that you know of. So the Platonic year, worlds out new and wrong, worlds in the old instead, all men are dancers and their tread goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. WB Yeats 1919. What the hell did that mean? Is that WD Yeats? WD Gaster? Thank you for the big spoon. Much appreciated. It's the final days of March. Why is it snowing in March? Is there a storm coming? Probably. And the daylight hours in Ushuaia are shrinking away. Where is that? Is that a place? That's gotta be a place. There's always a place. I'm looking that up and I'm keeping this on the screen so I know how to spell it. Antarctica? It's a city. Oh, Argentina. Why'd I read Antarctica? Okay. Can you visit Antarctica from Ushuaia? I guess so. I guess you can get from that place to the Arctic Peninsula. The more you know. Never heard of that place. Oh, how much is a cruise? $6,000. No thanks. Story never ends, does it? It's been months. We've already gone to about 50 different characters' POVs. Yes, exactly. That is the point. The point is that there's so many things involved in everything that's happening. And that's how it keeps, that's what gacha games do. They keep the story going. But this one is very, very intriguing. On what commit I'll use! I love the Among Us shaking his dumpy. Me when I see Aleph's hat. Just that. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment, in the cafe at the end of the world. Okay. Interesting phrasing. Conversation and laughter are sealed within the airtight glass dome. Wait, a snow globe? Sandy's tree dome? Can you speak up? I can't hear you! I think the point is I'm listening from the outside. A surrealistic poet? Was it W.D. Yeats at the beginning? No, everyone calls my Fall Guy's ass Among Us. Well, he's doing the classic Among Us booty shake. Well, I gotta. And I can't see from that tiny that is. You think I'm made of magnifying glasses? Well, technically it should be, but you would think. I give Yeelker vibes. What the fuck is that? Is that an insult? Who's Yeel? I'm looking it up. Yeloker. It's a singer. With a banjo. I see. I don't know the music, but based off of physical appearances, no. Deltarune today! I know, we're definitely playing Deltarune, as you can see. This update looks really good. We'll play it Friday. I'm excited to play it. In art, she makes music and art and stories and fairy vibes. Ah, I see. The one in 1975. Alright, I'm sure this is gonna be important later, but let's just go to prison. That'll be fun. And she's 15. Ooh. Young artist. Well, good luck to her in her promising career. Spanish? I can't hear it, so I'm gonna think maybe because the city is in Argentina. I don't know what the Argentina language is that's primarily spoken there is. Could be Portuguese, could be Spanish, I'm not sure.
Un día, una investigadora con una maleta llegó al pueblo.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about this game is that the characters, they'll speak in the native language of wherever they're from. Sometimes. Other times, yeah, it's just English. It's Spanish? Okay. I couldn't tell. It's like, if I have to read the subtitles, I am not paying attention to how the words sound.
This dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
Okay, now she's speaking in English. The art is amazing individually. After seeing several pieces of art like this, my eyes get sick and then it doesn't seem like a big deal. I mean, a lot of games and pieces adopt this sort of, like, style. But I still like the character designs. I think the painterly feels of the backgrounds and the CGs is really nice.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta.
Yeah, how dare you interrupt?
Does this researcher have a name?
Yeah, John Cena.
She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa.
Oh, there's only three
really.
generic options.
I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
And Portuguese is only spoken in Brazil and South America. Okay. They didn't teach me shit in school. This looks like vintage a bit. I can see it. It's got the green and then the white and then the hat. Yeah. Their name is John Cena. Yeah, Portugal's in Europe, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. The American education system has failed us. They really did. It's like, oh no, I know the counties in this state. Like, who gives a shit? Tell me the important details about history everywhere. I don't give a shit about America. Tired of learning about the Holocaust. I know it was bad. That was the only point they wanted to make in school. The Holocaust bad, which it was. I was like, there's more to history than just that one point. You know? Confusion and shock intertwine the storyteller's face. Oh, you telling a story?
Thank you for your advice.
No, I didn't know what advice.
But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself.
That's crazy. My name is just herself.
A paracausality researcher.
Oh, what now? Sure. Why are you laughing, young man?
She's halfway.
I don't mean to be down, I said, young man.
Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
That's not what the subtitle said. You should have called her a freak. You said a local. Excuse me, you look like Ben. I'm gonna call you Ben. Bitchless
right.
Ben.
I didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new.
Yeah, retell your entire story. I didn't catch any of it.
Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Die of Babylon. Beginning with its
Or you could go to jail. That sounds pretty interesting. There's plenty of stories happening in jail. Maidenland. No maidens? I like this one dude just chilling. What is going on with this guy? Hold on. It looks like he's like trying to sit at this table, but he scooched his chair back. And he's just trying to chat with angry Mark with a thick neck. But he's not even trying to look that way, he's staring out the window because he's awkward. He's like, hey, how about the Mets? And then Mark hates him. Just came in to say hi. Time to go yell Delta today and to others. Yes! Spread the word. Make sure everybody in the universe knows. Good luck with your stream and stay safe from spoilers. Bye. Thank you. You too. Have a great rest of your day. The mysterious Dai's origins never get a continuation, as her story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana.
It's a story! Let her speak! Come on, young woman!
What you're trying to say with this novel.
Didn't they just call you Maria? Maria.
And, well...
Alright, so we got Shadow the Hedgehog and Maria now. Ben is now evolved to Shadow the Hedgehog.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
Where's that?
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más?
Yeah, just like that.
Pancho, Maria, what's going on?
His name is
Did I do something
Pancho?
wrong during our travels?
I'm sticking with Shadow the Hedgehog, that's cooler. The startled storyteller's eyes her companions of the last 2 months, searching for reasons. Why are they just ditching her? Like, damn, you're gonna go to prison soon. I don't want to be near you when that happens.
Ah, see. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
Oh, it sounded like a fantastic novel. I was definitely not paying attention.
No, Recoleta.
It's her name Recoleta because she likes to recall stories.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke.
What do you mean you got no money? First, no maidens, no money, no bitches, no Chaos Emeralds.
Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
You don't look like you're scrubbing a table. The man slams his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe. You've ruined the vibes! You turned off the music. Good job, idiot.
Because we can't pay for all the mat that we've been drinking.
The mat? Is that alcohol? You getting crunk on the road?
That wasn't a question, Regoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and lived the way a real artist should. And I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised.
But I hate not having money to pay for my alcohol!
But we can't go on living like this.
And armoring Spider-Man and Briggs. How do you armor Spider-Venom? You just, like, drink it? That's crazy.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too.
It's just that we don't give a shit that much. We want alcohol.
I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me.
Damn.
Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
So why are you complaining? Why are you saying that this journey meant nothing to you? Oh wait, no, you're saying you'd be lying if you said this journey meant nothing to you. It's the double negatives. So, the journey meant something to her. Okay, I gotta understand. It is just wisdom, that is true. Yeah, tell her to shut up.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down.
Oh, that was fun.
Well, that was
I was there. I caused the motorcycle to break down.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found
Visceral Realists? That makes them
ways to
sound like
channel our
they're
inner
feral.
poetry. Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
You'll find out when we all go to jail.
Maria, Pancho.
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words.
Yeah, so why are you trying to ditch her?
It felt great.
Are you trying to ditch her? I'm confused. I missed something. She looks out at Ushi, feeling a chill, because it's cold outside. Snow falls from the dimming sky. Oh, that's why it's cold, because it's near the Antarctica circle, whatever it is. Name something that has an emoji. Jockey. Horse rider. There's one. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon gray and white will blanket the colorful house of this desolate land.
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
Yeah. The storyteller sinks back against their accusation, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that.
They just want to leave. That's pretty much it. They just want to get out of here. It's too cold. They don't want it to be cold. It's cold. They want to go.
Winter
There's
here isn't as
snow.
dreadful as you think,
Winter.
and I know just the
Winter's
place to keep
coming.
us warm.
You mean when winter?
It was 1520.
Oh.
Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan sailed.
Oh, I
across
learned about
unfamiliar
Ferdinand
waters to the
Magellan. I don't
British
remember
from
what he
Spanish
did, but he did something. In
Over the vast
1520.
gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island.
Whoa, that's
He named
crazy.
it Tierra del Fuego. For the
Nice
next
title
400
sequence.
Years, Ushuaia faithfully served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's
Oh, that's
penal
why it's
colony,
called the end of the
and
world,
its
because it's
largest
like
building
it's
even
on the
served as a prison.
peninsula or something.
are
Sorry,
famous
it's
for
cloudy, partly cloudy.
At the turn of the century,
No, it's raining
the
now.
Arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was
It does
built.
feel like it comes from a school book. I think that's the point, because she is a storyteller.
At
It's
that
told in a
time,
very storyteller-esque
most Arcanists were
fashion.
believed to be victims of madness.
I think it fits.
Sanatorium was their ship of fools. However, as people began to realize that Arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947,
It's even kind
it
of
was
square like a
officially
storybook.
until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National
Whoa.
Future Studies Association
Yeah, that was kinda silly how
returned
they
to the
rose
island
up.
with new ideas for the location. They spoke in abstract terms and opaque theories.
I don't know why it
that no
flashes
one could
black. It's like it's
understand.
loading the next
They
page.
built this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the Comala
I
Sanatorium
really like that
became a
guy's
prison once
mustache.
more.
Looks
designed
like
to hold Arcanist criminals.
like bread.
They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics.
Aha,
from
the
secret societies
prison.
and rebel groups. Any Arcanist deemed mentally
Maybe it's
or
not a
socially
prison,
unfit
then.
would be locked away there.
Some kind of asylum, maybe?
This association claimed the inmates would receive the best treatment, and they would fully recover before being returned to society.
I don't think that's what happened,
A
though.
prison, a medical
Oh,
ward,
it is a prison.
a sanatorium.
It's all of it.
Call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today.
And we're gonna go there. Yes, 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 let's go there now.
And we could spend the whole winter there. It
We
is
could spend the
probably
whole
the
winter in
easiest
that
winter we've ever
prison.
had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting.
You gotta pretend to be patients or inmates.
It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an arcanist.
Ah, I see.
That's your brilliant idea? To
Yeah,
get us locked up in an asylum?
yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is not down for that.
You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
You don't know that. Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of the patrolling gendarme through the frosted window. What the hell is that? Gendarme?
You want to go to jail?
Yeah, I do.
See that man over there? Go greet him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
I don't know if that's easy though.
Sounds like a good idea.
Alright, just go deck some random dude.
Recoleta, please.
Stop trying to punch people! It's too late, ma'am. I'm gonna go punch someone. What is it? What's that word? Gendarme. an armed police officer in France and other French-speaking countries, or a rock pinnacle on a mountain, but it's kind of hard to tell what they mean. I'm gonna assume the officer.
To my aunt Julia. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the
No, we don't want vineyards, we want jail.
They could use all the help they can get.
Nah, fat harvest season. No.
We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
When I ask for a young man, a 30-year-old person comes to mind. When I ask for a young lady, a person between 18 and 28 comes to mind. That's crazy. I've never thought about that. I just assume like, well, maybe an average of like 25, I don't know. No, that's the only part of the song I know. Recoletta's expression is now as cold as the mate tea on the table. Oh, it's not alcohol? Or is that a mixture? Sure.
I hear you, amigos.
No, do you? But you're gonna go there anyway.
But respectfully, I must turn down your offer.
Yeah, feck the vineyards.
This has been more than just a road trip for me.
It's an herbal tea made by steeping the dried leaves of some kind of plant in hot water. Okay. It's not alcohol. I don't think.
I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy. But this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
You must be kept in captivity with only access to the computer screen. Computer to stream. I'm a bit outdated. Okay, I guess I am. Yeah. I'm old. Yeah. I don't know.
Recoleta.
I'm in a ship. There's not really much else we can go.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens.
Yeah, because we have to go to jail. What part of that don't you understand, young man?
Adios, Recoleta.
Bye.
I don't think we'll meet again.
Probably not. Unless you go punch that guy. Pancho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us.
Well, go attack it. Do it. Go attack them. Do it. There's no information in space. How annoying. Oh, we can get our information via the signals of the different places.
What?
Whoa! Snow! The cafe door swings open! Are we gonna fight the police? The gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the room. Recoletta's hair stands on end with a chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there! You three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Ah, easy! We're going to jail! Perfect! Recoletta plans a response, only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away out the back door. Well, you really got him.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
What do you mean? This is perfect. You can go to jail now. Doesn't the gravity pressure make the robot iron middle rust? No, not mine. I don't know if it happens to others, but not mine. Oh great, now we're fighting. I see ya. Well,
Program activated.
it's just dudes with batons. They'll die in exactly 2 seconds. I like the thing in the foreground. I think that's a part of some car.
Faraday's miracle.
That car is gonna drive directly into that phone booth. Just saying, the way it's turned.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Me when I made up the last minute narrative. Me when it's not accurate. The Gardames are left behind in the cold, but the flustered young writer still is running, I guess, and then she fell and her paper scattered. Oh no, you scratched your face. It's outside. Nice CG. I like her eye. Until she stumbles on the patch of wet and mushy snow.
Gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos.
For now. I thought you wanted to go to jail. It was a perfect opportunity. Oh, a hand.
You're right.
Oh, come take my hand. There's a hand over there now. Yeah, hand. Hi, Virgin. What are you
Gracias.
doing here?
Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose.
Yeah?
Wait a second. Doris, is that you?
Nah, Virgin. I think Doris is the blind lady. I know they said she was blind, but it's the blind lady that was traveling with, oh, what's her face? Yenise, I believe, in the event with where all the people turned to horses. That event. I think Doris was the blind lady that was there with us. I think. Well, the fact that she's mistaken Virgin for Doris indicates that Doris is in some way related to Virgin.
Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path. How have you been? Are you paying another visit to Kamala?
Doris.
Who is Doris? No. The name falls from the sky, offered by a girl who is just face planted and cannot see the figure before her. I mean, the blue hairs.
Timekeeper, could she mean our Dr. Doris?
Sure, probably. Who are you looking for?
Was I mistaken?
Yeah, you were. You're wrong. She wipes the snow from her face. Still dizzy, she makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she met before.
How strange. I've never seen two people so alike.
Why do you think that?
Please, forgive me. It's been a long day.
Has it?
No need to apologize.
Do I go to jail?
In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for.
Ooh.
Could you tell me where you last saw her?
Sure, Excuse me.
Bless you. How dare you sneeze?
You're not from around here, are you?
That's a really nice mountain. Anyway.
Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
Is it prison? No, not yet. Well, we probably won't be go to prison for a little bit. Oh, like, hey, you want to go to prison? Do you want to do that right now? Right here, right now. Emerge prison. Ooh, a conch shell. A star. Another star. Read the report. Wow, that's so much report. Authority is always so flexible. Are you sure? Looks flexible to me.
The moment armies start to march, the world stands still.
Circling ghost. Hello, ghost.
You fight or fall back. Charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield.
You sound like you smoke 30 packs a day.
I don't see a start time on this report.
Are you sure? It was yesterday.
Nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war.
War hasn't started yet.
That's what you think.
What do you mean?
The scars left on the land may be the most obvious form of destruction. But the true devastation of war is one that develops gradually in the souls of people.
I don't see how that relates to what's happening now.
You don't?
No.
The young writers
we're at war?
Exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow.
War against the storm, maybe.
In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses.
True.
They hold those words close, a fragile piece of
True.
home. But as they fall one by one,
they're gonna have to let go of those things.
Truth.
I hope they can at least find peace in their dreams.
In dreams.
Sweet dreams are made of beans. Who am I to disappear?
Spending a lazy afternoon at the... But live there too long, and the lines between fiction and reality will blur.
True.
And soon, you'll never wake up again.
True.
Soldiers crawl through trenches.
They do that.
While words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry.
Yes.
Ugh. I can't stand the way poets talk.
Me too. So real. Me when I hate poetry. More than circles! So, spheres? A ring that closes on itself. This is far from enough to define the essence of fate. More than circles. So spheres. I just made that joke. Duh. It's not a joke. It's not just a joke. More like a joke. Why don't we go back to the same cafe that the police people are like, hey, stop right there, criminal scum. Bruh. What'd you say? Blah blah blah, arcane attack on a pier, ships were destroyed, got it.
Could Manus Vindicte be responsible for this?
Oh, maybe.
Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
How about, me? Have you thought about that?
Hard to say. But things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days.
And because we're not in jail yet.
I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia.
We can find them in the jail.
In the Free Breeze shipwreck.
Did that shipwreck? Did the cruise shipwreck? Oh yeah, it did. And then we all swam in the ocean and sang songs from everyone's homelands.
They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed. It's possible they've already left Ushuaia.
Or they're in the prison. Maybe we should go to the prison.
For whatever reason, it seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before.
That is interesting. Why?
I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something.
Is it just me or am I the only one here to watch Reverse 1999? I don't know. I don't have that number pulled up.
For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth.
Moth?
It seems the Xeno
Who's
rebels
Moth?
really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
You very well could be the only one here, and that's a-okay. I will still play the story anyway. 1, 2,
Timekeeper.
3, 4. I can only count to 4. The chief assistant hesitates.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego.
Why not?
If the Manus really are here,
Then they're hiding.
then we'll be on our own.
That's fine. We'll just go to prison, make allies there.
3,200 kilometers away.
That's very specific. 4. She reflects the words. Or she reflects without words. A reminder that the chaos caused by Igor's rebellion is still fresh. Who the fuck is Igor? Yeah.
Careful and well considered as ever, Soneto.
Who the fuck was
It's possible
Igor?
they've already infiltrated Ushuaia.
Wait, wasn't that the guy? Hold on. Hold on. Is it the guy? Can I have a picture of it, please? Yes, it is the guy. You know the guy. The guy. The dad. Lopera's dad or something. That blew up Arcana, but missed on purpose. And he's dead now, I believe.
But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dorez. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk.
Let's go to prison.
Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindicte is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
No. I'll stay flimsy.
Understood, Timekeeper. I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dorez.
I mean, that's why you're here for, so yes. After the chaotic hunt and escape, the cafe regains its usual peace. The Gardames are gone, and so too are Recoletta's companions. Damn, they just fucking ditched her.
My friends.
They're dead.
They're really gone.
Yeah.
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's all I get?
They sound like shitty friends.
We could have exchanged
They're not your
farewell
friends.
poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes.
They're not your friends.
But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
That's very poetic. How dare you?
Pardon? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind.
Never mind, I'm just spewing poetry. Spitting bars.
Can I get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Mint? That's
Thank
gross.
you.
No, don't thank her. There's mint in it. Recoleta watches with interest as the two girls take the offered cups of tea.
So you're looking for Doris?
Yes?
I can tell she's important.
She might be in the prison. Let me check there.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her?
Of course. It was one of those gray, overcast afternoons.
Yeah, spoken like a true poet. It's on a dark and stormy night, the shadows of the sun casting over the mountains.
When I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office.
Oh, post office? Let's go steal some packages.
I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time. Like something unworldly.
Ooh.
I just stood there, frozen.
Well, it is cold.
She walked up and fixed a loose thread on
Wait,
her
frozen? Did she snowgrave? Doris snowgrave route?
I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Oh, that's what happens when you get frostbite.
Miss, could you tell me what's in that direction?
Wait! Wait! She was also the doctor from... Chapter 8, I think? When we went to... Was it... Did we go to Brazil? Where do we go? Where do we go to meet Mr. Duncan? The Mr. Duncan chapter. Wasn't she there too? I can't remember shit. I feel like she was there and she was important, and then people are like, oh my god, Doris, I'm gonna kill your patient if you don't come with us. Or something, and she went with them. I feel like that happened.
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely,
oh yeah, because I kept thinking, oh, she's got a tiny piano in her hand, but it wasn't a piano. I remember making the joke.
And where she intended to go.
Damn, that's crazy. Unusual insecurity, masculine men have anxiety, even though I'm a man too. You know, okay, just get nervous. Do for the girls and the gays, and that's it. The non-binaries, of course. It's okay to have anxiety and stuff like that. Everybody has it, but sometimes it's on different variants. I don't know what I want to say.
That's the way to come a la prison, señora.
What song played near you anywhere? What do you mean, what song? There's no song playing except for the one in game.
Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
We're walking?
Thank you, miss. But I think I found my way.
Have you now?
She held a typewriter.
Yeah, the typewriter on the tiny piano.
Give her at once, both books and night.
So she can type when she goes to prison.
I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss?
What's with the sad face? I don't know what you mean.
I hope you don't mind me asking, señora. I didn't mean to pry.
Yeah, how dare you try to know her name?
It's only that I have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel, and for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it.
Bad news, Sabrina Carpenter is coming back to announce her new man-child era. Maybe she'll talk about me in the song. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming that's another music artist. Why is it bad she's having a comeback? What do you mean stop? I don't know shit. I don't know who Sabrina Carpenter is. Should I know who that is? No. I only know 5 things. 1, how to count to 4. 2, how to count to 10. 3, how to play games. 4, there's nothing.
Forgive me. I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you? I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind,
and very tiny. She has a tiny mouth.
And oddly, it felt so ancient.
Oh, she's probably ancient as hell if you think she's ancient, because she is ancient. She smiles like an ancient lady from the ancient times.
Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you.
Why won't you answer the question what your name is?
What does literature mean to you?
Nothing. Next question.
Sorry?
You think I read?
It was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
Well, she is a typewriter. No, she isn't a typewriter, but she has a typewriter. I mean, she's story.
You're a writer, are you not? And one
I like the way her fingers moved when her hand was hovering over the typewriter. She's like twitching a little, like, ooh, I'm gonna type something. I'm gonna get you.
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Senora. I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature.
It's not just literature. It's not literature.
I suppose
more like a literature.
I'd say it's a tool. A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through. A means to explore and raise questions from different angles and express our perspectives.
True.
And what an interesting perspective you've expressed. I see.
And no, you don't. You're blind.
But how does literature make you feel?
Sad, because I can't understand it.
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time.
That is rather nice. I wish I could do that when I read something. See that through a kaleidoscope, open my brain cells.
Subtle.
Well, I'm too busy being like, you're telling me words in this paragraph. I don't know what scene you're trying to paint with me. Mm-mm.
Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the prison.
See, prison!
Crunching over the fine snow.
Let's go follow her footprints. We know where she is. She's at the prison.
She must have gone to the prison.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. For the past 50 minutes, prison time. It happened yesterday.
About 3 days ago.
Oh, okay.
I remember the sun came out for a while that day.
It's crazy.
And the streets were glistening with melting snow. You've heard of Comala Prison, haven't you?
Yeah, of course. You keep talking to me about it. Let's go there, please. 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 Word by word, the questions turns from an implication to a declaration.
3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her there.
If she's still alive in the prison.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Let's go to the prison!
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive. A true show of character.
Nah, we just freaks. We want to go to prison.
You must be the very archetype of a charismatic leader.
Yeah, they call me the Rizzler. My charisma's plus 10.
What's left to say? Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together. So, let's not dwell on it.
True. That's exactly what's happening right now. You just got your ticket to prison, pretty much. She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia.
True.
It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
So let's go to prison.
We appreciate your help, Miss
Recoleta. Please, think nothing of it.
Miss Recoleta. I'm Vertin, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlo Foundation.
Yeah!
Pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen, ladies.
Let's go to prison. Come on, ladies, let's go to prison. And the girl winks playfully.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yes.
And now it's becoming clear. You're going to Comala Prison, and so am I.
Hell yeah, team!
Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
What's your business there?
I just want to write stories about the prison.
Oh, it's a writer's mission.
Is it?
But anyway, we're friends now.
I'm sure. We met like 5 minutes ago.
If you're going to Comala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
True. Can't argue with it. Prison. To be continued. Let's go to prison. Me in prison? The place that time forgot. The prison? Is that Mimikyu right there? What is that? Looks like Mimikyu. Excellent. Everything is going to plan. Fate will not reveal its hand. At least for now. Not without knowing what that means. No. Not. What does that mean? Not me looking it up. That's crazy. Who would do that? Well, it translates to, I love caramel more than my mother. Well, I don't know if that's true. Like, as a salty, no, it's not salty, it's like a topping, as a topping. It's not my go-to. I'd usually pick mustard. I didn't even read what that said. Oh yeah, I did. Whatever. It's cold. It's cold outside. Salty caramel zugs. Do they make salty caramel? I'm assuming they do. Yeah, all the ones I've had are the sweet ones. Are like, it's too sweet. Please, put some salt in that. Put some mustard in that, please. A neat yet dilapidated circular complex stands alone beneath a snow-capped mountain. Abandoned, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. Wow. It is very, like, piss yellow, so... Outside the fence, 3 uninvited guests discuss their plan to get inside. How about breaking and entering?
Behold, Komala Prison. It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out, it looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth.
Alright, I will not search for whatever the hell that is. Thanks for telling me not to search for it. I shall not.
Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town.
The prison? Yeah, it's really nice.
Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
Did you fall? How dare you? The young rider begins to slip again. She is prevented only by Sonetto's quick reflexes. Ah, she's clumsy.
Thanks. So, my new friends.
I was hoping you would watch it just out of curiosity and rebellion. Well, Uno reversed the script. You can't get me with that.
St. Pavlov Foundation.
What did she say? Oh yeah, from that, yeah, yes.
And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
True. Spitting facts.
Very impressive. Sounds all official and polished.
Yeah.
Then I take it you've already got away into the prison?
Oh yeah, we're gonna blow up the side and then walk in. Easy. The gate presents an unwelcoming fate to the world.
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government, who will then issue us a permit.
That's gonna take too long. Can't we just walk in?
Excellent. Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
I think you meant all the offense.
Since we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
A month? That's gonna take too long! The way she's speaking at the height of an atom, she is kind of short.
How expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
Nah. Sonetta wants to play it by the book. She insistently returns to her previous judgment. Alright, so we blow up the side of the prison, then we walk in.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
Where's the dynamite?
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
I think she's just gonna walk in. Pretend to be... What she call herself, a crackpot? Before anyone can stop her, the young rider hurls herself up the wall, scaling the side with some sort of skill that immediately suggests she's done this before.
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me.
Damn, that's crazy.
Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Sonetto, take my hand.
I don't think Sonetto climbs things. How many characters have we followed besides Recoleta? Ooh, a bit. Quite a bit. I don't remember every single one of them, but I know in like the first couple chapters it mainly focused in on a set group of like, I don't know, 6 characters maybe, and then it kind of branches out with chapter 3 being a flashback chapter, then chapter 4 we focusing on like the kind of behind the scenes stuff of the Foundation. That chapter 5, 6, 7 brought in so many other characters. I don't know if you're saying a bit or beat or beach or beach. A bit. I just slur my words because I don't enunciate. A lot of characters.
Miss Recoleta,
not including the event chapters, because then that adds a lot more.
Please come back down.
Nah, climb that wall.
In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside.
That's fine.
Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
No.
What? That is definitely not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just
damn, that's a big word.
My fated companions here.
Pusillanimous?
Of course I'm going in with you.
The hell does that mean? We're looking it up. We're learning a new word. Pusillanimous. Showing lack of courage or determination. Timid. Gotcha. I don't know if it's the AI that messed up your eyes, but it seems like the characters and scenarios look a bit like generic AI. Well, they're not. They're written by people. This one it's following, it seems like it's following like a storybook of just like the typicalness of a storybook. Like, oh, here we go. Here's our plot. Now we go inside, and then bad things are gonna happen. It's this one. It seems like it's laid out like a novel. I mean, that's why it's given some familiarities, because it is taking a lot of influence from like stuff, you know, stuff.
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
But there is no AI involved in this game, at least as far as I'm aware. Is that a tiger? What the hell? From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Going inside?
Caramba, it's her again.
Her?
The jailer of Comala.
You know her? How do you know her?
Did she say jailer or jaguar?
How about both? The jailer is a jaguar. Feck you. That's why it was in the trailer. I guess we're fighting it. Sure. No, play.
Which of these darlings shall
Oh, it is a jaguar. Okay. Why? A playable win? Why is it a jaguar?
Target confirmed.
Oh, we're attacking it violently.
And now to return.
I mean, that's why they make the game for free and with a longer, more drawn-out story than FNAF. Well, they make all their money from the gacha system. A lot of the gacha games are free, and they make their big bucks from the characters they release.
Haven't I made myself clear? I don't want to see you here again.
Yeah, Metal Lady gives heat. I mean, she is hot. She is extremely hot. She's one of my favorite characters. I don't know why why is there a jaguar here? Playful win.
Jailer, we meet again. What a delightful encounter on such
On such a cold and snowy day. A sudden gust of cold wind interrupts her.
lovely day.
It is very lovely.
Would you please just leave this place alone?
No. We want to go inside. Why won't you let us in? What's wrong with you? Why is it cheat an officer who gives Amazing World a gumball vibes? I don't know. Maybe... I mean, you can play as a dog, so why not a jaguar? Why not?
I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison.
Because you know what's in there. Our next playable character.
I can't make this any clearer. Trying to break into Kamala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria.
Yeah, your point.
So, will you stop this senseless breaking attempt?
No.
Kamala Prison is only accessible to academic researchers and journalists.
We're journalists.
And even they must have official credentials in order to enter.
Oh, that's gonna take a month, bruh. You did your science homework? Hell yeah. Congratulations.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit?
No.
I truly do need to get in there.
She racks her brain for a plausible excuse.
Sorry to interrupt. But did you just say official credentials?
Yeah, we have the official credentials. Let us in the prison.
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. My assistant and I are here to visit Kamala Prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
Is that official enough for you? At the thought of lying, Sonetta's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flushed red with embarrassment. Stop! Stop! You're gonna blow our cover! Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pair as she takes the ID in her sizable paws. She knows how to read? That looks official to me! Must be destroyed with animus. Allight once lost. Well, if the person is lost or the card is lost. Interesting. What is that? Must be some kind of spell. Interesting. It is at least a very presentable looking card, boldly swamped with a seal of St. Love Foundation.
This is indeed legitimate.
Yeah, it is. She murmurs. Stop murmuring and let us in. Has anyone ever talked to you for a day and become friends, and then the next day they didn't even look at your face, and you find out that they only talked to you because their friend was absent and you were just a substitute? I can't say that has happened. It's happened to you 3 times? Oh no. That's very rude of them. I can't remember if that's ever happened. It may have. But not with, like, my immediate group of people.
Welcome to Kamala Prison.
We're going to prison! You mean?
Apologies for my earlier behavior.
Yeah, how
It's been
dare
a
you?
while since we've had any
How dare you
official
attack us? These robots don't need to go to college and school, etc. Well, that's for the experience. It's from the experience. They're still capable of learning new things that maybe they weren't programmed to already know. Oh, was there a ball? Kamala's collars for drifters. A stay behind an iron-barred window can feel like just another stretch of desert. I don't know what that meant. Anyway. Something about the desert is warm and dry in there. Is that what they're saying? Nice paper.
Día tras día, la investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado.
Okay.
Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva.
Is she writing a story?
Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera. Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta. ¿Qué haces aquí? Preguntó, levantando ambas cejas. Nada sucede en Amalfitano en estos días. El local se presentó como el empleado del banco. Probablemente tenía la cara más amable del lugar. Ojos brillantes, mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave. Era una cara llena de esperanza.
His face beaming with hope, not
La
despair.
investigadora le mostró los espectros que había estado recopilando. He estado recolectando historias sobre el dado, explicó. Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Ah, eso realmente me intriga.
Is she reading us her story?
Respondió
Oops.
el empleado del banco. Me encantaría escuchar todo sobre eso, pero debo irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue.
Alright, okay,
3
he
días
left.
después,
3 days
los
later.
mismos pasos regresaron a su cueva.
And then what happened?
¿Volviste? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Lograste llegar al funeral? Preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que estás hablando, respondió de manera cortante. No soy el hombre que crees
I'm
que
not the
soy.
man you think I
Su
am.
rostro estaba
What do you mean?
agotado y demacrado, sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos.
Oh, is this a
Era como
horror
si
story?
toda chispa de vida le hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía. La investigadora insistió que no se había equivocado. Conozco a las personas por su naturaleza más profunda, hasta la sincronización de sus espectros. Nunca me he equivocado antes.
So
Lo
you're
que
saying
tú
it's the
digas,
same dude?
El hombre murmuró de manera áspera. No entiendo nada de tus ideas tan elevadas. Solo déjame ir. Ha sido un largo día de pesca y lo único que quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante. Se alejó con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
What? What was that sequence of events?
As you might have noticed, Miss Burton, this facility isn't just a prison.
I guess
It's
it was
also a
alluding to
research
something that's about to happen, but I didn't understand it. Have you ever imagined that robots must see home appliances and computers as pets, since humans are animals but with rational consciousness, and robots have consciousness and home appliances do not? Not really. I'm not looking at a toaster oven being like, oh, that's a good boy and petting it and all that. No, we don't do that. Some might, I don't.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Comala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975.
Damn, a fresh prison.
We've hosted
I can't wait to get to the
workshops,
freaky
academic sessions,
shit.
and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it.
Steve is a good boy. Sometimes. But he's not a pet. He is a companion. Sometimes he's good, sometimes he's a little douchebag, but sometimes it's okay.
Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies. In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
Oh yeah, it looks very wide and it is extremely oval.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it. Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
Leo and Luan? Who's that? I know Leo from Vix. Why is there a ball?
Not that I recall.
Why is there a ball in the
She might have
water?
used a different name. What does she look like?
This kind of looks like that one level from the Backrooms game where you're in that water and then you're looking for levers. I don't remember what we were looking for. Friends.
she'd have arrived here about 3 days ago. It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner.
Backroom's getting so much better developed, I'd have to say. They do have that horror aspect.
She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter.
I like visual novels.
Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil. And on the subject
I like
of
the
different
build-up.
names,
It's like reading a book, but I can
Art.
actually see things that are happening, so it's more enjoyable for me.
I don't think I've seen anyone fit in that description.
Why not? Open your
And as I
leopard
said,
eyes.
we haven't
Or
had any
jaguar,
visitors in
whatever you
some
are.
time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
That's crazy! You're lying to
I
me.
did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
Someone must have mixed up their memories.
No, you!
Simply put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
You're crazy.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Nah. We gotta go into the depths of the prison, then we'll find stuff. You've created incredible stories and lore in your head, but never written them down on paper. They'll just stay with me at dawn when I have insomnia. Damn, that's crazy. I do the same thing. Like, nope, no paper for these. These are for me.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Yeah, please, because I missed it at the beginning. I don't think you explained it.
I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
Oh, pen pal, that's cute. Oh, what if it's a hat guy? Oh, that'd be so nice.
You have a pen pal? In here?
Have you ever smiled while creating a false scenario in your head? No. I cannot recall that I have.
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers. I sent them my novel and asked for feedback.
It's definitely gonna be the hat thing.
Forward. But nothing unheard of between writers. A lot of friendships start through letters, you see.
It is 1991 before emails were invented.
And Aleph wrote back.
I know it! Hat! That's Mr. Hat Guy. Damn, that was a lot of papers. You were just carrying that with you this whole time? That's crazy. Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. The recipient's address changes from each letter, reflecting the turbulent lifestyle of the wandering writer. Yet the sender's address is eternally consistent. Camilla.
How much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
What's Seven's hobby? Pretty much just what we do here, drawing and gaming. That's our hobbies. That's pretty much it.
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so...
What do you mean by that?
So you assume Aleph is a man?
Reasonable suspicion, but in her experience, never a certainty.
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the brightest people I know. There's never been a question that he couldn't answer.
And he's got a hat. That's it, no mission, no adventure, no beaches. Oh, I see what you're asking. Oh yes, we are traveling. We do like to travel through space. And no lasers, no aliens, no. No, we do indeed like to travel, and amongst our travels, while we are traveling, we draw and game.
I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too?
Yeah, I
And he helped me
can.
with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life.
Bring me to life.
Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's omniscient.
Can't wait to get stabbed by him later.
With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely, can't seem to take it any further now. It's as if the roots have been sapped of their strength.
Just like an aloe plant, the aloe plant will absorb other pieces of itself to get girthier. It's pretty crazy.
I couldn't understand why. So, I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
You can make a comic of this. I would buy that idea and it would be super cool, but it would blow up too much and then there'd be NSFW art of the characters. Well, now you've dissuaded me from ever pursuing that idea.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal. I've already told you a dozen times.
No, you haven't. You're hiding him.
It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions.
Yes, it does. It makes perfect sense.
Writers experience mental blocks all the time. Yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
Oh, what do you know about writing? You're a jaguar.
She does have a point.
No, she doesn't. Don't agree with her.
Please, Burden, jailer, have a little mercy, will you?
No.
Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her jailer?
What's her name?
Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it is the jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Verton. I don't mind being called by my job title. I take pride in what I do.
That's right. Happy Pride Month.
I'm perfectly fine with just being the jailer.
Oh no, I want to know your name. Why? Who are you? You're not just a jaguar.
Exactly.
What if it's Arcana in
A
disguise?
researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer.
No, what do you mean by that? I think a researcher is a jailer, and a jailer's a researcher.
Titles and code names often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Sonetto, for example.
But that's her name.
Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy.
They say if you're a cartoon artist, you have mother issues. Is it true? Who says that, first of all? Why is that? What? No. It is not true. But who says that? I've never heard that being associated with cartoon artists. What do you mean, everyone?
Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare.
They're too outdated.
Some say it was
I don't, with that one, I don't think that it's justifiable to say that I'm outdated. If I didn't know who feckin' Shakespeare was, then yes, I'd be outdated with that. I don't know.
As much as I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents.
Damn, that's crazy.
My
Sonetta
earliest
lore.
memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
My apologies.
Yeah, how dare
That was
you?
thoughtless of me.
How dare you assume that people have parents?
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure. Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge.
It is possible.
Either way, we need to do some digging here.
Alright, let's start getting your shovels out, dig through the concrete.
I agree. Let's see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
Yup. As they chat, the corridors, until now endless, reach a terminal point with voices echoing ahead.
Ladies, we're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon.
Yeah!
This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time.
Is that why there's a beach ball in the water?
Supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
You're not doing your job as a jailer. The jailer seems to be tense with the apparently unusual amount of noise.
Miss Verton, could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
No. Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer by blending into the Foundation team.
Certainly. What do you take me for? I'm not going to run away.
I don't know that.
That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Yeah, we don't want cheese.
Please, just stay close to me.
Your Arctopod OC is cyan green Teletubby with a dinosaur hat. Then he would be from an instinctive species that rose again using the Teletubby mold as a base and now has the empire to dominate and ruin every society of high intelligence and steal almost everything from there. And then they get rich by thinking they are the best species in the universe and the only one that is good. Damn. That's crazy. It's inspired by the US lore, hope it is not plagiarism. My OC, do not steal! Oh no, we're fighting over the Teletubby with the dinosaur hat OC! Oh no! But welcome in, Jill Steele? I hope I didn't say that incorrectly, but I hope you're doing well today and welcome in. We're playing the new chapter of Reverse 1999 and there's commotion in the prison. I can't wait to meet Aleph. And also, I don't think it's plagiarized by using US lore, like United States lore. That's just historical referencing. It's super odd. What the hell is that? This looks like a Roomba with, it's like trying to bite somebody. Aleph, I'd rather meet the jailer. You know, that's fair. Like, who is the jailer? Why is she here? Why is she a jaguar? Does it matter? No, but just little things I'd like to know. I'm entering the darkness. Maybe I'll figure things out that way. Hello? Oh, looks like we've got a new arrival. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. What is this? Hey there, welcome to La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. I said that wrong. Or maybe she's one of those who broke out and came back on her own accord? Are these prisoners? Who are these? Now you can add the Teletubby species to the Archipoctopod lore. I don't think I want to do that. I do not want Teletubbies in my lore. No, thank you. That can be your lore. My lore is not your lore. No. Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. A return to the darkness. I mean, what do you mean? Oh.
La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas?
As someone who speaks a language very close to Spanish, 32 out of 10 pronunciation. Thank you. I do my best. I was not expecting a fucking Omori background right here. That's nice. So this is kind of like a flashback to when Doris entered the prison. But also we can simplify 32 out of 10 if we're talking in math terms, because those are both even numbers. I can't do math in my head. Something over 5. Oh. What's 32 divided by 2? Oh, and I have to write shit down, otherwise I can't do it in my head. Why are we doing math? That's not what we're here for. It's 16! That's what I thought. 16 over 5. I'm not dumb. I'm very visual. There's a difference. The room falls into silence, like the longest minute in human history. There's humans here? Wait, that's crazy. Are you still there? That wasn't a cough, that was a faint cough, a heave of a sigh in the darkness. Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison, as far as I can recall. 'Cause you're ancient? Oh, shit. Glasses. What a strange thing to say. Prison? I don't even know her. When was the last time we heard someone say that? Back when the narrator was published? What? The who? Wait, you aren't some ancient ghost here in pursuit of realism, are you? There's a theatrical flair in her voice. Oh, she's a theater kid, okay. I don't know, right? I combined these words so it's like rusty male. No. I do like the hair though. He looks like he's sopping wet and sad, like a true poet. No offense to all the poets. Rusty Gage, pitch black cells prison. I can read. Just bars for exchanging letters. A peaceful and secluded place. Sociedad de Poetas. And no, we don't know you. That's the only sentence I understood from you, my guy. The three of them are spaced just far enough apart to barely make out each other's faces in the dark. Oh. They put that filter over her. They're like, you're not allowed to look at you can't be seen. You can't have color, only darkness. This is the true world of poetry. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly. It all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Wait, is this how Doris sees the world because she's blind and can't see anything, so everything's dark? Stop! Roberta, we don't have much time. This might be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even of the year. This is Dead Poet Society, what's happening? Wait, traveling to where? Isn't it that hard to come to space than to come to another galaxy and planets? And it says in the lore you're already in space. So it didn't make much sense. What do you mean? I traveled to different parts of the galaxy. I left the planet, I'm in space, and I traveled to other pieces of space. It makes perfect sense. It's like Star Trek. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon the idealist has so carefully prepared. Who's the idealist? Is it the Jaguar? That's the leader of the Dead Poet Society. I know, from where? For where? These parts have names, right? And also what to do there. I don't know. These are questions I do not have the answer to.
Pardon the interruption, but might I ask?
Oh, you're not gonna finish your sentence. You're not gonna finish your sentence. Where'd she live off? What might I ask? Why is your organization is called La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? I assume it isn't simply due to geography. No, I'm not adding waifu aliens to my lore. No, no. I would rather die. No offense. Don't worry, Senora. We made it a point to introduce our Sociedad to every new friend, and then they can become our new Sociedad too, and everyone gets a free Sociedad. But now isn't quite the time. After the salon ends, we ask the jailer about your accommodations. Wait a minute, Roberta. Your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. He said use your night vision. No husbando aliens either. No, unfortunately not. No. She's neither a newcomer nor a returnee. She's a blind woman. Well, damn. She's not a poet. She's not a human. She's just a blind woman. What are you trying to say, what, Garcia? How dare you? Yeah, that would attract a lot of, that. So, none of that. Yeah. Yeah. Please forgive Garcia's rudeness, Senora. I didn't even read what he said. Or I did read it, but I didn't process it. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring sharper intuition in that colorful world of mind. I'm sure what you see is even more beautiful than reality. Oh, she's blind. She can't see. Woman, kill! No, don't kill the blind woman. L plus ratio plus blind plus woman. Damn. I don't think I can kill the woman. She seems to be important to the story. Welcome in, Plastic Patch. I do hope you're doing well today. Now that is true. Doki Doki Literature Club is a psychological horror and has several weird fans. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, I have played that game. Not the DLC. But if you weren't brought in by the just
checking for pints.
Pines! Pines! There ain't no pints here. Points. There were points. But thank you for the 100 bits. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I finished reading that. Got distracted by the pints. The pints of points? Double P? Whoa. She tries to construct a fiction in her mind. Something that could justify... Yeah. Can you wait a minute so I can finish reading before you're like, nah, look at this flashback. Stop that. Something that could justify the surreal nature of her arrival. Okay. From the humid trade winds of Sao Paulo to the crashing
An absolutely ripped gnocchi.
Gotcha. I will draw that when we finish this section of whatever the hell we're doing. whatever side story we've gotten ourselves into. Brazilian era mentioned Sao Paulo. Yeah, I believe the previous chapter took place there, if I'm remembering the story correctly. Where's the Brazilian state mentioned? Oh no. The hell was that? Was that a banshee shrieking in the woods? I must be hallucinating. Actually, it's Tocantins. Token these nuts. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh wait, it's Miss Grace. Wait a minute. Who are you? I know you. You're important to the story. Shit. I've forgotten. Was she it was at the end of something. No, she was on the boat. The ship that went down. Sorry, I'm Brazilian and I still only know the top 10 famous states. That's fair. Who needs geography? But she burnt down the ship in that one event and then went back to the Manus Vindictae house and was like, drank blood. Is she a vampire? I can't remember. The rest is like an acre to me. It's just land. I don't think I read what she said. Damn. Miss Erd is to be placed in prison. She is not to be treated as an ordinary inmate. Ah, see, so they're hiding her, and the jailer's sus. Got it.
I've come to learn the name of this land. Ushuaia.
From that young lady's retelling, it lies at the southmost tip of the vast continent of South America. Oh wait, is acre a place? I thought you meant just like acres of land, like how elf farmers measure land. Oops. An acre, there are many dinosaur fossils and some prehistoric DNA. Did you know? No, I did not know acre was a place, nor that they had dinosaurs. That's pretty cool.
As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me.
I actually just made it up. It's a joke that there would be a dinosaur in acre. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know what's real, what's false. Like, sure, there could be dinosaurs in acre. I don't even know if acre's a real place now. I'm questioning everything. I've informed administration of Komala prison of your identity and special circumstances. He will ensure your safety. Who? Aleph? Good luck and farewell. Okay, bye. Thanks, Miss Grace.
I had been brought to a place most unusual. A building with a quiet peculiarity in the air.
Two attendants followed close behind me, some form of liquid dripping from their faces. I think it's Manus Vindictae liquid, and how can you see that?
I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place.
I don't know about real or false, all I know is reverse 1999 Yuri. Fair. Fair point. Based in real.
I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends.
What if they, this is gonna sound stupid, but what if they turned Doris into the Jaguar? What if they did that, and then it erased her memories? That'd be crazy. That's definitely not what happened, but what if? Alright, we're back in, black space. Doris X Arcana, my beloved.
I'm here for a short visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story.
See, Garcia, the lady's a writer. A good soul. You almost made us miss out on a meeting of a kindred spirit. She's definitely gonna die. Come, come. I know you will fall in love with our salon. No. This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here, but I suppose you've already grown used to walking in the dark. Sorry, I mean no offense. I don't even know what you're saying half the time, my guy. Oh, I became not dark for a second. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, but now, before we begin, we must draw an absolutely ripped ganache. Whatever the hell that is, I don't know. Blind woman had a flash of vision. She sure did. She said, I can see for exactly 1 second. Okay. Find the emoji pairs that don't match. Well, none of them match. They're all different things. They're all super different. Was it G-N-O-C-C-H-I? It's a dumpling. Oh, we're moving on from potatoes. Oh. Ew. Ew. Ew, they're so ugly. Ew. Ew. Okay, we gotta draw a buff version of this real quick. But they match the same theme. They are a pair of emojis. I see. I misunderstood. These fucking ganaches. She spent 1 second of vision seeing a sopping wet cat Garcia. They did. She said, hey, I need to put a face to this name, Garcia. I see just how I imagined it would look. Doesn't this look appetizing? It looks like a chunky worm. But no, it's a Gnocchi or whatever it's pronounced. Wow. Yeah, now that's what they look like. What the fuck is a Gnocchi, or ganache? That's a great question. But I could get recipes at website. Let me look up what they are. I think they're pasta of some kind of dumpling. Oh, I don't want restaurants. Gordon Ramsay makes gnocchi! Hell yeah. Oh, they are a traditional Italian pasta shape, which makes them distinct is that they use potatoes as a main ingredient. Therefore, they're commonly considered a dumpling. Like many dishes in Italian cuisine, ganache vary in both name, appearance, recipe across the region of Italian region here. I see. So they're like pasta made from potatoes. Okay, so we're still in the potato range. Gonaccio, the pasta doll who grew its nose when lying. I believe that's entirely percent accurate. Yeah, I've never seen that movie, but I'm pretty sure what happened. I'll give it a huge nose too, just to solidify the idea. These are like the divots inside of it, so it kind of needs a face. I'm gonna like put the face over here to the side. It's like there's the brow, there's the nose, and the supple lips. Yeah, there we go. And he's a little eyeball. Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, it's adorable. Bayonetta counts as something super complicated? I don't know. Is she? She kicks people. That's all I know about Bayonetta. She's in Smash? That makes her complicated. Okay, I got pose. Now we gotta make it buff. She is? I don't know, is she? You brought up Bayonetta that I know nothing about. Yeah, this is gonna be the raddest ganache in the history of the universe. Trust. Or the most cursed. When I say it's red, it's gonna be cursed. 1,000 billion%. Oh, hell yeah. This is the backside, so we're getting that. We're getting that muscle. We're getting this shape. That elbow. That bend. Bro be flexing. Hell yeah. She's dressed with her own hair. Rad as in full of radiation. Oh damn, I didn't know that. It's like when SpongeBob made a sweater out of eyelashes. This thing's a little itchy. What's this thing made out of? Eyelashes! Is this one any better, Squidward? I made this one with my tears. I can't believe that episode inspired Bayonetta. Crazy to think about. Oh yeah. This pose is not making a fist. It's just like there's the thumb and then the hand. It's yeah, it makes a circle. That was an oval. It has to be a circle. Her best outfit is when she summons Gamora. Or I'll take your word for it. Gamora, these nuts. Got him. Okay, there's this muscle. This muscle's got like a feckin' divot. I can't see because of the pose that I'm using. The picture's in so much shadow. It's hard to see the details, but we're gonna improvise and it'll be okay. That's elbow. There's are. Yup. It's like some kind of back muscle there. Yup. Spine. Yeah. This looks accurate to any human form. Fun fact, Chi-Chi, Goku, and Candace in Shining Armor have the same voice actors. Cool. I don't know. I know who Goku is. Everyone else, I cannot say I know. What? Get that bag, voice actor. Get that huge bag. Chi-Chi is Goku's wife. Spoiler. Spoilers for Dragon Ball. Does that count as self-cess then? I don't think so. Because, I mean, they are different people. They just have the same voice. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is a peak physique. I don't know how this person's standing. The knee, and then yeah, and then a foot. Yeah, that's legs. That's leg anatomy. No, don't whip my back. How dare you? I'll draw this kneecap. This. Ooh, I don't know. No, we can do that. Yeah, it's turned to the side there. It's okay. I'll give him some shorts. The person in the pose drawing a music as shorts. Yes. I didn't finish the arm. That would really make the drawing. Is that facing? Yeah, it's facing in. That's a thumb. Trust me, that's a thumb. I can't draw upside down. I'm blind. Wait, we might be cooking. I don't think we are, but that's good enough. There's the hand. It kind of looks like it. I gotta move the torso up just a little bit. It looks weird. And then I gotta elongate those legs a little because that looks inaccurate. That's inaccurate. Yeah, that looks even worse. Well, it's fine. This leg is receding into the upground, whatever it's called, the foreground. There we go. Yeah. And I got that. Yes. And then the 12 pack right here. You can see it from the side. Beautiful. No shorts, no under, and no clothes is way better. Oh yeah, you're probably right. I'll remove that. It's nothing. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that really opens it up. Yep. I could draw a straight line, that is. Beautiful. What are we doing? Wait, what does this come to? It does not. Please don't skip leg day. He kind of skipped this leg day. I don't know what happened there. But now we got a ganache all over the place. What color are they? They're like a pale ass yellow. It's dull and dry. Kind of a little bit orangey, a little bit lighter. Depends on what kind of sauce you're cooking it with, but that's a typical color. Oops, well, shit. Where is it open? Aha, the foot. Now we get to play the game of which line isn't connected. Or as I like to call it, whose line is it anyway? Is it there? No, there's more. Where? Where? That. Draw it there just in case. It looks, oh, everything looks close. Thank you. There we go. Found it. Beautiful. Goodbye, going to sleep and daydream with this day 2 with this drawing. Okay, thank you. Have a great rest of your night. And thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Let's get those highlights in there. We gotta highlight at least the... Oh, that's gotta be a little lighter. Yeah, highlight the divots so we can say this is a gnocchi. This is potato. Yes. Oh yeah. Get that hip. Is that a hip? I don't know if that's a hip. Oh wait, you know it's gotta be shiny. Boom. Get the top of the foot, inner of the leg, more foot. There we go. There's our buff gnocchi. Perfect. Save that. Buff gnocchi. Alright. We have completed our task. Now we can continue with the game. With part 5, a Latin American fable. I didn't read the little doodad on the side. Yes, fable. So that little mini story with Doris confirms that she's in here somewhere. But they're hiding her.
I didn't expect any of this from what we saw outside.
I know, there's a fucking beach ball in the pool. Like, why would a prison have a giant pool here? That sounds like trouble. I feel like I just walked in on someone mid-dump. What do you mean? Never take a dump in a mug. That's a quote from something. But welcome in, Kaylin. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some Reverse 1999. We're infiltrating a prison, looking for this blind lady who may or may not be somewhere inside. And the jailer's a jaguar. The mottled yet pristine walls and the still waters and silent white towers standing within the labyrinth. Okay, that wasn't a full sentence. Nearby, several prisoners form a circle, some stranded, some sitting, engaged in conversation. Show me the prisoners. Whoa.
Oh, excuse me for a moment. I have duties that I must attend.
Yeah, you're not doing your job. How does she know where she is if she's blind? That is a fantastic question that we currently do not have the answer to, but I'm assuming the typewriter she carries is her eyes. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Yeah. It's a jaguar. She's the jailer. Yeah. She's doing her job and we love her for it. With a sigh, the jailer steps into the gathering, causing a strangely subdued reaction from the prisoners in the jail court. Why? I don't know. She just is. She is. It's her job. She deals with prisoners. Everything is fine. She just is there. We're finding of the blind lady. That's all that matters. Maybe.
They don't seem intimidated by her at all.
No. She's just a jaguar. I don't understand why they would be. The explanation is magic. That is true. This game does have magic. So therefore...
They just
jaguar.
look like a bunch of artists having a chat in the garden.
I mean, you can play as a talking apple, so a talking jaguar isn't that weird.
Over to ask him to keep it down.
I can play as a shard of glass. The grumpy neighbor continues her chastising.
Everyone, you know the rules. There are to be no after-hours gatherings here without the physician's approval.
What do you mean, huh? What do you mean? Yeah, one of the first 6 stars was a dog. I'm not joking. I can be a dog. I can be a talking apple. I can be a shard of glass. I can also be human people that have magic, but whatever. I can be a shard of glass. His name is Door.
You sound softer and softer each time you come to warn us. Why not just join us? Isn't it better than circling around the Panopticon all day?
Oh my god, I forgot about Brimley. I can be a hat. I can be a hat that's riding a little toy horse. Or worst one yet, oh no. You can be a kid. Yeah, that is scarier. Me? No, I would never. I could never.
And look around you. We're in the Hall of New Encounters. What better place to host a salon?
Why do they keep saying salon? When I'm thinking of salon, I'm thinking like, oh, they're doing their hair and dyeing it and stuff, but I don't think that's what they mean in this scenario. Why is the letters glitching? Am I going crazy? Do you see that? Is he doing that? It's only on the Hall of Encounters, New Encounters, so they're glitching out. Interesting. You know, I have to remember that when it comes to you, everything is possible. True. Now, there are a lot of bad ones, like you can be French. Why are you censoring French? Yeah, I could be French. Ugh. Disgust.
You don't even get a taste of our literature.
Oh, I forgot you don't have eyes. What? The other person had eyes, so they must be important.
Exactly. Even those oil-dripping musicians drop by from time to time.
Ah, Manus Vindictae.
They're the kind to care about the beauty of words.
I'm assuming that's the bad guys. They're crawling around the prison too.
Oil-dripping musicians? Timekeeper. Could they mean...
Yes, there's Manus Vindictae. If you see oil, you see any black substance on the floor, it's Manus Vindictae. Before the jailer can say anything else, the 2 of the prisoners simultaneously gesture for her to stay silent, pointing at the center of their gathering.
Quiet now, please. The Idealist Salon is about to start.
Idealist is glitching out. You're not doing your job as a jailer and breaking this up.
These people seem friendly enough.
Yeah, they are.
Why don't we see what this is about?
Sure, that's a great idea. We can also play some volleyball in the pool.
En desiertos, en estrellas, dentro de laberintos.
Oh, that's a different language. I don't know what language that was. Oh, where's it taking me? What? Okay, it's just stopped.
En aguas, en espejos, dentro de reflejos.
I'm assuming this is also Spanish.
Soñamos sobre la almohada de paja de la muerte.
Muerte, that means death. I recognize that word.
Aquí estamos.
Mort, from the Latin root morte, as in dead. They're paying tribute to ghosts?
Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
Huh?
Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
This must be some kind of poetry circle. Ah,
My dear
beautiful.
friends, we face a difficult truth. The movement of visceral realism still stumbles in the dark.
What is visceral realism? They keep talking about that. I gotta look it up. They keep talking about that. What are these words? Visceral. Wow, did you know visceral is relating to the versa? What? Relating to deep inward feelings rather than to the intellect. So a deep inward feeling to realism. The realism within your heart. Not the smart realism, but the feeling realism. I sort of get what they're saying. Love your pose, by the way.
Our poems, our language, our minds are tangled by a stifling vine. A mundane, stale vision shared among all bourgeoisie.
Sure.
We follow this vision blindly.
I'm assuming you're the idealist. Are you dancing?
Brought by logic and conventional wisdom. And by it, we nip every branch of new art in the bud.
Yummy, I love biting plants.
Poems are perhaps too fragile an outgrowth to develop one's life upon. But here, we may light them like candles at our funerals.
Okay.
Let poetry become the bridge between
Me when I
us
light a
and the
candle because I don't know what he's trying to tell me. Whoa, that was the lone clap. Oh, oh, the poor lone clap. The lone clap breaks the silence. It comes earlier than the others cheer from the audience. Who wants the attention?
As we come back and forth over the boundaries of life and death, the old obstacles begin to take on a new look. With the eyes of poets, we may see behind them.
Okay.
You're a visceral realist.
That's what he said. I looked it up. Relating to deep inward feelings rather than to the intellect.
I can't be mistaken. You must be...
No, it's not Aleph, you dummy. The idealist's eyes pierce through the grove of literary enthusiasts, reaching a distant, drifting new world. Bro's eyes are covered.
A lonely cowboy, finally home.
Huh? What do you mean? Who? Cowboy? Woody? Friend inside me? What?
What a wonder.
You're
in time. The salon has just begun.
Cool.
And La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas isn't like those salons that care more about who's invited than the
I have to look up what the salon is. Oh no, what's a salon? No definition. Reception room in a large house? That must be what the definition they're trying to get to. A regular social gathering of eminent people, especially writers and artists, at a house of a woman prominent in high society. Okay, well, they're missing the women feature, but it's a big room. Huge room for poets. In the middle of the prison.
A literary salon in a prison? Though, so far, it seems to have more dancing than poems.
Dancing is art.
Did you understand what that man just said?
No.
No. Sorry, timekeeper. I need a moment to think it through.
I don't even remember what he told me.
Senator. I would guess we're not the only ones who are confused here. Miss Jailer, is this that peculiarity about Kamala you mentioned earlier?
Why are you sighing? Can you explain to us?
Enough, idealist. You're still an inmate here, and you are walking a very fine line right now.
No, he's dancing a fine line.
Oh, I'm quite aware of where I am and what lines I tread.
I love the voice.
This is a prison. The safest place for poets in this part of the continent. One cannot be arrested twice.
Playable win? What'd you do? Why are you in prison? Yeah! The man's words draw laughter from the other prisoners as they turn to discuss the speech with excitement.
But please, don't trouble yourself with our little farce. What harm could a few poets possibly do?
I don't know. Hey, what's your jacket say? I can't read it. All the irregular rhymes and wild contradictions of aesthetics converge into a chaotic countercurrent, clashing against the newcomers. Recoletta clenches her fist in shock, certain that the man before her is her mysterious pen pal. It's not! There's no hat to be seen!
Idealist, might I ask you something?
Hold on, Recoleta.
Just like, hey, don't.
Communication with the inmates must conform to our regulations. We will need to record the conversation and submit it to higher authorities for review.
They're gonna talk about poetry. The higher authority ain't gonna understand shit.
I have some questions for the gentleman as well. But we're more than willing to follow the rules. I think the person I'm looking for might have attended this literary salon.
You would be correct.
Some of its members. I'd wager she's spoken to that gentleman. That is, if she has been here at all.
I see. Go ahead then. Just watch the time.
I can't. There's no clock in here. As the visitors petition the jailer, Recoletta pushes past the bustling crowd and takes a deep breath.
Are you Aleph?
The noisy atmosphere plunges into silence, just like the still waters nearby. Do they not like the name Aleph? Are they scared of him? The idealist is evidently taken aback by the name.
Oh. Another visitor looking for Aleph.
Another was blind lady looking for Aleph.
So you know him?
Naturally, but I'm not obliged to speak of him to one who does not, stranger.
The salon host is non-committal, returning towards Recoletta's companions.
And you, young lady in the hat, are you here for Aleph as well? What a lively day this is.
Sure is lively until somebody dies.
No, I'm looking for a blind woman. Her name is Doris.
Ah, yes. I remember. Her writing was impeccable. Like an exquisite crocodile skin handbag in a shop window. Elegant, yet condescending.
Okay. Her writing's like crocodiles? Crocodile skin?
I'm not able to keep track of every inmate here.
Why not? You should know all these things. You're the owner of the establishment.
Perhaps you should ask those who have seen everything from above.
Who?
Through the glass, where the scrutinizing eyes of power look down on us.
The guards?
Eyes?
Mike Wazowski? He's got an eye. The lighthouse? She scans the prison hall, the walls, the great tower. The pool remains unchanged. Nothing appears amiss. You don't see the eyes everywhere? You're crazy. Look at all these eyes. There's an eye there. There's an eye there. There's an EN that stands for eye. Eye. There's an eye in there. I don't know what this says, but there's eyeball. The lights could be eyes. All the prisoners present a nod in agreement, prompting a wary sigh from the jailer.
Have you taken your medicine today, idealist?
What do you mean? There's literally an eyeball right behind you.
I'm feeling marvelous. Today I require no help from them.
I've warned you. It's unwise to act against the physician's orders.
Who's the physician?
Act against him? No one may act against him here. The physician must have misunderstood us. I suspect he doesn't understand half of what we say. I'd like to know how he got his medical degree. Not by cracking open skulls, I should hope.
I hope not. That was such a funny joke. Everybody's laughing. The prisoner exchanges knowing smiles.
What a pity, jailer. You know, I've always believed you had the soul of a poet. Just like us.
No, she has the soul of a jaguar.
We've already spoken enough rebellious thoughts.
Oh, why is enough glitching out?
How else do you think we ended up in your nut house?
Nut house is glitching out.
We've been here far too long. Long after the junta was removed from office.
The who?
After our home became a deserted wasteland in the aftermath of the Latin American boom.
The what?
What are you getting at?
He's like, what are these terms you're telling me?
That power is boring, meaningless. Nothing holds on to power forever.
How about Arcana? She survived a nuke.
And the one true connection we have to life is poetry.
I don't think that's true. That's not the one true connection to life.
Even an outsider understands our ideas better than you. It's time to open your eyes to reality. La Sociedad is the only way for us to feel truly alive in here, beneath the gaze of those prying, ever-vigilant eyes.
Sure. She survived? Yeah. I believe so. I could be tripping balls, but I vaguely remember them saying, yeah, we didn't actually kill her. She lived. That nuke. Nah. I think it was in chapter 7, I want to say.
Idealist, last warning. Stop this
Or
now.
maybe it was an event. The event with Lopera.
Fine, fine. All right, compañeros. Sadly, the salon must come to an end, as our jailer insists.
Damn, no more salons? That's crazy. The crowd murmurs and grumbles as they begin to disperse.
Dear friends, I do not mean to abuse the power of suspense. I sincerely invite you to come with me to the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas.
You gotta have an acronym for that. That's such a long title.
Perhaps you'll find the person you look for there.
Behind me? No, I don't see her. The man strikes a gesture somehow equally comedic and solemn. He pointed.
We'd love to.
That's so funny.
Only if that's okay with you, Miss Jailer.
I suppose that's all right. You're already here. We can call it part of your tour, but please, ladies, take none of their rumblings seriously.
You're very lenient on letting us just go wherever. I don't trust you.
Thank you, jailer.
I trust this guy more than the jailer. But maybe I'm always quick to blame people if I don't trust them. Why am I fighting?
Which of these dolls?
Why am I fighting signs? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I can't.
The way to the gallery.
Are you sure?
It isn't the usual way. It's a shortcut. We call it the reptilian complex and primal hunger route.
Why are the reptiles down here?
The limbic system and postmodern anxiety route, let me tell you.
Oh, okay.
But this passageway has long been abandoned and entries prohibited.
Well, you're the jailer, so do something to prevent them from entering.
Relax, jailer. No one, not even you, knows this prison better than I.
How long have you been here?
But, Timekeeper, I think we've just gone in a circle.
That's why we're attacking the signs, to make our own route. I see.
Music will speak.
I guess. It's like, damn directions! How dare you lead me in a circle?
Perfectly understood.
But what is the job of a jailer inquire? Obviously not letting the prisoners wander around the prison and do whatever the hell they feel like.
Loading.
The music will speak.
Fail my stock and break.
Eliminate target.
Pardon me.
They enforce rules, conduct security checks, and respond to emergencies to maintain environment safety. Monitoring the activities of inmates. Oh, she's breaking all of these. She's definitely not enforcing rules and regulations by letting us go into this path that's not a path. Providing basic needs. She didn't do that for sure.
Signbrick never warns about its changes.
Strong verbal and written communication skills. Well, they said that she's getting softer in her tone of speech, so not doing her job right.
I, Robot, child of science.
She does seem physically fit. Pretty sure the job of a jailer is to build jail. But if that's the case, then she would know that route that they're taking.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Well, that just solidifies she's still not doing her job right. She doesn't know the way.
Let's take a step back.
No, I'd rather not.
If you want to make the best call, you need to zero in on what really matters.
A Latin American boom! What's that?
A sudden explosion that shook Latin American literary circles about 30 years ago.
I see.
It was destructive, but also gave rise to new life.
Okay.
Lucky for us.
Like the Ninja Turtles?
About shell shock in the literary
No, shell shock? You don't strike me as someone who knows about literature. You're a disembodied voice.
It's not about knowing literature. Any soldier, as we speak, ships are lined up on the Spanish coast.
Cool.
But this time, they're poised to make a new kind of discovery.
Okay.
If you can call it that. And here are our new Columbuses.
The Columbuses? Who are they?
Carmen and Carlos. The driving force behind this literary feast between Spain and Latin America.
Cool.
Carmen, with an eye for opportunity and a mind.
Are they gonna be important? They're just gonna roll and be like, I'm Carmen, I'm Carlos. Team Rocket blasts them at the speed of light.
Carlos, with his deep understanding of market dynamics, brought these works to the eyes of the European public.
And what happened?
Then, a golden era began. It all kicked off with a scandal in the military academy.
I'm not gonna wait for him to finish
the writers themselves. Fuentes, a towering figure of the Spanish-speaking world.
I see.
And of course,
Mario.
Key players in this
Mario and Luigi
will forever be etched. They corresponded regularly.
I'm not gonna remember these names except for Mario because I know who Mario is.
For each other's work. Friendship.
That must have been a proud time for them.
It was, but no matter how explosive the boom was, it couldn't escape its fleeting nature.
So it died out?
The second imprisonment and self-criticism of a Cuban poet, in came an inexplicable right hook.
Foxy?
Bang. Silence.
Foxy took down the poets.
The military junta had gripped the poets' throats. The verse of the pioneers.
Military hates poetry and killed them.
The bond between two generations was broken.
Yeah.
They looked for a new theme, a new idea, a new voice, a new method to speak.
And they started telling horror stories.
They became the new gorillas.
Damn, that's crazy. The bite of 99. Was that the bite of 99? I can't believe this. Oh, it looks like we're delving into the darkness once again. Volume 2, Towering Waters. The prisoners are painting in the sky. Yeah, that was what that said. I can't wait to climb this tower and find Foxy the pirate hiding inside. I read an article once that you Chileans don't like Baroque literature. Something about it being too nosy. Noisy? You sure are a quiet bunch. Is that so? And you Argentinians just love it, right? If you're any metric to go by, I'd say you're all loud and obnoxious. Well, you have no eyes, so you can't judge us. You, just because the idealist isn't here, you think you can turn the salon into a debate hall? No, we gotta go to Math Island for that. You started it, and I'll finish it! Stop squabbling and post your work so we can read it. If you ask me, you're simply more interested in rhythm than form. Spanish is a rich language, one that is inherently expressive, ever-changing, and artistic, much like Baroque literature. The typically quiet man's words douse the argument like a cold splash of water, sending the group into a rare moment of calm. Damn, if only my water was cold. It's lukewarm. Oh my god, it's Roberta. Hi. Why you got bandages on your head? Are you okay? Did you bonk your head? Were you bitten by Foxy? Haha, all jokes aside, I do miss them. Ever since those mad members left Sociedad, we've had far fewer breakthroughs in the stream of consciousness writing. I, for one, was gladly discuss the aesthetic value of stream of consciousness composition. Sure, you do that. Oh, nope, we're back in Amori land. As the new topic surfaces, the inmates' voices begin to rise once again. It was a most unusual literary salon, full of emotionally charged statements and biased opinions, but I did not mind it. In fact, my feeling was quite the opposite. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jill Steele. I do appreciate it. And again, apologies if I am butchering your name, but thank you, I really do appreciate it. I think I didn't finish reading that. I'm not gonna continue. The group of literature enthusiasts coming together in an abandoned prison. The clacking is making me not remember anything that I just read. I'm so distracted by the clacking. Abandoned prison and collaborating to it. I built an ideal nation. It sure felt as though it was a result of some kind of pact, but in reality, it was clearly a government-run prison. Who are you? Everyone, quiet down. I have something to announce. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker who pissed on my fucking wife. An unfamiliar voice cuts off the clacking typewriter in Doris's mind. That's in your mind? Your inner thoughts are the clacking of a typewriter? That must be so painful. I'm so sorry. A woman walks out from the far end of the darkness and steps into the center of the salon, stopping before the whiteboard and podium.
Mr. Idealist entrusted
Octavia.
me with hosting the literature salon.
He left a letter under the stone in the corner saying that he'd had a personal matter to attend to. What personal matters are you attending to in a prison? What are you doing? For this session, I will now announce the next research topic.
Fiction's duality in reflecting reality and the self.
What the hell does that mean? If I was assigned that prompt, I don't think I could do it. I'd drop out of the clan. Why is everyone shocked? What does that mean? Explain yourselves. Having cast turned heads and uproar spreads through the audience. Clearly, this wasn't a topic they were expecting. She raises the letter in her hand in a gesture for silence.
Like-minded fellows, aspiring writers.
Since the turn of the century, the names that once shook the literary world have gradually faded into obscurity. They were killed by Foxy the Pirate!
Literature's been shoved aside in the world of art.
People attend theaters, cinemas, and even art galleries to enjoy painting sculptures, but few can finish a book. Yeah, me. Me when I get distracted on the page and I have to reread the same paragraph for 5 times so I can understand one word. Yeah.
What is left for us to do?
When families are torn apart and our nations are ravaged by tyranny.
Let stories be our weapon. They should be the sword that cuts through the bloody truth. The beacon that lights our way forward.
Me when I shine a light down the hallway to flash Foxy. The audience falls into silence. You could try writing a Latin American War and Peace, and we could continue with our original salon topic. The two aren't mutually exclusive. Why are they playing the sad music? The sad dramatic music? I spent the whole month preparing for the topic the idealist previously proposed. If you insist on changing the subject, then I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I see he's leaving, that's why we're all sad. Miss Octavia, forgive me for interrupting, but this isn't the topic we agreed on. Everything you've said, we just can't do that. We haven't even figured out things for ourselves yet. Octavia, it's an interesting topic, it is, but perhaps we can talk about it another time. Besides, don't forget the reason you're here in the first place. For preaching that novel is a weapon. Yeah, if it weren't for your rich daddy, you'd be in the gallows, not standing here preaching to us. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Another prisoner stands, his voice clear. Oh, wow. You look like a thumb. You completely missed Miss Octavia's point. A great writer should be like an obsessive gravedigger, digging up the rotten flesh of social realism from the grave of our times. I think you're in prison for grave digging then. Only this vast crucible is worthy of the host of our literature. Why do you got band-aids on your head? Were you also bitten by Foxy? Everyone's got band-aids. At the time, Mr. Garcia looked visibly resistant as Mr. Julio issued stern reminders and Miss Roberta attempted to mediate. More and more members joined the debate, and voices for both for and against Miss Octavia's proposal emerged. It didn't take long before the La Sociedad to split into two camps. It was when I realized I needed to do something to get this derailed literary salon back on the tracks.
I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd.
Well, you skipped the first part of your sentence.
Erd?
That name sounds familiar.
Have you written for Atu? Are you the Erd in Atu?
Yeah, don't ask what I'm doing in the prison, because heck if I know. Wow, I never imagined we'd be welcoming such an honored guest today. I thoroughly enjoyed your piece titled The Tin Soldiers of Sao Paulo.
It's an important part of my visit to hear all the ideas and opinions, if you'll pardon my intrusion.
What if we don't? Then tell me, Miss Erd, what are your thoughts on today's salon topic? A difficult question, one involving preference, a creative stance, and a political alignment. That's too many things needed. The scale that is never easily balanced. However, the answer has never been the most important part of such a question.
In these restless times, literature has been overlooked, forgotten, pushed to the edges of the world.
I guess so, with the rise of video games. This is 1991. Some fall into deep thought, others not in agreement. A few look puzzled. The audience is largely unaware that the topic has already shifted. To most, this prison at the end of the world is a distant, cold place. Perhaps even a place of hopelessness. When a prisoner is first sent here, I cannot help but imagine that the first thing they feel is a stagnant pool of water and a calm, a quiet despair. She seizes this chance to guide the literary salon back to the muddy trenches of ideology. She recalls the day of typing while looking out over the river, boats, and palm trees. Words are honest. They have no capacity to lie, that you know of. I came here to gather material for my next book. I plan to record everything I experience in this place, faithfully. And what kind of work are you planning to write? A non-fiction piece, I presume? About Kamala Prison? The theme is fate. Alrighty. Sure. Pop off. Fate. Sure. The shadow of the living! Oh no! Metallic sheen, rippling water in the shadows that peer back from within the dim reflection. Yes. I don't know what that previous scene meant. She said words.
La investigadora se despierta en su cueva en la duna, que le parecía tan vacía como una tumba. Era poco antes de
This has gotta be some kind of analogy to Doris or something. Maybe she's the lady in the cave. I don't know.
Cada uno de estos carretes giratorios Hablaba de historias sobre esa cabaña con techo azul.
That's a lot of writing.
Oyó la voz del asesinado.
Oh, nice drawings. Is that the Shadow Man?
Oigo a todos ellos. Las risas y las voces de generaciones pasadas.
Wait, the murdered donkey driver? Who's that? Who's that? Is that Nick Bottom?
Crujiendo solo cuando el viento sopla otra vez. No pondría un pie en esa casa si fuera tú. El mendigo al lado de la puerta también habló. Duermo en el porche cada noche. Cada mañana una luz tenue brilla a través de la ventana. Pero nadie sale nunca por esa puerta. Y nadie ha entrado nunca. Luego la voz del empleado del banco. Es la historia del alter ego. Esa casa debe haber estado llena de deudas que nadie reclamaría. La anciana enferma, luchando en su cama, susurró. La casa recuerda esos días. Cuando la gente desaparecía en la oscuridad de la noche. Y los niños eran robados por las tormentas. La investigadora
Stealing children in the night?
había oído suficiente.
That's what they've after up to. Stop it. You've killed enough children.
Solo quedaba el traqueteo del dado de Babilonia, resonando en su cueva vacía.
I'm gonna be real, I'm not processing what those mean. Something about lady in the cave, something about stealing children. I don't know. What is that? It's a nice artwork. It looks like a face. Like there's the nose, that's the mouth, eyeballs. Very nice. Very beautiful artwork. In a deteriorating activity hall, thousands of floating slips of paper form a blurry colossal face. Oh, it is a face. No, it's hard to imagine how the prisoners managed to transform this place into what it is now.
I've always wanted to use the element of fantasy to better establish our theme. And I was right.
Did you build this? It looks very nice.
Now the stage is captivating, the timing is perfect, and the audience is ideally placed.
Okay, sure.
Only one imperfect element remains in the scene. The creator. Who hasn't stepped away from his creation.
Well, then back up.
No. There's another thing.
Alright, art's not perfect yet, I understand. Garcia, the curator of the exhibit, stands beneath his work, deep in thought, agonizing over every minute imperfection. Me too. Me when art. Me when nothing is perfect, and I gotta spend 5 hours on one thing. His fellow poets whispered to one another.
Can you even tell any difference between today's setup and yesterday's?
Yes, absolutely. You're dumb.
Seriously, Roberta? That's a rude question.
Excuse me? Isn't that Diggers? Why does it say member 1? That's him. But it's his alt outfit. His alternate skin. Stop.
Well, what's the difference then?
Don't think I don't know what he looks like with that alt skin and without his hippie glasses.
Either, but you should never judge art by how much it changes in a day. It's a creative process.
True, you got that. Yeah.
You might be standing at the edge of the world, but art has no boundaries.
I should have known if art was involved, then he would be here. Stop!
Easy for you to say. He's been tinkering and tweaking for over 3 months.
Yeah, it's not perfect yet, Roberta. Get your shit together.
Even if the idealist himself entrusted him with this exhibition, he can still be wrong sometimes. This gallery is turning into a dump.
You look like some dump.
Estoy viendo fantasmas, todos con las mismas caras, Garcia. Demasiados.
Oh, is that the idealist?
Perderse en ellos.
Having navigated through the labyrinth, the idealist, the leader of La Sociedad, arrives at the exhibit's entrance, accompanied by several new faces and the jailer.
Idealist, you're back. Are these new recruits for La Sociedad?
Kind of,
you
no.
Must have had a very successful day.
It is good to see you, Garcia.
How has your vision progressed?
It's not perfect yet.
First a salon, and now an art gallery. Is this really a prison?
I guess not. No. Her shock is evident on her face, but her words are ignored as Garcia begins to vent his frustrations.
As you can see, I've strived to push the element of fantasy in my work.
I do see the fantasy idea.
But why doesn't it look like what I imagine?
Damn, I wonder that all the time. This guy is me. Sad, wet cat. Garcia's me.
I'm trying to work on a shadow. Some shapeless thing that morphs and shifts by the hour.
Oh my god, yeah. When I was drawing those pants at one time, I kept saying that the shadows I drew look like clowns. Well, no Deltarune, I know. That's for Friday. That's for Friday. Don't worry, that'll be Friday. Who is this handsome man? That's Garcia. We're in a prison and he's making art. He's in charge of the art gallery. And we're also looking for a blind lady. Friday, Rebecca Blacking? I don't know who that is. They would pose for Garcia. He's making abstract fantasy art, but mayhaps he may need some help. Just go to the prison, he'll be there. Well, welcome in, Gunda. I hope you're doing well today.
It was never the pills that blinded
Oh, but this guy is hot. He's the leader of the poetry and art people in the prison. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm also doing well. I'm very excited for Deltarune on Friday. And can't wait to play the game.
You mustn't let tedious routine stifle what's truly alive.
That's right.
Remember, like those old poems, your exhibition must have a timeless rhythm that's never lost to the changing of minds.
But today we must reverse 1999. We must maybe gamble later. I don't know if we'll gamble. I don't know. But it's the new chapter of this game. The new chapter of the main story, I should say. Garcia holds out his hands as if grasping something fleeting, but fails to hold on to it.
Sorry, maybe I'm just not getting it.
I don't know what we're trying to get. I'm bad at poetry.
Though the sun rises the same
I like how he adjusts that one strap of the straitjacket like it's his tie. That's such a cute detail.
Isn't that the only constant in life? Change?
I suppose. Yeah, I guess.
We foolishly pursue stability and constancy, but our very world denies it. Take a step back. Take several. And see the truth for yourself.
Bro was saying back away from your art, take a new perspective on it, and then you'll find your vision.
I get it now. It's the changing light that makes the exhibit seem different from what I expected.
Yeah, just break all the windows, close them, so that it can't affect your art.
My time on freezing things in one perfect moment. Instead, I need to embrace change as it comes.
Oops. I keep pulling up the log.
I don't know how to thank you. I won't let you down. I must complete this exhibition.
You spent 3 months not stepping away from your art piece to look at it differently.
Complete my alter ego.
Alter ego from Danganronpa? The choice of words widened the writer's eyes.
Did you say alter ego?
Yes, we did say alter
And
ego.
you called you Garcia. Is that your name?
No, it's not. His name is Jeff.
Garcia, where did you learn about this alter ego? Do you happen to write under the name...
Why was there horror music that's playing? There's gonna be spooky elements at some point. And yo, Ricola. My god, Ricola. The cough medicine. Whoa, it's her in physical form. Yeah, she's a writer, and she's writing things, and she's looking for her pen pal in prison, but I believe I know who it is. But the curator had already returned to his work, uninterested or oblivious to his visitors.
Please, Recoleta, give our artist some space.
And don't bother him.
Can't you see? He's already returned to his own time and space.
Me when I draw and put Ink Master on and then I can't hear anything because that's all I hear is you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
Right. Garcia is deep in his own head now.
Me when I have in my own head.
With whatever he has to do. Even if the floor were to collapse out under us.
Don't jinx it. This prison will probably explode later.
Pardon me then.
Yeah, feck off. She didn't deserve that. Why are there so many beach balls? See, there's one here, there's one out in the main hall, there's one in the hallway, there's beach balls everywhere.
All right, my dear guests, please forgive my late introduction.
Okay, now you're introducing us to the gallery.
To the Gallery of Bewilderment.
Why is it glitching? Why are you glitching the words? I don't understand why you're doing that. You're crazy.
Thank you for inviting me here, Mr. Idealist.
It's like the longer we stay here, the more insane we get. The Foundation's investigators have been carefully observing each prisoner's movements since they arrived, but unfortunately there's no sign of Miss Doris. That's the blind lady we're looking for.
I imagine you're curious about what we do here.
Not really. I just want to go deeper into the prison, find all the secrets, and probably die.
We're putting together a magazine.
Ooh!
A collection of poems from Kamala. Our very own Casa de las Americas.
Beautiful.
Casa de las Americas?
What's that? The Idealist nods with a smile. He is smiling. He does have a very nice smile.
Exactly. Named after its great predecessor. You're a fine mind indeed.
She is a writer.
At this very moment, all our compañeros are working on it. Garcia's exhibition, Alter Ego, is centered around the birth of this magazine.
So once it's finished and the face is complete, it will birth out a magazine. No need for printing presses. Just giant floating heads.
See the signatures from all the poets involved, along with a few words they've written for it. Reading it is like looking into the soul of our society.
Cool.
All these signatures.
There's at least 5 of them. Is Doris on one of them? Sonetto steps forward to examine the perplexing artwork. In the dim lighting, the enormous face appears to be looming watchfully over the entire room. A floating slip of paper catches her attention.
Timekeeper, here. It's Dr. Doris' pseudonym, Erd.
Erd? More like turd. Got her. You can't just steal that from the exhibition. Sonetto pockets the slip of paper dutifully.
Precisely.
Oh, okay, they're fine with it. I thought Garcia would flip out and be like, no, my vision! You ruined my artwork! I worked 3 months on it!
You can ask around here. Maybe some of our members know where she went.
And in the depths of the basement, probably.
Don't we all miss the familiar faces of old friends? I'm sure they'll do everything they can to help you find yours.
That's very kind of them. These prisoners are very helpful and kind. As he finishes speaking, several enthusiastic prisoners come forward to greet the Idealist.
Mr. Idealist!
Oh god.
I finished my short story. It's called Weightlessness.
Sure you did.
It drifts around the subject like a ship floating in space. The readers can start anywhere in the story, or read it in any order they like.
Just having the way his mouth moves when he talks, and him having no eyes, for some reason that combination on this man specifically is terrifying.
And please take a look at my piece of limits. Every word that has been forbidden is either erased or replaced with symbols. It's a one-of-a-kind, jarring experience.
I'm sure it is, ma'am.
And I finished a new paragraph.
Fantastic.
Just wrote it today.
Calm down. He's only one man. A prisoner wrapped in several meters of manuscript, like a strange sort of mummy, squeezes into the crowd.
Oh, new faces. Welcome.
Welcome to the underground. Without any warning, he calmly tears the manuscript to shreds. Oh, why are you ripping paper? Who's doing that? Oh, it's snowing. The fluttering fragments fall like trailing sparks from a fireworks show. The abrupt welcome ceremony leaves the newcomers stunned, while the natives share knowing smiles.
Idealist, did he just...
He just ripped that paper.
This is the writer for the prologue of our magazine.
Show me the face. The leader of the La Sociedad, either misunderstanding or evading the question, responds with enthusiasm.
The prologue consists of a 2,000.
Oh, wait, you did that. You ripped the paper, I think. I thought they were talking about somebody else that had mummy features.
We spend here.
It might have been you.
Naturally, the arrival of new members disrupts its structure, and so we must begin again from scratch.
So he just tore it all up like that because he thought we were joining? With all due respect, isn't this a little excessive? Heaven knows I'm not one to judge. I've torn up plenty of writing for my novel.
Please, pay it no mind. It may not be an easy task, but he's doing his part.
Oh, so somebody else ripped it. I'm confused who ripped the paper.
Destruction is hard.
What do you mean destruction is hard? It's so easy. I can literally take a hammer and break something.
Stagnant pond, with all the smells that entail.
Smells.
This all sounds
smell. A kind of smelly smell. A smelly smell that's smelly. Anchovies. What? Anchovies!
Was a floating sheet, a jarring reading experience, and all this constant rewriting are meant to express.
Yeah, what are we doing here? We're just looking at these people's art and poetry. The jailer, having remained silent, takes a breath and interrupts. Oh, I forgot she was here with us.
As I've said, Komala isn't like any other prison.
Yeah, because you're here and you're not doing your job.
Miss Jailer, do you mean...
This place also serves as a research center. And the prisoners here, for all they claim, are not just poets.
They're experiments? Is that what you're getting at?
They are arcanist criminals, and each one of them has been diagnosed as mentally ill.
Oh, they're mentally ill. Criminals, I see. But are they? Or are you lying to me? The leader of La Sociedad remains composed, like an island in the rough sea, leaving the onlookers to question whether he is entirely mad or the sanest of them all.
You're quite right, jailer. But let's not forget that mental illness is merely a deviation from the norm.
Yeah.
And who decides the norm? You? The physician?
Who's the physician? You keep talking about the physician!
We've been exiled here by the standards of our time, deprived of our roles in the outside world. So please, as we agreed before, I ask you not to interfere with the affairs of La Sociedad.
Yeah, just... Well... So, did they just arrest you because you're mentally ill? And you're like, oh, you're mentally ill, get out of our society. Is that what they did? That'll be really sad if that is what happened.
These people are visitors, not your new recruits.
You don't know that.
But should we not hear their thoughts first?
Yeah, what if I want to stay in jail forever? The idealists turn to the visitors with an urgent plea.
My friends, no one escapes the eye of power. We must resist. Stand with us. Pick up your pen and take poetry as your shield before it is too late.
No.
Idealist, I admire your fight, but I came here with a different goal.
The leader of La Sociedad, caught in his fervor, ignores her words and carries on.
We're the last true owners of an old legend, words now only remembered as myth. We must stay on the path of literature until I find that transcendental solution. To invent an idiom that is generic, all-encompassing, yet...
You think I know what an idiom is? I used to, but now I don't.
Language, leaving no room for doubt or misinterpretation.
A phrase or expression with a figurative meaning that differs from the literal meaning of individual words. Fuck does that mean? Oh, like it's raining cats and dogs. It's not literally raining cats and dogs, but it's raining hard, so it sounds like there's cats and dogs thumping on your roof. Okay, that's an idiom. He means idiom.
How blessed is a man with infallible memory.
You have big brain, is that what you're saying?
The details of each object within him, more vivid
in him, friend inside me.
He'll have all the answers, if time allows him.
Sure. A dreamlike expression crosses his face. Its belief seems as if he's become an entirely different person, but soon his vision's interrupted.
Sweet tongue, sister, howls, hermaphrodite, tango.
Oh, not the hermaphrodite tango!
They put the whole city in the nut house.
Timekeeper, look over there.
Where?
Isn't that the prologue writer?
What, that guy?
There's something off about him. Please, Timekeeper, stay away from him.
Is he going crazy?
What's happening?
I don't know. You tell me.
Idealist,
It's your dude.
having another episode.
Not Pablo.
Multiples of us. You make reality sick.
Uh-oh. A flash of arcane energy flares up and the jailer steps into the crowd reactively.
I could use your help, ladies.
Well, you're the jailer. This is your job. What if we weren't here? Alright, we're gonna beat up Pablo because he's mentally ill, and that's not the reason why you should beat somebody up. I just wanted to switch the order, but whatever. Sure.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Oh, hand. Whoa. Alright, you just chuck some rocks at him. That a heck of.
Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
Bro's got his dogs out.
Duelos de fantasía. Patrones ocultos. Please, allow me.
We're fighting in front of the art museum.
No matter.
Are we making a statement about art? I don't know.
Loading. Charging.
The bones will tell.
Target confirmed.
Stay back, I say.
Eliminate target.
Feel my dark embrace.
We did it! We killed Pablo! He's dead!
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Whoa. I don't know if that's a jaguar roars. It could be, but I don't know. The frenzied prisoner is subdued. He lies convulsing in the center of the exhibit hall. Ripe for our new exhibit. Subdued prisoner.
Poor soul. I'll bring him to bed.
Yeah, tuck him in. Read him a bedtime story. I recommend Goodnight Moon.
Well done, ladies. Aren't you full of surprises?
Yeah.
What was all that?
He had an episode. I don't know. Why don't you know? You're the jailer!
Had a mental breakdown and lost control of his arcane skill. It appears that every line he recited carried unbridled power.
Yeah, why do you need us to tell you that? Are you not the jailer? Who are you?
Usually, only specific lines can channel arcane energy. You can't just force the power into words or craft a poem to serve your purpose. Pablo must have a rare gift for identifying empowered lines. When he recited them all aloud, they overwhelmed him.
Well, that's his fault. Why'd he do that?
That's right. He's a genius who writes the ties of emotion, just like Arthur Rimbaud.
You think I know who Arthur Rimbaud is?
We always keep a close eye on him to make sure he doesn't
Not close enough,
while reading or writing.
Roberta trades glances between the tense jailer and her visitors.
But sometimes things slip through.
Evidently.
You must understand how difficult it is for a poet to never taste the words on his own lips.
Yeah, that must be really difficult.
So then, this isn't the first time, and you're all fully aware of it.
Why aren't you aware of it? You're the jailer! Why are you bad at your job? I don't care if you're a jaguar.
Do I understand you right? Did you just admit that you've been hiding an inmate with a dangerous condition from us?
Why don't you know about it?
According to the safety regulations,
did I not start get his medical stuff when they brought him into the jail? The jailer's command caused a dramatic shift in the room. Wait, what does she command? Must be sent to the physician for immediate treatment. Uh-oh.
No, wait. We can explain.
You don't like the physician, do you? Is that why you got band-aids on your head? Because the physician is like, hey, I love giving people lobotomies.
He's doing fine. We know how to help him. This was just an accident. We got distracted by the new members.
We won't be handing him over to the physician.
You don't like the position.
No true writer would allow their mind, the most sacred palace of their thoughts, to be opened up to that cold-hearted, ignorant butcher. Even one who believes their inspiration flows from a source beyond the mere substance of a brain would refuse it.
Cold-hearted, ignorant butcher. Butcher. The word butcher resonates. And it makes me think that it's, Aleph, because he's got, like, tools on his vertical belt. I don't know. See the physician? Why did you shank somebody? What was that? The jailer Furnister Brown pulls out her weapon. The air tightens into an invisible thread. How are you holding the weapon? Can I have a CG of that, please, so I can understand how you're pulling out your weapon? Alright, no. You're like, nah. Just know it's happening. Thank you. I read the document. I sure did. Enter the darkness. I don't wanna. They're too long. And they're not voice acted.
Yes.
It looms
over us. Yet each of us may hold the power to steer its course.
Oh, now I want to voice act your fucking sentence. Just like this nation of contradictions. Why are you shivering? Its fate should also be. In that case, shall we officially begin the salon? The ever-observant reporter, noticing the tears welling in Octavia's eyes, cuts her off. Would anyone like to share a story on this topic? Whether it's a personal experience or a written tale, let's bring some life to this salon. Well, if no one has anything to say, I can always retell the story of my fateful journey across the Mexican border. No. Like, no, I don't want to hear that again. You've said it 50 times. The chair screeches as one man stands. All eyes fall on his face, shadowed by his heavy brown, sharp cheekbones. Unexpected twist. No one noticed him quietly sitting at the edge of the crowd until now. Hi, Julio. Why do I care about Julio? I don't. I spent the first half of my life as a bank clerk. It's like those stories like when I was 6, I was born without a face. Like, damn. Nice story, Julio. One day, sitting behind the glass window, oops, whatever, so I quit, went home, and decided to write something. My wife threw a fit at first, but when I wouldn't budge, a cold war broke out between us, and then finally she issued an unilateral eviction notice. I got drunk, punched a bastard officer who was beating a beggar in the street, and then everything after was a blur. When I came to, I was already here, a place that feels more like home than any other place did. The idealist gave me some water and suggested I write to Aleph. Or Aleph, whatever. So I did. I wrote a letter and asked a question. 2 weeks later, I got a reply. Just one line. I'm trying to figure out what it means. In the short span of life, there exists an infinitely extending staircase, and at its end lies nothing but a silent body of water. He's saying this is an island, and there's water surrounding the island. You can't leave. Julio, I had no idea you had such a story. Why haven't you mentioned it before?
I didn't know you've written to Aleph too.
You've also written? Octavia, maybe you didn't choose the right topic. Young, passionate writers like you should carry the dream of changing society. Don't end up like me, waiting until this age to finally pick up the pen. Oh. Yeah, you're too old for poetry now. Now you're gonna die. The host is fully engrossed in the story, had almost forgotten about the topic. Great, I suppose it's my turn. So, here's my tale of crossing the Mexican border. For heaven's sake, spare us! I've heard that at least 7 or 8 versions of that story already. Not to mention the 5 short stories in your collection. 5 stories for bird of 5! The only difference between them is a narrative perspective. He's angry. Repetitive narrative is indeed an important topic in literary criticism. The remainder of the salon is spent in noisy chatter as the storytelling quickly spirals out of control. Only Dr. Doris quietly repeats the name to herself.
Aleph.
Yeah, Aleph. Mr. Julio's past was an unexpected gold nugget. Perfect material for a biography. I'll treat it with care in my next submission. By then, I had nearly forgotten I was still in prison. I had been swept up in the literary salon. I resolved to record all that I witnessed in this prison. As to whether the inhabitants are truly prisoners, that'll be for readers to decide. At the time, I did not ask how they found their way into this prison. Like them, I am thinking of purer things. Looking back on this journey, I now see that the tangled strands of Las Babas del Diablo has formed an interconnected web. Is it Diablo Devil? Something about the devil? The babies of the devil? I don't know. Just as the salon gets into full swing, a face emerges from the shadow. Only it's a smile clearly visible. Oh my god, like at the end of Deltarune Chapter 2? Where the smile appears on the TV? Oh, it's just you. Okay. Well, maybe he can be in chapter 3. Rarely do I observe the salon from afar, taking in all the symbolic quirks and subtle metaphors. The bridge between reality and unreality. The poetry of the typical, the atypical. This is exactly how I envisioned La Sociedad de Poets de las Afroamericas when I found it. The new arrivals catches her attention. Reality and unreality. I don't think unreality is a real word. It's like, are you experiencing your reality now? Like, no, I'm experiencing my unreality. That just sounds like a stupid word. It doesn't sound like a word. Are you referring to the difference between non-fiction and fiction? I am afraid I haven't quite grasped your full meaning. Ah, but you understood at least part of it, didn't you? That alone proves we're walking the same path. The unwavering pursuit of aesthetic truth. We are citizens of the literary kingdom, stargazers chasing the first light to reach the shores of the new world, children crying beneath the tree of pure ideals. As its founder, I sincerely invite you to join La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas and become one of us. Join that organization. I'm not going to pronounce again because I don't want to. A gentlemanly bow. An invitation that is hard to refuse. Everything here carries an air of mystery. Literary gatherings, the strange architecture, the enigmatic recipient of all those letters. A rare opportunity.
I'm truly flattered by your invitation. I'd be delighted to join the Poetry Society.
I think you mean the Dead Poetry Society.
But might I trouble you with one question, Mr. Idealist?
You call yourself the founder, so I assume you are the idealist, yes? Ask away. Could you tell me about Aleph? Ah! That one flash of light where she can see! She can only see for 1 second at the end of each of these interactions. Passion and delirium! This is like extreme book club.
This is a serious violation of the rules.
Yeah, like you've been following the rules.
And all of your treatments will need to be reassessed.
Reassess these nuts. How about that?
Until a new treatment plan is in place, all members of La Sociedad are confined to their cells without any of their usual privileges.
Damn, you can't decree that. You're just a jaguar. The jailer heavily emphasizes La Sociedad, triggering a commotion among the prisoners. Something suspicious going on.
This is not what we agreed to.
You gave us your word! Affairs within La Sociedad were not to be disturbed!
Please, don't do this. Please, he doesn't deserve this. No one does. We don't want to lose our friend.
Yeah, is he gonna die if he goes to go see the physician? Are they gonna, like, lobotomize him? What are they gonna do? The previously convulsing prisoner struggles to his feet.
Please, Senora. I swear it won't happen again. I'll take the medicine.
on time as instructed. I promise I won't hurt anyone.
It didn't really seem like he was attacking anyone. He was just like tweaking out, saying words that were filled with power.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pablo, but rules are rules.
You literally weren't following the rules earlier when we took this route.
Before you take this poor man from his friends, may I ask you something?
No.
Do you know where these inmates go after they see the physician?
Probably to heaven or hell.
My duty is to keep order here. What happens beyond these walls is not my concern.
Are you sure? Maybe it should be.
Perhaps they've recovered from the physician's treatment.
I highly doubt that.
To society.
I doubt that. I doubt that. He's like stealing their brains and using their body parts for empowerment and poetry. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. The jailer's expression relaxes.
Within these walls, the only truth we know is this. No one returns from the clinic of the physician of Kamala.
Because they die.
Are you certain this treatment they received is really a cure?
That is the question.
Pablo is harmless. He's just a writer who has a talent for finding words in poems. That's all.
He's just a silly little guy. Don't attack him.
We'll look after him.
Please don't lobotomize him.
We can have our share of the medicine. We'll keep him in check.
What is this medicine you're taking? What's it doing for y'all?
But this doesn't conform to our regulations.
Nah, fuck your regulations. Oh, hello, Monanex. I hope your day's going well so far. Thank you. It sure is. And I hope yours is going equally as well. We are currently not even halfway through the chapter 9. But I'm gonna guess they're gonna send Pablo up to see the physician and he's gonna die. So I can't wait.
Still as arrogant as ever, idealist.
Oh damn, it's Octavia. Yes.
One day,
I don't know.
you'll get us all killed.
I think you're the one that's gonna be doing some killing soon. What if she's a physician? I don't think she is, but what if she is? It's her little secret. The stranger enters the exhibition hall, and as she arrives, the jailer I didn't finish. Oops.
You. I'm glad to see you here.
Why are you glad to see her here? Isn't she a prisoner?
Who is that?
You did manage to get Recoleta, but it took 130 pulls. Oh no, that is quite a lot. But at least you were able to get her. Yeah, that sounds painful. I'm so sorry.
That's Octavia, one of our model inmates. She's been a great help in the past.
You mean she's manipulating you into getting what she wants? How dare you?
If you're interested in prison literature, I'd suggest talking to her instead of the idealist.
No, but the idealist is hot. What do you mean? You have 30 now, but I just have to hope I have enough for both limited and 2.8. And in 2.7. Gotcha. There is still time, and with all the events and stuff happening, hopefully you'll have enough. Yeah, I don't know what Recoleta does. I never know what any of them do. I just go based off if I like the character or not. So I don't know if Recoleta's like a groundbreaking character with skills that could buff people and do cool things. Yeah, I don't know. I do want Aleph though, because his hat is cool.
So, she's a writer too?
He'll be next, and I'm sad he's not on the banner now.
Who would have thought? This place has got writers coming out of the woodwork.
The woodwork? There's no wood here! There's concrete! Know your foundation!
I thought it would be easy to find my writer friend in a prison. But what are the odds that I'd break into a place absolutely lousy with them?
1 in 12 billion.
She used to be in their gatherings, until she got tired of their nonsense and started her own faction.
She's the leader of the other subgroup. The new arrival brings out a change in the idealist. He clicks his tongue imperceptibly.
What are you doing here, Octavia?
He's like, get out of my place of
the era of
plays and poetry.
And plantation stories is over. Visceral realism is the future.
She works well with Melania. Her kit is very ultimate spam-centric. Ah, I see. I rarely use Melania, so mayhaps I shall pass on this one. I don't know. Hey, we'll see what happens if I like her more at the end of the story or not.
And has this brilliant visceral realism helped you finish?
I'd say Recollect is only
poems?
worth it if you have Melania. I mean, I do, but yeah, like I said, I rarely use her.
What a waste of time. I'm not interested in your movement or arguing with you.
Aleph, on the other hand, I don't care if he works with anybody I have. I just need him. How could I not? How can I not resist that drip, that hat? Ooh, I do like me some hats.
And I'm not about to just stand aside and watch you repeat your
Bro's got
mistakes.
scissors in his on his coat. I can't. I can't not have that.
I'm taking Pablo to the physician.
No, you're not.
Care to lend a hand, Miss Jailer?
What if I attack you?
We agreed to mind our own business. Are you breaking our agreement?
It sounds like you are. His voice is shaky.
No one will be allowed to erase a word from our poems.
Are we gonna fight her? I think we're gonna fight her. Of course we're gonna fight her. Why wouldn't we fight her?
Your request has been heard.
Wait, why are we also fighting the idealist? Okay.
Haven't you let your ego cause enough trouble, idealist?
No.
Better that than siding with the devil like you.
Oh, she's the devil.
Enough. This pointless arguing ends now.
Oh, we're beating them up so they both stop arguing. I see what we're doing here.
Damn, my dog embrace.
Faraday's miracle.
It's like, hey, stop it. Let me give you this concussion so you can stop fighting each other.
Damage. Loading.
Music.
Perfectly understood.
Target confirmed.
And now, okay, there's your concussion. Now it's your turn.
Stay away from me.
All right, perfect. Everyone's got their concussion. Yes.
Victory secure. I should excuse.
In this battle, if you attack one, the other gains Moxie, but the Idealist is the more dangerous of the two. Because he can stun lock with daze. Ah, I see. That makes sense. So, I'm glad the auto battle killed the Idealist first. Yeah, all the little technical stuff with the battles just goes way over my head. I'm like, yeah, as long as my guys kill it, I don't know what's happening. Oh, knockout, not kill. You're right. We're not murdering people. We're knocking them out. That's my mistake. They both start with K. Their heated debate continues without any concern for the jailer's warning.
You've never listened. I pity your followers.
I do like her earring, though. That her one
megalomania.
earring. I don't know what it is,
Do you
but it
even
looks
think
like
about the
birds.
consequences of your actions? We fought hard to earn the freedom to discuss literature under their watch. Your impulsive ego threatens to destroy everything we've built here.
Spare me the lecture, Octavia. We don't need permission to do as we
Not
please.
Octavia, but Octavia, because they're fancy.
You're just another puppet of power, kneeling to the eyes behind those glass walls.
Damn. Keep talking about the eyes on the glass walls.
They've trained you to believe it was your own decision, to be good and conform. Who could have done a better job?
Me. I don't know. Anjo, why Recoleta is so good. The start of the battle and the turn after Recoleta uses her ult, she generates the precast skill that does not take up an action and allows a character with the highest Moxie to use their ultimate instantly without consuming Moxie. Oh, that is very handy. You're basically getting your character a free ult. Just like wedged in between the attacks. That is pretty handy. Damn.
When I look at you, all I see is a sheep. Docile and obedient. Just the way the tower wants. What kind of work could someone like you create? Literature isn't defended by those lounging in cozy rooms, scribbling to soothing music.
Have you looked in a mirror, idealist? You've become a pathetic windmill-tilting fool.
Oh, wow.
A monster tearing down everything around you.
Whoa, windmill tilting fool is one insult, but a monster? Whoa, that's going too far.
A beast of prey, you mean? Naturally, a sheep would be appalled by the mere thought of such a creature.
They're having a battle of poetic similes.
A vine, confusing the blade that would set it free with the jaws of a lion.
Lions? Yes.
Such a master of metaphor. But I beg you.
I guess metaphor is the right term because we're not using
fantasy from reality.
like and
Only
as.
then can you truly lead our people toward what's right.
Distinguish right from wrong.
I remember it was English class, we had to do a stupid project where we picked a song and then found like literature things within the song, like, oh, find 2 similes, find 2 metaphors, find an idiom, things like that. I'm like, damn, the song I like didn't have every single example, so I had to pick a song that I didn't give a shit about, and it's like, oh, let's listen to the song that you like. I'm like, I hate the song, but it fits the topic of the assignment anyway.
You...
She's angry. Ooh! He is standing high. Stand proud. Not only that, but whenever a character uses a damage ult, it grants her 5 stacks of a unique buff depending on the ult damage dealt to a single target or multiple targets. Both buffs for a single target and multiple target ults can stack up to 20. Ooh. So if 4 people use a damage ult, then she'll just get her 20 stacks. That's kind of crazy. It's not too terribly difficult to stack up. When Recoleta uses her ults, those 2 attacks are consumed to boost the damage of her single target or multi-target aspect of her own ult. Oh. I think I understand what you're saying. So not only does it helps your other characters, but it also helps her as well. Because we're all helping each other. We're all a big team. I guess. A impassioned leader jumps onto a nearby bench, striking the dramatic pose before the crowd. You are very,
Compañeros, friends, listen to me.
Okay, you're giving a speech here. Is everybody here?
Truer home to literature than a prison.
Oh, I think he's dead. Who shot him? What the fuck? He's like, let me give you a new home to literature and prison. Bam, dead. Assassinated. This is a scene from the start of the 2.6 trailer, which means I think he's dead. Yup, now this is what it happens. This is where shit hits the fan. A blast of deafening sound, and all words fall from the air. Who shot him? Oh. Ah! Hi, did you shoot him? I can't believe she did this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The idealist expression freezes. Oh, and he dies, I guess. I didn't finish reading that! Excuse me. His expression freezes. His eyes search down from a frozen face to a dark red hole in his chest. Okay, thank you. You can wait 5 seconds before you fall over and die before I can finish reading that sentence. An ominous shade of crimson seeps out. It's just ketchup. It's fine. He's fine.
No. No!
Okay, she didn't do it. She looks scared. A horrified Arcanus stumbles back screaming.
Who did this? Hands behind your head and drop to your knees. All of you, now!
That didn't sound very commanding. You're bad at your job.
This is your last warning.
Oh, she's angry. Oh, God. I'm not sure that's how mouths move on a jaguar. That upper snout went up into its face. That was scary. That was the scariest part of the event. The prisoners show no reaction to the jailer's final ultimatum. They stare at the idealist unmoving. If they start eating him, I'm gonna be disturbed.
Idealist, you're bleeding. It's in your chest.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. As his life drains away, the idealist appears unsurprised. He simply turns his gaze towards Recoleta. Wonder how a conversation between Pickles and the jailer would play out. That would be an interesting conversation. I'm not sure.
You must.
I must what?
Yes.
You must go find Pickles so he can have a conversation with the jailist. Why is the place crumbling? Oh god! Why is it wave warping? Was he the only thing keeping this place upright? Unfinished words dissolve into silence as the prison itself begins to tremble. Bro, his life force was connected to the prison. The entire exhibition hall twists and contorts, its surroundings warping beyond comprehension, as if dissolving and expanding freely.
What's going on?
You killed the man. Oh, whoa! Flowers! I wasn't here before. Is it like reverting back to what its current state is? Was he like keeping this place like just a prison, but now that he's dead, it's just becoming overgrown by the forces of nature the way it should be? After years of abandonment? I don't know. The hall is still. Time seems frozen in place until someone utters the first words. When did all those flowers come out here?
Was he shot? Where did the bullet come from?
He was shot. Did you not hear the gun? And I don't know where it came from.
Miss Jailer, and you ladies over there. Come, give me a hand. We need to get him to the physician.
Is that a good idea? Her words ignite the first spark.
Did you do this, Octavia? You couldn't face the burning truth of his words, so you pierced his very heart instead, just as it was blazing with the fire of justice.
I don't think she shot him.
Or was it you, Jailer? Did you intend to crush the voice of poetry beneath your wheel of power?
I don't think the jailer has a gun.
It has to be one of you devils in disguise, beasts in human skin.
Whoa, just because she's a jaguar doesn't mean she's a beast.
Can't you see? I had nothing to do with this. I'm as innocent as any of you. I've been trying to keep order here, to protect everyone. And now you blame me?
They're looking for a quick answer and you're the enemy.
Don't listen to her! The idealist made it very clear! She's trying to get us punished for her own gain! You're a murderer, Octavia!
Damn. The prisoner's fury erupts. She was furious. Uh-oh. In the chaos, Sonato blecks an arcane skill that pierces the air.
This is mad.
Ew.
You're accusing me without proof. It wasn't me.
They're poets. They're not detectives. Of course they're gonna accuse you. By the way, Chapter 9 starts on March 22nd, 1991. Yeah, they said that at the very beginning. Patch 2.4 story seems to take place on January 15th, 1991, so a little more than 2 months have passed since the two events. Ooh. Fascinating. Damn. So with that... No, never mind. I was gonna ask a stupid question, no.
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I suggest you ladies leave now.
Yeah, look what you've done.
No, wait!
I need to find my pen pal.
It all happened too fast. What happened to the idealist?
He's dead! He grew flowers because he died! The devs could have a different event story happened in a lull period between 2.4 and Chapter 9. I could have. I don't know. I don't think they did though.
I didn't even get a chance to ask about Aleph.
Well, get good. He's dead. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Very possible they can squeeze something in. As a tide of people surges around them, a line between life and death blurs beyond recognition. I'm so glad the beach ball is in the middle of the grass. They kept that. They kept that.
I agree with the jailer.
No, what'd she say?
Timekeeper, Miss Recoleta, let's get out of here.
What do you mean? This place looks so fun. There's flowers now. We haven't met Aleph yet. No, I need to see his hat. Please. The violent conflict rages on and everything else becomes meaningless. Wow. That's sad. We don't know if those flowers are sleeping poppies. Well, oh, not the poppy. I know the phrase pushing up daisies means you're dead. Or could they be daisies because the idealist is dead? Why did they shoot him? Who shot him? I'm find them. The illusion of time dissolves, its flow unknown. Until under the garden's influence, a frenzy of prisoners began to resemble an unreadable chaotic epic. Epic the musical? At this moment, the unidentifiable figure enters their midst, though no one takes notice. The newcomer scrutinizes the motionless corpse.
His vitals are gone. At last, some peace and quiet.
That looks like some hat. Is that Aleph? That looks like a hat!
Well, for a liar and a thief like him, there's hardly a better end than this.
Ooh, goopy D20. He reaches into the idealist's coat pocket and pulls out a dice. You can say a D20. We all play D&D here. It's an artifact marked by the patterns veiled in smoke, an object seeming not meant to the exist of the world. 20-sided die, known only through an omnipotent perspective. The die has some of the man's black goo. It sure does. It's like, oh, and it broke the 20, so now we can never roll a natural 20 ever again. It's just gonna be covered in goop. No critical hits. No automatic successes on your survival checks. Oh, it's forming a puddle. And now it is stained with the utterly corrupted blackness. Maybe it destroyed the one as well. Ooh, maybe. Went right through it. No critical failures. I'm okay with that.
Just as I thought. You had it all along.
So was the idealist part of Manus Vindictae? Is that why he had goopy dice in his pocket? No critical hits, no critical failures. That's okay. To be continued. Oh, he was hiding D&D dice. He didn't want anybody to know that he's a nerd. And now somebody found out and they killed him for being a D&D nerd. I understand what's happening. Oh boy, enter the darkness. Whoopee! Alright, Doris, tell me what you're up to. Please stop the clacking of your typewriter. It's so hard to concentrate on your words when you're clacking. Maybe if I take off my headphones. Up to this point, I have participated firsthand in several sessions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Those literary experiments treated language as an advanced game, weaved reality and fiction into an invisible web, ensnaring everyone present into a maze of words. Never before had I been so intimate with literature or thought about it so deeply. I was amused by how words could so vividly express both playfulness and values. Until the ordinary afternoon, when a poet named Eduardo, what a name, was reciting his new piece with refined rhythm, and Miss Octavia was discussing the state of Sao Paulo with me. No one noticed anything unusual about Mr. Julio's condition. Oh, he's gonna go crazy, isn't he? Just like you wrote the Tin Soldiers of St. Paulo. The greatness of Latin America lies in its richness, and from that richness comes misfortune, gnawed by insatiable greed. One man's poverty is another's feast, suffering nourishes joy. They are like riverbanks, clearly divided. You might have noticed Diggers is part of the Poet Society? Yup. I did. I saw it. I'm like, bruh. That is not society member number 1. That is Mr. Dig. The man himself. The hippie guy. You. I know it has. I've happened. I see the ass. This duality, this paradox, isn't this precisely the kind of question we should be posing through literature? The thud of bone against the hard surface interrupts her. Julio's banging his head on the wall. Perfect. Not enough, not enough, not like this. You can't grasp space and time. I'm still missing some essential language framework and thought patterns. With our current language system, I cannot catch the ghost of time. I can only let it slip away from the tip of my pen. Mr. Julio, what's wrong with you? Unlike the panicked Octavia, the other inmates around Julio seem unfazed. Oh, it's Guy. The wall is inscalable, Julio. I told you already. I can lend you some of my bandages from last week if you need them. For a prementally silent object, any form of narration is futile. In the end, you're just wrestling with your own shadow. Wrestling? Love shadows.
What are you all standing around for?
What are you all still standing around for? Can't you see Julio's hurting himself? Yeah, he's just banging his head. It's okay. But yes, I did notice Mr. Diggers as part of the Poet Society. I saw his little picture. I'm like, you can't hide from me. You can't hide that picture from me. I see you in there. I see you in there. Poet Society number 1. It's like, I know that alt skin. Octavia is clearly flustered. Doris knows she must first eliminate any outside interference that might obstruct her ability to help. Miss Octavia, please calm down. Tell me, what do you see?
It's Mr. Julio. He's hurt. Bleeding.
Well, yeah, he's banging his head. He tried to break through the mirror of languages with his head, but it was actually a wall. By now, Doris has learned how to filter out the surreal embellishments typical of La Sociedad members in order to correctly assess the situation. Is this how she actually sees the world, just in black and white? But she's like, yeah, I don't actually need to look at it through my eyes because my typewriter smells the environment for me and I can see through my typewriter. Mirror or wall, it doesn't matter. Please, take a closer look and describe what you see, clearly and without embellishment. What is Mr. Julio's condition? Half his skull is missing! It's gone! His muscles are spasming uncontrollably as if jolted by a cold electric current. His face is tightening, twisting, like he's struggling against a silent force. His fingers are curling in unnatural shapes. His expression keeps changing. First pain, then panic, then finally, blankness.
Sounds like he's having an epileptic seizure.
Whoa.
Perhaps I could offer some help.
You know how to deal with that? I guess she is a doctor because she was a doctor in the other chapter. Guided by the sound of Julio's whimpers, Doris approaches. His head is bloodied. I would think so.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him.
Would you lay him down flat on his side? We have to stop him from hurting himself. I can use my arcane skill. Flashing lights could witness an epileptic seizure. Does your arcane skill emanate intense light? If so, I must ask you to refrain from using it. Octavia hurriedly retracts her incantation. She presses down on Julio's shoulders and lowers him onto the cold, hard floor. The doctor kneels quickly and gently turns the man onto his side, preventing him from injuring himself any further. As time passed, Mr. Julio's convulsions began to subside, but his body remained stiff, his jaw clenched tight. I took a disposable bite pad. Oh! I don't know why I interpret that as she's gonna bite him. I took a disposable bite out of him, a bite pad from the first aid kit, carefully placed it in his mouth to keep him from biting himself. Eventually, the situation came under control and Mr. Julio's breathing stabilized. And there everyone went straight back to the gathering as if it was only a minor inconvenience. I mean, they must see this a lot. They're like, yeah, just let them do that. Thank you for your help, Miss Erd. The doctor responds with a silent smile.
You seem experienced. Was it a major part of your responsibilities in Sao Paulo?
Yeah, saving others is my profession. Writing is my hobby. In my home, I am first and foremost a doctor. Miss Erd, you have my utmost admiration as a doctor, as a writer, even more as a person beyond any social categorization. You, a doctor who actually lived in the favelas. Yeah, I know that is. Pointed the barrel at yourself before wielding your own words as weapon. Compared to you, I've achieved nothing but substance. All I do is wave ideals around, as if that's enough. Miss Octavia, I'm simply a writer who follows her curiosity. I'm afraid I'm not qualified to provide you with a concrete advice, nor am I as great as you say.
You're well prepared for your vision and ambition, for modesty is such an essential part of writing, and you've just demonstrated a skillful use of introspection.
I put my headphones back on so I know she said the line, because I forgot they'd like to say 2 words from their sentence. But I'd like to return to my room and think for a while. See you tomorrow. Good night, Octavia. Why are we getting these flashbacks? Oh, there's pills on the floor! And there's also eyes on the wall. What's in your hand, a tooth? The idealist pursues his ideal to erect a magnificent vision atop a tower of literature. But for those outside the tower, what good is the magnificence? Here I am, locked away in a prison, my words going no further than these walls. I even only have my life because of my wretched father.
It was foolish to think that ideas alone could ease people's pain.
Maybe we're no different from the heretics who were burned at the stake in the Middle Ages. Perhaps only professionals like Miss Erd, doctors with real expertise, can truly save a person. Wait, but this prison does have a doctor. A doctor meant to handle every kind of issue, whose speciality is precisely in the mental field. But he's not just a doctor, more like a doctor. He's the overseer of this prison. I once asked the idealist why the person in charge here wasn't a regular jailer, police chief, but a physician. As expected, he brushed me off with some kind of grandiose, idealistic rhetoric. But why has the idealist always seemed so opposed to the physician? I don't know, because he's too hot to handle.
Why?
And he's jealous that he doesn't have a cool hat like he does. Why can't patients like Mr. Julio, who are clearly suffering, be sent to him?
Puzzles on top of puzzles. Questions after questions. My head.
Her sighs echoed through the circular building, and it was soon answered by a chorus of other sighs.
I can't do this anymore.
Maybe we should clean up the pills on the floor. Miss Octavia turned and walked away. Though she looked disheartened, I could still see the powerful, unwavering force that drove her forward. What would that force be for me? Looking back, I too began to reflect on myself, to contemplate fate, that grand and irreversible force. So are we getting more insight on how Octavia's thinks, how she sees the prison, how confused she is? I guess. The spider web. Open it. Reread it. Witness firsthand the events that transpire within the desert. Now we're gonna get bitten by radioactive spiders, and then we're gonna start crawling on the walls. It's gonna be epic. There's that beach ball again.
Ladies, I must apologize for what happened back there.
Yeah, this is all your fault. Why'd you shoot the idealist? I can't believe this.
There has never been a commotion of that scale before.
What are you gonna do with the body?
I must report this to the physician.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Miss Jailer. We made it out in one piece.
The one piece is real.
Thank you for your understanding. Ordinarily, I would arrange to escort you to a safer location. But I'm afraid at this hour you'll have missed the last train.
I guess we have to spend the night in the prison. That's such a shame. Hearing this, Recoleta exchanges a quick but meaningful expression with her companions.
Psst. Vernon, we can't leave like this. We appreciate your kind consideration, Miss Jailer. But we still have some unfinished business here.
I see. I'll arrange a clean room in a safer section for you.
A safer section, I see.
We'll do
No.
our best to ensure your safety tonight.
Well, this looks really safe. Night falls as the girls huddle together, scrutinizing their unfamiliar surroundings, and the pills are still on the floor!
A spare room. Bleak, quiet, and somber. It's a cell like all the others. Don't worry. This isn't the first time we've ended up on the wrong side of the bars.
At least this time we're just here for the night. Not a full sentence.
For now, until something happens. Sonetto lets out a whisper, thin protest.
Though this cell is quite different from the ones we've been in before.
It's got pills on the floor.
Not just the cell. The whole prison is unlike anything I've seen.
It's circular.
And this society
It's
they've been running here
spherical!
isn't some mere pastime. They're having real discussions about meaningful topics, even though the rest of the world has been cut off from them.
They're creating their own world.
But we're still in an Arcanist prison. A place where conflicts and violence can erupt at any moment. Let's not forget that.
Nah, it's safe. Don't worry.
Miss Taylor warned us from the start. These prisoners are mentally unstable and potentially dangerous.
That's fine. They just have mental illness and love poetry.
Miss Recoleta, with all due respect, we can't afford to see this place through rose-colored glasses. We'd be overlooking the risks.
Then we can see through poppy-colored glasses. That's fine.
And with all due respect, Sonetto, we didn't overlook any danger. At least I didn't. A writer must be observant if she is to accurately reflect the world in her writing.
Just because a man got shot and was killed doesn't mean this place isn't dangerous. It's pretty safe.
We came here with different goals. And still, none of them have been accomplished.
Yeah, we're not really doing anything. We just learned about the Poet Society.
Apologies, Timekeeper. Miss Recoleta, I take back everything I said.
That's right.
Don't apologize, Sonetto. I'm at fault too. Sometimes I forget that words can be as sharp as swords. You were only thinking about our safety. I shouldn't have been so rude.
Damn, huh? Coming together as two friends.
I admire how you fought back there. If you'd allow me, I'd like to write a poem for you.
No thanks.
Once my novel's finished.
I don't want it.
That's terribly kind of you.
That's terrible
Honestly,
of you. I don't want the poems.
Poetry today to last a lifetime.
At least it isn't Regulus in jail this time around. That is true. The official Reverse 1999 Discord posted art of this moment. They called it wrong side of the bars. That's what they said. Oh my god.
Let me know if you change your mind. By the way,
if Regulus were here, we'd be in jail for an actual reason instead of being here as visitors. What she asked if what we think what happened? Do we see? Recalling the recent conflict, the indomitable girl finally hesitates.
The jailer told me she went back to the gallery once everything calmed down. She found nothing. No blood, no shell cases, not even a trace of the idealist.
Well, I think the physician took the body and is doing something with it. I don't know. What's he doing with the bodies?
Timekeeper? Now's really not the time for ghost stories.
But it's true! That's what happened!
Do you mean that maybe the idealist somehow managed to get out of there on his own?
I don't think so.
Or perhaps someone else helped him?
I think it was the physician.
Well, according to the idealist and our jailer, Any inmates who are unwell will be taken to the physician.
What if they're already dead?
It's possible someone brought him there, while everyone else was shouting and running about.
How do we find the physician? One of us has to die. Rock, paper, scissors for who it is.
That was a sudden plot twist, but a visionary of his magnitude doesn't deserve to die in silence like that.
That's right, especially if he's wearing a really cool hat.
To be fair, the gunshot was quite loud, as was the ensuing commotion.
Nonetheless, he couldn't have just died like that.
Well, he did.
The writers would riot if a writer were to kill off a character so abruptly.
Well, they did.
But you believe he's still alive too, am I right?
No. Not at all. She knows her words are merely a cover. She needs an answer. A real undeniable answer.
There's nothing that we can be certain of for now. But on a brighter note, we didn't come back empty-handed from our mission either, Sonetto. We found Dr. Dorres' signature in the gallery.
True.
You were right all along, Recoleta. She was here.
But we haven't found her.
We didn't see her at the gathering. Could something have happened to her? Like with the idealist?
She may have already left.
Do you think she was also sent to the physician and never made it back?
Ooh.
This is all just speculation. If we want to find the idealist, or Dr. Dorres,
we gotta find the physician.
We need to speak to this physician first.
Yes.
Miss Recoleta, do you believe that the idealist could be your pen pal, Aleph?
No.
Whether he is or not, he's still my best lead.
Well, he's dead. The name touches a nerve once again.
Amigas, I've had this strange feeling in my gut since we got here.
What?
Something is slowing us down.
Yeah, I think it's the jailer. She's not doing her job.
Now, to figure out what it is...
A silent fear grips her, and ripples suddenly appearing on the once still lake, unsettling in its quiet disturbance.
Look, it's a wild guess, but just wait till I finish.
What?
It feels like everything happening in this prison is somehow connected to my novel. El auge y la caída de la cordura.
I think you mean the rise and fall of sanity.
We're no strangers to wild guesses, and sometimes they're closer to the truth than you'd think.
So you think everybody's acting out things in your book that you're writing? You are creating this prison? You're the mastermind?
The rise and fall of sanity.
He's like, who else would be able to sneak a gun inside the prison and shoot an inmate?
Sorry. What exactly is your story about?
Ladies in the cave, children disappearing, something, that's all I managed to remember. The question scatters at the midnight gloom. Outside, moonlight spills over gray-white snow.
Huh. Nunca pensé que te interesaría.
Well, if it's important to what's happening in the case, we gotta know.
Sorry, it's been a while since I told it from the beginning.
Give us a summary.
A few years ago, I worked...
Oh, she's left-handed! Oh, that's cool. Well, lefty.
In Sonora, back in 1975.
Two patient listeners watch the stammering girl, waiting for the next part of her story.
You know what? Most people say the beginning's a bit hard to get into. Except for Aleph. I'm thinking of rewriting it. But if you like the sound of it so far, maybe I could redo the latest part I just finished?
Yeah, whatever. Just tell us the premise of your story. She studies her readers' expressions, guessing madly at their responses.
Please.
Story time! Stories!
Todo empezó con los datos de frecuencia de las cintas.
Maybe you shouldn't read it in Spanish. I don't think they know Spanish. Oh. Excuse me. I clicked that. I can't understand what she's saying, but read it later. I just want to look at the CG. Why are there pills next to Sonetto? Don't take them. Not everyone has the benefits of subtitles, I know. You can tell she's looking directly down at the books, and I was like, she's just, what are you staring at? It's slightly zooming in. general pattern seemed to have changed. At first, the research chalked it up to static error, a glitch perhaps.
But after a few days,
Okay.
and long nights,
Oh, she
of
realized
meticulous
she needs to read it in English.
that explanation only became less and less plausible. The odds of success and failure kept shifting, and the chance of repeating the previous result kept growing. It was as if someone had tampered with the rules and tweaked it to their liking. She took her findings to Amalfitano.
Good storyteller knows their audience. She realized it a second too late. Experience ruined. -5 out of 10 stars on Yelp.
Near the old looms, she met a blind weaver who spoke softly of an old tale. I heard a strange rustling at dawn, like a die rolling along a wooden floor. Then the morning light dimmed and died. That was the last time I saw.
So what's your story about? You can't just read a portion of your story without giving me a basic summary of what the hell happened beforehand. I don't know what you're trying to tell me now.
The second time
I don't think she knows how to be a good storyteller.
Oxen in the field sank to their knees and never stood again.
I think she's playing D&D. She's rolling dice.
By the third roll, the fields were crawling with frogs. Plows ran over them, and some still writhed, squeezing themselves deeper into the cracks in the earth.
Frogs are being run over, okay.
The fourth time the die rolled, 10 dormice plunged into the sea in a strange sleepwalk.
Zombies?
And 10 bears feasted for the last time before winter arrived.
Freddy Fazbear's? So, if frogs start being run over, then we know that your book is affecting the jail? Is that what we're getting at? What do you say? What's your story?
The final roll of the die was cast in a cage during a duel. Before a crowd of eager eyes, the winner left with 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies, which fell on him to feast.
Oh, yummy. Flies. Because bro got turned to a frog. I understand everything. The quiet spreads through their cells like the rolling tide.
Is that all?
I didn't understand a single fucking thing!
Seems like it.
Well, there's more, but I haven't quite figured those parts out yet.
Well, I didn't understand that part. What's your story about?
Any thoughts? Anything?
I'm confused.
Please, I really need some feedback.
I need a beginning, middle, and end, not I'm rolling dice, I'm running over frogs, Freddy Fazbear's coming to eat before he hibernates. I don't understand the connection.
I wonder if the protagonist ever finds this Die of Babylon in the end.
I think that was in the Idealist's back pocket or something. Now the physician has it because he stole the body.
Oh, Verton, it isn't a real die.
Yes, it is.
It's just a metaphor.
It's a real die! It's covered in goopy things!
Oh, I see. I must have missed that. Sorry. Still, it's a beautiful story. Sad, but beautiful.
Yeah, I was sad. I loved it. I hated it. I cried. I threw up. I shed happy tears. And then I cried. And then I got confused. Beautiful story.
The story is still too obscure, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aleph warned me about this. In our last correspondence, he suggested adding the blind weaver to shed light on the hidden theme.
Well, you can't just shove a character into the middle of the story without introducing them first.
It helped at first, but even with a sage advice, no matter how hard I tried, the plot just didn't seem to move forward.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Feel stuck in that village with them, lost, dazed, isolated inside their small, disconnected moments. Something crucial is missing, leaving gaps between the characters and the scenes. Should I change the storyteller's perspective? Start a different angle? Or maybe rewrite the characters completely? What should I do?
How about you give me a summary of what your story is about first? then I can help. Before the writer sinks into a spiraling vortex of self-doubt, someone decides to push it for something tangible. How does this relate to what we were talking about before?
You said your story somehow connects to what's happening here.
Yeah, exactly. What's she saying?
What makes you think that?
It's a strange feeling. Like, everything here belongs to a dream I once had. Only, I can't remember it.
Deja vu? I've just been in this place before?
Do you mean that you have a sense of deja vu?
I've just been in this place before?
It's nothing to worry about. Our psychiatrist friend Kakania told me those moments are often the result of a dysfunctional connection between two parts of the brain. Like a little glitch in our heads.
I do that a lot.
No, it's nothing like deja vu.
I've just been in this place before. Like, sometimes it feels I dream about something from 10 years ago and then it happens. And I'm like, damn, this seems familiar. Just like that dream I had 10 years ago. Well, shit, man. Deja vu. A storyteller snaps back, politely agitated.
Deja vu is a single moment, a specific situation. But here it's everything. La sociedad, the rules, the idealist, even the incidents in the gallery. Each one unfolds in a similar pattern, like the grooves on a record, telling a story I feel I've listened to before.
Okay, so what's gonna happen next?
Amalfitano and Comala. They're two sides of that same record, playing out the same tune. Whatever happens in my story seems to be happening here too.
Okay, so what's gonna happen next? Frogs? Is it the frogs?
I had that feeling when I met you as well, Miss Burton. At first I thought it was only an interesting coincidence. You're much like the first character in my story. A traveler with a suitcase.
Damn. And the girl rambles on, desperately relating her...
Then I realized, the doctor, your Doris, she's like the blind weaver.
Because she's
who
blind,
lost
wow.
her sight to the dye despite having always been faithful to it.
They took my eyes.
The jailer, she's the bank clerk who assisted the corporation in taking over the town in order to escape her past.
So the Jaguar's escaping her past as... I don't know, a criminal? I don't know.
Idealist, he's the murdered donkey driver. And the dye of Babylon...
The dye of Babylon, he was hiding it in his pocket!
Mis queridos amigos ficticios. ¿Qué rayos les está pasando?
I think they're gonna die.
Wait. Are you saying that everyone we've met here matches a character from your story? Like, some kind of archetype?
Ooh!
That sounds... unbelievable. But, then again, maybe you're onto something. You see the world through a different lens that none of us share.
True?
Not just the characters. The events here are mirroring my story too.
Okay, then what's gonna happen next?
Aleph. He's the only one who truly understood my story. If things are playing out just like my novel, then...
Is he making the novel happen so you can figure out how to finish your novel?
Maybe Aleph is in fact still here.
Are you suggesting that someone is controlling the Panopticon in order to make it follow the same plot as your story?
Did I see a cheetah before? Oh yeah, you did. But it's actually a jaguar, but yes. Yeah, she's the jailer. She jails the jail. Yeah.
That they've set the rules.
She sure does. I don't know why she's here. She just is.
Attack on the idealist.
Interesting.
And tried to prevent
Yeah,
us
this
from
game
finding
is really
Dr.
interesting.
Doris.
It's not only does it have humanoid characters that can wield magic, but you can also play as a talking apple, a shard of glass, a dude with a donkey head, a radio.
If that's true, Miss Recoleta, it's very likely
A hat,
that the one acting against us is in fact Aleph himself.
The strongest of fighters for real. So true. Recoleta never expected the chain of reasoning to unravel this way. What was her chain of reasoning? I was thinking about Mr. Apple. What do you... Oh, are we saying Aleph is the bad guy in this? No, he's got a cool hat. He can't be the bad guy. Nah. So we just figured out that her book is all the events that happen in her book and all the characters that are in her book are being acted out in real life. She interrupts only for confusion to creep onto her face moments later.
Why? Why would he do this?
To help you finish the book, because you're stuck. He's so nice.
I don't see any reason why he'd be connected. He's an intelligent, cultured, and profound person, not a common killer.
That's right, he slays and he's got a hat.
No, none of this adds up.
Are you sure about that?
Remember, Dr. Doris was brought to Ushuaia by the Xeno rebels.
Was she? Oh, I guess she was. But she wasn't with the rebels when she met up with, Recoleta. In ads, indeed, in ads. I'm reminiscing. Why? Just why? Why? There's no way that the rebels would be like, oh yeah, you're free to go now. Unless they're working with her. Unless she's like in cahoots with everybody. It's like, hey, Xeno rebels, you bring me over to Ushuaia. And then I write your memory, your legacy down in my typewriter, and then, yeah, and you'll be remember forever. Is that what's happening? Try not trust the doctor. I don't know.
And we know they're connected to Manus Vindictae.
True. So, Blind Lady is part of Manus Vindictae? Is that what we're getting at? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like she would be part of it.
If this Aleph really is hiding Doris from us, he may be working with them.
No, I don't think so. No, Aleph would never do that. I know him. Back from ads. Welcome back from the ads. I didn't miss anything. I was just thinking how strange it was that if the Dr. Doris arrived with the Xeno rebels, how she was able to meet up with Recoleta without them just being like, hey, what are you doing? Get back here and all that shit. I don't know. Recoleta stares blankly for a time before clumsily shifting the topic.
Oh, my... Soneto. I didn't know you had such a flair for stories. Maybe you should join us and become a visceral realist too.
Nah. That is a story, because she's wrong. But I believe in Aleph and his goals. If I'm not talking, I'm either busy multitasking or I'm playing a part of the story and have the resist the urge to say anything that could possibly spoil. That is very fair. That's a-okay. I do not mind that at all. I'm getting absorbed into the story. I really need to know what happens next. But I do appreciate the no spoiling of anything.
I think you're only imagining things. Perhaps you were inspired by this strange prison?
No.
Perhaps we all need to start writing our own stories. Come out now. Whoever's out there, speak up. How can we help you?
Who's there?
Who is there? Oh, I guess we're fighting whoever's out there. Alright, whoever you are, die. That looks like Octavia. Oh, sorry, Octavia. And just some random dude with a map.
Target confirmed.
Yay, we killed Octavia. She's dead. Was that written in your story, Recoleta? Us killing Octavia. And some random man with his dogs out.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
The Central Tower. A silent and merciless order of ideals. Sure. Whatever that meant. Whoa. Excuse me?
Easy, easy. It's me, Garcia.
Oh, it's Garcia, wow.
We met at the gallery earlier.
Oh, this is sopping wet cat. Okay. Hi.
Please, I come in peace.
Sorry we killed you. Can you pick up the pills on the floor while you're out there? Anyway, they can't come in, can they? Recoleta pays no mind to the young man's explanations. Her focus is on the woman beside him.
It's you, Octavia! The murderer herself!
I don't think she did it. That's too easy.
Calm yourself, Miss Recoleta.
Yeah, pick up the pills on the floor. Do something useful.
The jailer has already confirmed that she wasn't the one to fire at the idealist. The shot came from somewhere else in the room.
Yeah, very descriptive. It came from somewhere else. What direction? Recoleta bites her lip, giving up a little space to the intruders.
Miss Octavia, what brings you here at this hour?
I'm here to pick up the pills on the floor.
I come here out of goodwill. Believe me, I didn't want any bloodshed either.
I'm sure about that. I keep looking at that one patch of her shirt that's just blue and white stripes, and the rest of it is this beige color. Like, why is it there?
I understand you
just
arrived today.
But Slay, looks good on her.
Something you need to know about the inmates here.
What? That they're not real? Their visitor's expression is wary and low.
We're outcasts. Rejected by society and literature.
Yeah, I know.
And our privileges are limited within these walls.
I do know that.
But before I started my own literature group, I struck a deal with the Panopticon authorities.
Okay.
If we cooperate and stay out of trouble, they'd leave us be. We could discuss literature freely and openly in Comala. Such a thing may seem trivial to you, but this is of immense importance to us.
Nah, I get it.
Oh, there's no happier thing in this world than discussing literature. No one should ever put limits on it.
I can think of something happier than discussing literature. Literature club, you say? Yeah. A doki doki one, as a matter of fact. I mean, somebody did just die, so...
You're right, Recoleta. But we're prisoners here. There are certain rules we have to follow. Except, the idealist didn't see it our way. He refused to compromise, believing that the long poem and his so-called ism could break us free from the cage of the ever-watchful eye.
His ism?
Perhaps he was right. You might have achieved more if you'd listened to him. After all, visceral realism keeps us connected to who we are.
And visceral... I looked that up before. Shit. Relating to deep inward feelings rather than the intellect.
You have to believe in the truth of visceral realism. Because out there, beyond these walls...
She doesn't have to believe shit. No.
And what has it changed? Garcia, you're the latest inmate here.
Oh, he's fresh.
Tell us, 3 months ago, before they arrested you and took you here, what has the visceral realism movement accomplished out there?
Besides him, Garcia, who had been patiently leaning against the railing, produces a metallic vibration. Yeah, a vibration. A vibration on its grates. Rough paper rolls burn between his lips. Is he smoking a doobie? What?
At first, it was revolutionary. Young poets joined in droves. We held gatherings. And the literary world seemed alive again. I was just a kid when the leading poets left the city. Everyone thought it was only temporary. But they didn't come back. And nothing has happened since.
That's crazy.
No one says it. But we all know.
He has some broad shoulders.
Visceral realism died in 1977.
Was that the bite of 77?
No,
Not for me. It's not dead as long as people still believe in it. I believe in it.
I think you're the only person, besides the people in here. Octavia ignores this childish remark. She knows that that conviction can be as fragile as a spider's web. That's the name of the part.
Belief, faith. What is this obsession with the
Someone
true self?
quick, call Markiplier. We gotta get him on the phone now.
Why does your type always insist on there being a true self hiding beneath our roles in society? Our disciplines.
I don't know.
Look at the idealist.
He's dead.
He never once stopped fighting for
I
what he
can't, he's
believed in,
dead.
Even long after he was put behind
He got
his bars.
sniped. Oops.
Idealist, what a name he gave himself. Who will he be when he finally breaks free from the eyes of this central tower?
Well, no one, because he's
without
dead.
his beautiful audience.
He got shot in the heart.
That's why. And that is a truth even he is terrified of.
You're talking like he's alive. You're very
Miss
confident.
Octavia, I hope you come with something more important to share than just some criticism of the idealist.
Yeah. Can you let us know if Markiplier's in the building?
I have an important message for you.
What?
Dr. Dores. I heard you were looking for her.
Yeah.
The woman from the Sao Paulo
Yeah.
veterans residence.
Yeah.
She used to write under the name Earth.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't
What
she?
about her?
Yes, that's right. Do you know her? You're the first person I've met here to speak plainly about her. Do you know where she might be?
We crossed paths, but only briefly. I'm not sure where she's gone.
Why not?
Maybe the authorities know.
No, they don't. The jailer doesn't know shit. I can't get in contact with the physician yet.
However, she left this with me. I think you'll need it more than I do.
It's like a shotgun. No, it's a book. Octavia's hands over a personal folder. Why is that blurred out? Before they might open it, she has already turned to leave.
We have other matters to attend to.
Are you sure? What
I'll
else
leave
is
you
there
your
to do?
business. Garcia, shall we?
No, he can stay. Their visitors leave in haste, their faces and expressions obscured by the night shadows. The Foundation investigators open the worn manuscript folder with caution.
The physician told me the horrifying truth about the panopticon of Kamala and the power behind it. Manus Vindictae.
Whoa!
By becoming the panopticon's sole patron, they seized control of the resources and the allocation system, turning this place into a living hell. I suspect that the physician, the current highest authority here, is responsible for this situation.
Well, you're wrong. He could do nothing wrong.
I discovered that the inmates were put through brutal
Just because he has a nice
Even
hat,
when
I'm
they were
saying
too
that
sick to
he
carry
did
out their
nothing
tasks.
wrong.
They also forced pure-blood Arcanist inmates to wear their masks, effectively turning them into murmuring puppets.
True, that's what they do.
Just as we suspected, Manus Vindictae is orchestrating everything.
They literally orchestrate everything no matter where we go.
No wonder we didn't
They
find
probably
them in the city.
orchestrated the bite of
They've been
87
hiding here all
too.
along.
No one would have thought to come looking for them here.
They snapped the folder shut. That was all it said. It looked like there was like 20 other pages in that notebook. A familiar signature seen on the forward page of UTTU magazine. And the receipts found in Sao Paulo Heartfelt Home.
But why would Miss Octavia bring this to us? What's in it for her?
I don't know. Money? Is she getting paid?
Do you think she's trying to mislead us, Timekeeper?
Probably no. I don't know. I don't think so.
Maybe. But the handwriting in that notebook is most certainly Erd's.
Erd, more like turd. Definitely didn't make
If
that
she's
joke
leading
before.
us astray on purpose, why? Miss Recoleta, what do you think? Could she be Aleph?
That'd be crazy.
Not a chance. Haven't you seen how she denies everything beautiful in the world? Aleph would never be so biased.
That's right. What a king.
Aleph is like a mirror.
With a nice hat.
He reflects both light and shadow.
Which means he is on both sides.
But, Octavia, maybe she hasn't looked at the shadow within for a long time.
You have to when you see the shadow, you gotta close the door so you
I know
don't get
that look
jump
on
scared
her
by it.
face. It's the look of a writer.
Writer? I don't even know her.
I've seen so many like her during my trip. The faces of a lost, struggling generation.
Well, she's like 40. Oops. It's snowing! Under the night sky, Kabbalah prison stands like a forgotten gravestone covered by fine white snow. It sure does. It's snowing. Is that gonna be important? Does that mean it's gonna start snowing frogs and then they're gonna get run over? Like into her book? In the room repurposed by the prison cell, the three girls in search of someone share an absurd, bizarre tale. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the central watchtower, I thought that said a jugular. Oh my god. A jaguar knocks on the security door.
Dr. Merlin.
Merlin?
I'm here to report on today's event.
That's the wizard.
Come in.
That's not Merlin. No, it's got a nice hat. No, no, no. What do you mean? Do we get... Who's Merlin? That door is so narrow. Frantic writing breaks the quiet room. Yeah. The jailer's visit does not deter the man behind the desk. He continues writing, wholly absorbed, as if each letter were filling the world around him.
There was a commotion in the gallery today, sir.
Yeah, the guy got shot.
An inmate known as the Idealist was severely injured. The inmates nearby said he lost consciousness from blood loss.
Bro got shot in the heart. What do you mean he's alive?
However, after we put everyone back in their cell, the Idealist was gone. I made a sweep of the grounds, but there was no trace of him.
Okay, no, you didn't find him. Yes, the jaguar, yeah! There she is!
It's possible that he regained consciousness and went into hiding. I'll perform a full search tomorrow.
Maybe we should have done it during the day. The jaguar finds herself quite unexpectedly concealing the truth about Pablo. That's right, don't tell him about Pablo.
No need.
Why are you calling him Merlin? That's not Merlin, idiot. What? That's not, but that is hat. That is the hat. The hat. The hat. What does it?
He knew the consequences of breaking the rules, did he not?
Sir, with all due respect, I
Is the physician a ginger?
How dangerous it is to let the inmates keep
with very red hair. Flaming red, like a flaming hot Cheeto.
We never should have let them walk around with deadly weapons. Even if we had to, we should have doubled the guards. We can't expect them to follow their own rules simply out of fear of the Central Tower.
What? The Central Tower? Can I please see the physician again? Not just in a tiny square at the bottom, please. The physician interrupts her sharply, with no hint of concern.
Such matters fall beyond your purview, jailer. You only need to do what's required of your title. Is there anything else?
I love the
There's
voice.
another thing. 2 guests from the Foundation came through today. They said they were looking for someone named Doris. They've shown a willingness to cooperate, though they were involved with the incident in Corridor 0.
Oh, they just saw it. They didn't cause it. The sound of writing continues. Her report is disregarded. The jailer takes a deep breath. The next part is difficult to say.
Sir, there is one more thing. I told Miss Octavia we're short on rations, and she's adjusted the inmates' portions accordingly, but that won't last long.
Uh-oh, no rations. Guess we have to rely on jaguar meat. Hey, yo. Unless he's stealing the bodies and using that as meat. Ooh, cannibalism. Yummy. Ooh.
Manus Vindicti stopped providing supplies back in March, and Sino has collected all the prisoners they had previously placed in her custody. I just wonder why they have so suddenly withdrawn from Ushuaia and brought all the prisoners with them.
Because they're probably gonna do something to destroy this place like they do with every other place they touch.
I also noticed that we haven't received any orders from the government since Warden Tartuffe was transferred.
Well, this means Gordon Tartuffe is probably dead.
In fact, We haven't had any communication with them at all.
They're probably gonna nuke the place. That's what I'm thinking.
Sir, in frank terms, we're facing down a serious shortage of medicine, food, and basic supplies. At this rate, the Panopticon will soon be unable to operate. Where will our inmates go then?
I don't know, man. The man before her says nothing for a long time. His pen's still flickering over the page. Kitty. It sure is. She's the jailer.
Foundation for help.
Welcome in the 6th. I do hope you're doing well today.
I could arrange a meeting if you like.
You're unusually talkative today.
Damn. A man finally stops writing and looks up.
Pardon, sir?
You're talking too much! We have to consume your jaguar meat now.
That's fascinating, you know.
Yes! Full body
so much
shot!
more concerned about this place and its inmates than when you first started.
Yes.
You are now dictated by your title.
Bruh. Bro's got a little thing to cut people and stab them. No, it's beautiful. Ginger confirmed. Definitely not taking screenshots. No, I'm kidding. I love the red gloves. That's so when he gets blood on his hands, it's not gonna matter because his gloves are red.
I didn't mean to overstep. I'm sorry.
You better be. His gloves and hair match. He knows how to fashion.
You can go now. I have a great deal of work to do.
Arthur, this isn't my Merlin. This is some imposter. He beckons the jailer back before she leaves. It's like, get out of my office.
This month's Kamala Congress is held according to schedule.
Why are you twitching? Why are the letters twitch? Crazy.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna say something else, but then I forgot. I got distracted on the twitchy letters. Oh well. The jaguar disappears behind the door. Metallic footsteps fading into the distance. What do you mean metallic? Is their feet made of metal? What? Only then does the physician allow his suppressed frustration to surface.
How many times have I warned you about this? The idealist has to go. He's nothing but trouble for us. You're too soft on him, Aleph. Look at the mess he has us in now.
I thought you were Aleph. Who's Aleph? What the? What, excuse me?
Calm down.
Who's Aleph? Is that just him without a hat on? What?
He's a rabble-rousing thief, a self-destructive maniac, a snake in the grass.
Oh.
He even stole the tea of Kamala from me. He's nearly ruined everything we've worked for.
He's got the goopy D&D dice. Okay. The end of his axe thing looks like a giant cigarette. I can't stop thinking of that. He's so frustrated he needs a 20-foot-long cigarette. The man angrily raises his once lost, now found die. In the dim room, it flickers with a comforting glow.
It's only a die, Merlin. It does nothing more than a die can do.
Who's Aleph? Bro. Who's Aleph?
You were there today. You saw what he did. He managed to change the Panopticon with this die, even if only for a second.
Is that why he made the flowers on the floor? Because he used the dye? Olive nuts. Aleph these nuts?
He'll ruin my work, Aleph. He's a slave to his passion. His head is filled with impulsive thoughts. I don't trust him.
Damn, Merlin.
Can't trust him.
Thought you were a wizard, but you're just an angry man.
I've done everything you've asked. Now it's time to do your part.
Alright. Can we see what Aleph looks like? Aleph responds with indifference to the physician's frustration, continuing his writing without pause.
Time's ticking down. I can't afford any further mistakes. No one can be permitted to stop my experiment in the Panopticon. I'll prove it to them.
that we have found the path to the ultimate answer.
Which is? You don't want to elaborate a little more? You don't want to elaborate more? Okay, that's fine. You tell me later. Okay, so Merlin's the bad guy, but Aleph is gonna save the day and take over his body. And then I get to play as Aleph. Easy. Ant Mill. The truth is, no one can truly bend fate. Bend these nuts. How about that?
La cabaña con el
I hope you have to pull for Aleph once his banner comes out. Oh, 100%. 1,000,000,000%. There's no way that I'm not.
Descubrió la verdad detrás del dado de Babilonia. Examinó cuidadosamente los patrones ocultos. Como un astuto astrólogo rastrea los movimientos de las estrellas.
God, I'm dead.
Lo que pueda parecer errores o accidentes.
Yeah, I do have the polls. I don't remember. I don't know how much I have, but I know I do have enough.
Su existencia. Solo pregúntale al gran Heráclito.
Bless your ass, like. God, I've just been sneezing all fucking day. Like, stop that, you freak. The dust is in the air.
El destino de todos en un tiempo que es tanto infinitamente largo como infinitamente corto.
I'm not paying attention to what she's telling me.
Cerró los ojos.
She closes her eyes, and then I close her eyes. It landed on an 8. 8 is infinity.
De lo contrario, se habría perdido sumisamente en los huecos del tiempo y bajaría para siempre como un fantasma en el olvido.
So this is a Chinese gacha game about a prison in Argentina. I'm so confused. Okay, so the basic premise of the game is that these phenomenons called the storms are occurring and are erasing eras in people, pretty much. So, and our main characters are trying to find a way to stop that from happening. And right now, they're trying to track down this blind lady who knows things. Maybe. Probably. And... Yeah, our main character is completely immune to the storm. The only person. But right now we're trying to track down this blind lady. And she's been to this prison, so that's why we're in the prison, to find her. And we're just gonna have to deal with whatever the feck is happening in the prison. I guess. Indeed. Vertin is the protagonist. She's blind so she can see into the storm type thing. I don't know. I don't really know how she connects to all this. We just know she's got information. Maybe she... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's why we're trying to find her, I guess. I thought Susie was the protagonist. Oh, don't worry. She definitely is. Yeah, this game, because the storm erases eras and stuff, we go to different periods in time to find clues on how to stop the storm or to find new magic people to help us in that. Yeah. Yeah, Soneto is our assistant as well, yes. That's the ginger girl. Yes. And we also ran into Recoleta, the chick with the book, because she wants to find Aleph in this prison. That's why she's here. But we're here. Vertin and Soneto are here to find Blind Lady. Yeah. There's funny things happening at the prison, so that's kind of deterring us. In the solemn prison hall under the half-light of the next day, the prisoners of Kamala gather. Octavia steps onto the podium with a stern expression. I feel like she's about to give a speech.
First, allow me to make one thing clear. I had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to the Idealist yesterday. I swear it on my career as a writer.
I believe that. Sure. For now.
As you all know, the Idealist and I are the representatives of the two factions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas.
You can just say the Literature Club.
We have been at peace since
the two segments of the Literature Club.
A few months ago. Despite our differing views, we have coexisted to this day under the watchful gaze of the Central Tower. Rest assured that we will work tirelessly to locate the missing Idealist.
Bro was shot.
Don't put so much pressure on yourself, Miss Octavia. His death wasn't your fault.
Well, we haven't seen the body yet. We can't confirm if he's fully dead or not.
After all, he was the one who threw the first verbal dagger.
Verbal dagger these nuts. How about that, man? The murmurs cascading below reached the ears of the prisoners from the faction. Indeed, indeed, they're indeed ad. They're not saying anything important right now.
Show some respect, you morons.
Well, that was really commanding of you, Roberta.
The Idealist is missing, not dead. I'm sure he's dropping One Piece before we know it.
One Piece? I don't think so. Maybe he'll show up in a few different pieces. Who knows what the hell Merlin is doing? Duding? Well, yeah, Merlin is just duding up in the Central Tower. Like, do. Imagine getting ads. Damn, that's crazy.
Better face the hard truth now, Roberta. Though, I have to say, it won't be easy for you to find a new leader as mad as him.
Damn, there is some squabbling going on. A polite cough from the... I thought that said the hottest person. From the hostess pauses the heated debate. Yeah, from the hottest person in the room.
Please, everyone, quiet down.
What if they don't? What are you gonna do about it? Shoot them? Ads are over. The people are just squabbling, just being nerds. Nothing important.
According to the agreement, today's Congress should have been chaired by the Idealist. Since he is still missing, I will be acting on his...
Pardon my lateness. Go ahead. I'm ready to moderate.
Whoa, I wonder if that's a jaguar. Or the jailer. Wait, what do you mean? That's not... What? Unfamiliar footsteps break the regular pattern of events. The jailer leads her visitors to the entrance of the prison hall.
Miss Vert, I looked over the incarceration and visitor records from the past 6 months.
Uh-huh.
There was no mention of anyone named Doris.
Oh, have you checked Erd?
Then it seems only the physician knows the whereabouts of Dr. Dorez. Miss Jailer, we need to meet with the physician. It's important.
I wasn't gonna say it a third time. I wasn't gonna say turd a third time, make the same joke 3 times in a row.
Listen, you really shouldn't take the inmates' ramblings too seriously.
Well, we are, because they have some poetic nature about them. Considering the identity of the person before her, the jailer softens her tone.
But if it's as critical as you say, I'll make another request later.
No, do it now! Why can't you do it now?
That said, I'm afraid the meeting won't happen for at least a few days.
That's fine.
Understood.
For now, please join us for today's Congress.
Oh wow, I sure love Congress.
Espectacular! Do you hold literary salons like this every day? This place is practically a writer's paradise.
It's prison.
So, you're the host of the salon, Octavia? I say we set aside our differences and have a titillating literary discussion.
Titillate these nuts.
You've come at the right time. You may serve as witnesses for the Congress alongside
Oh,
the
we're
jailer,
gonna serve, alright.
like a citizen's jury in a court.
Your suggestion aligns with the congressional rules. Very well.
Huh? Congress? Witnesses?
Are we on trial?
Isn't this a salon? Which topic are we discussing? Literary theories?
Served these nuts in your face.
Languages? Yeah. Oh, narrative perspectives?
None of those.
No, we're discussing the future of the two halves of the literature club. Octavia lowers her head, giving her questioner a long, deep look.
This Congress is about the randomness of fate, Miss Recoleta.
Oh, easy.
Randomness of fate?
Yeah, like how random it was that you ran into Vertin and Sonetto. They were going to the prison. You wanted to go to the prison. Totally random. As she sinks into confusion and bewilderment, the jailer's voice rises into a triumphant introduction.
Dear visitors from the Foundation, allow me to introduce the Kamala Congress.
I'd rather not.
What happened yesterday was merely a brief anomaly.
They're discussing RNG manipulation.
Order among the inmates is the norm, and the Kamala Congress
Exactly.
serves as its truest reflection.
They're discussing the artifact system in Genshin Impact and how the RNG is bullshit and it takes like 6 months to get a good piece. Because even if you get a good piece, it may not roll well.
Spontaneous order?
Yes. Through the Congress, the inmates assign and distribute medication, communal duties, and rest periods. They are entirely self-regulated.
Cool. Her tone is filled with pride. Because it's Pride Month! Yippee!
I hereby announce the commencement of the 7th Kamala Congress.
Only the 7th? Oh my god, it's the Mario box that you hit and then something comes out of it. Nice D20 next to it. That's a different D20 though. It's a lot bigger. As her words fall, Octavia takes out a worn lottery box with a small trinket from her hand. Oh, okay. I got tripped up on that sentence. So, like, she took the lottery box and the trinket out of her hand. Like, it just spawned from her hand. That's not what I meant. The prisoners move in perfect order like a swarm of ants. Ants! Just like the movie Ants, where that one ant got his head decapitated and then died.
A cardboard box and... is that a paper die? It has 20 signs.
It's called D&D, Sonetto.
Huh?
We carefully examine hidden patterns, much like an astute astrologer tracks the movements of the stars.
Isn't this the third point where the frogs start raining from the sky and then they get run over? From somewhere in the audience, the girl unconsciously mumbles the revelation.
Isn't this just like the Die of Babylon?
Oh, yeah.
The MacGuffin that weaves through the entire plot?
The MacGuffin! From Gravity Falls?
And the symbol that compresses time into a shriveled circle?
What may seem like errors or accidents doesn't negate the verities of destiny. On the contrary, they affirm its very existence. Just ask the great Heraclito.
I don't know who that is.
In an unobserved universe,
I can't ask him if I don't know him.
the die spins in perpetuity.
Why are we doing it on the box? It's scary!
Dictating the fate of all in time that is both infinitely long and infinitely short?
That's the Die of Babylon.
Look, I've closed my eyes. I respect the randomness of numbers and destiny. I respect the die's judgment.
Oh, this is just like what happened in her book. As the prisoners recite their announcement, the author's voice becomes more and more sluggish.
Otherwise, we will acquiesce and lose ourselves in the gaps of time and wander forever as ghosts in oblivion.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on.
What you're writing in your book is becoming reality, so maybe you should write something like, and then at the end, Aleph came down the stairs and we had a tea party, and then he told us things. Maybe you should write that in your book and see if he does it.
Oh, but the irony that I probably have more idea what's going on than anyone here.
That's what fate is. And then we kiss. And then we save the day. And then we kiss.
Miss Recoleta, this is all in your novel, isn't it? I'm afraid so. The recitations, the references to an astrologer and Heraclito, they couldn't possibly be just a coincidence.
It's fate. Passionately. Then we kissed passionately.
Then
on the
could it
lips.
will they look to the die to dictate their fate?
The girl's audible shock does not affect the proceedings on stage. The Congress continues. I think you mean the Congress proceeds.
I shall perform the first roll. Its result will determine the subsequent roll order for this Congress.
Uh-oh. Girl, she rolled a natural 20! Oh, no, she didn't. It's just... Okay, and the hostess tosses the 20-sided die into the cardboard box.
The result is 5. This check complies with the prerequisite conditions.
That's a really rendered hand.
And the standard roll order has been established.
Damn.
Inmate Jose, please come forth.
Jose!
You are the first in the initiative order. Therefore, fate's judgment shall fall upon you before all else.
Wait, but everybody didn't roll for initiative. You can't just decide, I rolled a 5. This guy is first in initiative order. That's not how D&D works.
Me? Okay.
Why are you scared? It's a die. The prisoner steps forward, taking the fragile box in his hand, shaking it to roll the dice of absurd fate inside. The die stops, just like that. Simple number decides his fate.
17! It's 17! Ah, what a wonderful number! 17!
True.
Like an oasis in an endless desert.
I do agree, 17 is a beautiful number.
The result is 17. And the score combination, 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3. According to the ruling of the die, he shall receive 60 risperidone tablets, 40 clozapine tablets, and 40 diazepam tablets.
It's a lot of drugs.
Additionally, he will assume the role of cultural manager of the Comala Congress.
Oh, so this is how we're deciding who gets all the rations and stuff. 16 do be better, arguably.
Before he takes office, Inmate Jose must clean the first restroom for the next 7 days.
Just the first restroom, not the second?
Oh, wonderful! I'll gladly clean the toilet. I've got the brooms here, the toilet detergent, and the toilet brush too.
You sounded too happy about the toilet brush.
I have been waiting for this opportunity.
I sure love cleaning toilets. It's my favorite thing I've been looking forward to since the day I got arrested.
Finally capturing the moments when literary sparks ignite and explode.
Okay, he's excited about that. It's a really nice toilet brush. It must be. It's like the SpongeBob spatula in the episode Help Wanted. It's got port and starboard attachments and turbo drive, so you know it's getting a deep clean.
Next is inmate Eduardo. Please
is that how you pronounce that? That is not how you spell Eduardo. The man in question is a nervous mess. His gaze flickers. His eyebrows fight for a space on his forehead. What does that mean? What do you mean? Why aren't they already on his forehead? His teeth clash against each other in turmoil. Oh, thank you for the spoons.
But I can't remember the ruling of the die. I can't remember anything. Damn it.
Well, you must. Then you're gonna die then.
Sorry, Senora Octavia, but I don't think I can do this. I didn't get any medication in the last Congress. I've had multiple episodes. It's like my brain's jammed or something.
Well, maybe if you roll the dice, you'll get drugs.
It's easy. You don't need to know the rules to roll the die. Give me your hand. I'll help you.
The prisoner follows suit, hands trembling as he shakes the box. The only thing he can do. Thank you for the 20 spoons. I do appreciate the spoons.
My sincerest apologies, inmate.
Damn.
The die dictates that you must voluntarily descend into the sewers and write the thematic keyword that currently causes you the most anxiety on the walls.
What the fuck? What are these rules? Who determines what each number does? Bro rolled a nat one's like, damn, you gotta go in the sewers and cause yourself anxiety.
I thank you very much, Miss Octavia.
This is a shitty system.
I think my head's about to split in half. I need a moment to rest before I head down there.
I cast anxiety.
And fulfill my destiny.
Damn. What if multiple people roll nat ones? What's gonna happen? Do they all have to go down to the sewers and cast anxiety on each other? Clutching his head, the prisoner leaves. His steps heavy, his hands empty, with his brow finally falling at ease.
Jailer, are you really letting them make every decision with the roll of a die?
Yup, bring on the frogs!
Eduardo is clearly in a much more dire condition than Jose. The medication should have been given to him.
Anxiety battle person with the most anxiety wins. I think that guy wins. He hasn't had medication for months now.
As I said, this is how the inmates of the Panopticon maintain order. The physician periodically provides medication, food, and other necessities, and the inmates distribute them in this spontaneous and efficient manner.
I don't think it's efficient, because that guy is definitely not getting what he needs.
Neither authority nor violence is involved in this process. This is what sets Kamala apart from all other custodial facilities.
But that man is suffering.
Is that it? You abdicate all agency to the roll of a paper die and call it the randomness of fate?
Yep.
What kind of sick joke is this?
It is society.
Please calm down, Recoleta. This is the method that the inmates have collectively decided to recognize. They're prepared to face the possible sacrifices that it brings.
Well, I mean, if everybody agreed to it, then, yeah. Why does the cat speak so softly? They brought that point up earlier in the story. I'm not sure. She just is. She just does.
This isn't about you or me. It's not our place to interfere with a procedure that has been proven both pragmatic and effective.
But you are the jailer, so what is the point of you being the jailer if you just let the prisoners decide everything? Yeah, let's just roll the dice. See who gets medication, see who doesn't. Anyway, I shall take my leave. Okay, this is 6. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. We are halfway through the story, so we'll be here for another 4-ish hours.
My duty is to assist the inmates in maintaining order through the methods that they have established. And yours is to witness their self-governance, not judge it.
That's right. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of hard. You do have a point. However, I mean, it's what they decided, so I guess. The jailer takes a deep breath, her words clearly meant to convince herself as much as anyone listening.
If everything somehow unfolds as it does in my novel, then every role is already predetermined.
Well, maybe you should change that. Be like, hey, Eduardo gets all the drugs.
Verton, do you remember the story I told you last night?
No.
The odds of both success and failure were consecutively multiplied.
Yeah, something like that.
I remember. As soon as a character experiences a failure, they continue to suffer failures in an endless chain reaction.
Damn, so Eduardo's fucked.
None of Eduardo's future dice rolls will ever result in a number higher than 10.
Damn.
At this rate, this system, this sociedad, ruled by the dice of Babylon, is bound to collapse.
Well, what are we gonna do about that? She looks around, realizing that her words, weighty as they seem to her, have garnered no attention. Predicting the results from the book would net you the same result for everyone every time. Damn. That's crazy.
Eduardo will never receive any medication.
And he will die. Great.
The moment he writes the keyword on the wall could very well be the moment he spells out his own death.
So, we chop off his hands? What do we do?
No. I can't let this happen. I have to do something.
Alright, go in the sewers, I guess. Recoleta rushes to the stage.
Wait, Miss Recoleta, what are you doing?
She's rolling the dice. Yeah, what if she rolls the dice? What if the novelist rolls the dice in her own game? That she accidentally made, I guess. To be continued, yep. Damn. What if I roll a d20? Well, in December 1st. Damn, I rolled an 8. Damn, I'm not getting any medication. Unfortunate.
Few soldiers would appreciate the idea of taking orders from an accursed die. A skilled commander would never rely on luck to make decisions.
That's crazy, bro.
On the battlefield, the distance for every maneuver should be clear and precise. Not 2 numbers with a D in the middle. Unless you're looking to invite a mutiny.
2 numbers with a D in the middle? I don't think any of the numbers have a D in the middle. I think you're crazy.
Said, if a die with such power were placed in a soldier's hand, I'm pretty sure they'd roll it and let it decide their destiny.
Luck won't always be on your side, just like when you're gambling. Exactly. You're like, well, 99% of gamblers stop before they hit it big.
Just as a coin must have 2 sides, luck essentially defines one's entire life. And whether it's make or break, life or death, the die will keep on rolling.
True.
Of course, dice aren't the only tools used to play with fate. Coins, lotteries, even shells on the beach can all serve the same purpose.
True.
Thanks to the randomness of fate, a Babylonian may rise to be a proconsul one day and fall into slavery the next.
Some tragedies could have been avoided.
Well, that's where historians come in.
No, they can go back in time and fix it.
With a little creative editing of the history books, even the random rolls of a die can suddenly make sense.
Damn.
What were once avoidable tragedies are rebranded.
I like how this is the only one I'm listening to, so like, yeah, dice rolls. Future. Cool.
You're starting to sound like a gambler.
Well, you're playing a gacha game, so yeah.
But even gamblers, after hitting a hot streak or a losing spell, start to convince themselves that they've figured out the grand pattern behind games of chance. It isn't just gamblers either. Witches tried to influence fate through rituals and charms.
Game theory!
Meanwhile,
anyway.
Others suspected there were cheaters among them.
Yeah, and traitors.
I just hope these high rollers unite to confront the demon who holds.
Yeah, now you're just talking about demons. You're talking in circles today.
Haven't I always? It's just that today, the die rolled a peculiar number.
Which number?
But all things considered, I prefer the other kind of commander. The die is cast.
Okay, thank you. Soothsayer world maker. We're making the world. The goddess delights in toying with the piety of her believers. Maybe I should roll another d20. Damn, I got a 4. No medication. On stage, Octavia remains the picture of serenity as she orchestrates the Congress.
Miss Recoleta, as a witness to the Congress, you have the right to express your doubts calmly.
No.
Listen, you...
That's not calmly. She recalls the complaints of her 2 former companions, the jailer's dismissals, and the confused expressions of every editor she ever faced. If she were to lay out every detail of her novel here and now, she would only get the same response.
No, it's nothing. It's just that I'd like to participate in the dice rolling ceremony. May I?
Of course. The very fact that you're standing here in the Panopticon proves that you share a common fate with it.
Rolling at 1! Recoleta surveys the prisoners waiting to cast their die. Their expressions are serene, untroubled, and calmly awaiting their fate. The joys and misfortunes of those before them do not affect the long, winding queue of the slightest. She takes a deep breath.
It doesn't matter when I roll the die. Since the rules are simply a reflection of the randomness of fate.
Yep, roll that
right?
on the third die, frogs are gonna get run over. Roll that.
Precisely.
Then I'd like to perform my role after the 27th inmate. Is that alright?
As you wish, Miss Recoleta.
And it's like, sure, whatever. Why specifically 27th? I guess we're fighting the dice.
Program activated.
Yeah, we're fighting Miss Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Oh, dice. I rolled a 3! Nothing happens. Bullshit, I'm rolling the dice.
The bones will tell.
I got 5. Okay, I'm getting the low rolls today. A random enemy dies. Oh, that's pretty good. This fight is... It doesn't matter if I attack them or not. It just relies on the dice.
Mr. Aliado's la verdad. Huh. A truly villainous moment.
Oh, damn it, another 3. Stop.
The bones will tell.
How dare you? Yeah, get that soup! Get the soup! Hell yeah, 1 damage. We're really getting those soups. Nothing happens. We're just gonna have to kill it naturally. I'm not gonna get another 6.
The light that illuminates all. Barrage.
Deals 1 damage to random enemy, triggers 4 times. Thank you. I fought it half of the time.
I should.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
It seems fate favors you, Miss Recoleta. Here are your supplies.
Oh my god, red soap? Ant owls?
Please be sure to follow the distribution rules of the Congress. This is an essential structure of Comala, and a belief shared by all its inmates. Honor it.
Just as I suspected. These supplies belong to me now, Octavia. I'm free to use them however I please.
Yeah, and I'm giving the medicine to fucking sewer man, whatever his name was. Recoleta strides towards Eduardo, who's curled up in the distant corner, clutching his head, his body trembling in silence.
Here, Eduardo. Take them.
She's not even a prisoner. She should not be allowed to participate. But whatever.
But I haven't fulfilled my destiny yet.
Doesn't matter. Drink the medicine.
These precious tablets and capsules. I can't accept them. They are gifts from fate. The die has placed them in your palm.
But I don't need them. You do.
Thank you, kind senorita.
I thought he put up more of a fight. But I guess he just really needed those drugs. A prisoner trembling stops. He blankly clenches his arm as if trying to distinguish reality from dream. And then, all at once, he snatches the medication from her hands and shoves it into his mouth.
Eduardo, what's wrong?
No.
Are you taking the medicine right now?
Oh, you should have just handed him like a couple tablets instead of the entire bottle.
There's no need to rush. There's plenty of it. You can have it all.
Por Dios, Eduardo. How could you squander fate's gifts like this? Kind señorita, please, give me the medication. I need it more than anyone else.
Oh, look what you've done. You've ruined the system of dice rolling.
I'm the one who needs the most. Give me the medication. I beg of you. With the protection of these amulets, I might finally be able to get a peaceful night's sleep. No more trembling floors and wailing ghosts.
The prisoner shove and struggle, countless hands reaching towards the hapless rider, trying to snatch a small round of pills of salvation.
Enough! Enough!
A blue ghost spreads through the room, forcing the prisoners to clutch their heads and fall down to their knees. The riot comes to an abrupt halt. He said, shut the fuck up.
You shouldn't have done that, Miss Recoleta. Your ignorant generosity could shatter the very basis of our survival.
Yeah. Honestly, if this is how they're living. She steps towards Eldorado, now writhing in pain, and picks up a few stray capsules scattered at his feet. Damn. The pills dissolve into a stream of voidless sand, vanishing as it pours through her fingers. Sheesh. Well, now nobody gets them. Hope you're happy.
We have never had such chaos at the Congress. Understand this. We rely only on the randomness of fate to distribute supplies and assign responsibilities.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have done that in front of everybody. Maybe approach him, you know, afterwards when he's alone and not in front of everybody to give him a few pills.
If you disrupt the status quo, the entire system of the Panopticon will collapse beyond repair. It is only by respecting the arbitrariness of fate and adhering to the rules of the Die of Babylon that we have kept this place functioning all this time.
The Die of Babylon? Tell me, how did you know this name? Are you the one orchestrating this whole thing?
Ah! And because it's an ad break, I need to get some more water. I'm dying. I'll be right back. And I am also back. Almost on time. Okay. Stop. Stop it! Got me some cold water this time, now I can function. Recoletta, equally confused and furious, grabs the hostess's collar.
¿Podría ser? ¿Eres Aleph? ¿Tal como sospechaba Verdun?
I don't think so.
Let go of me, Miss Recoletta. Have you gone mad? The role of the die is absolutely random. I'm not orchestrating anything. Before the Congress began, I made an oath. I intend to keep it.
I think I believe her.
Please, calm down, Miss Recoletta. I think she's telling the truth.
Well, if Virgin's saying that, then she probably is. She lets go of her grip as the reality of the situation dawns on her.
Sorry, Octavia, but please, you have to tell me how you learned about the Die of Babylon.
I don't think she has to.
I must know. Only my pen pal and I should have any knowledge about this die.
I heard about it from the physician. He described it as a symbol of collective consciousness that we could harness to maintain immaculate order in the Panopticon. The Comala Congress was coined, iterated, and perfected by the physician based on this concept.
Based?
The physician again. Everything eventually leads back to him.
Can we meet him? Please, can we see more of him? Please? He's barely been in the story. Please? Recoletta casts her eyes over the silent jaguar, who remained wordless from beginning to end, watching it all unfold. Not doing her job.
Jailer, we have to meet with the physician in person. Now.
Let's go.
As I've told you many times, Dr. Merlin is too busy at the moment.
I don't give a shit. Let's break into his office.
I couldn't possibly trouble him over a novel and a pen pal. They are just fantasies.
You're a fantasy. You're talking jaguar. What do you mean?
Couldn't you make an exception? What if they're not just fantasies? What if they're tied to the very survival of this place? Miss Recoleta said the Panopticon could collapse because of the Die of Babylon.
Are you seriously telling me you believe that nonsense?
Yes.
It wasn't nonsense, nor are they fantasies. You saw with your own eyes how I won the die roll.
You got fucking nat 20. No. The jailer's words are at odds with her subtle motions of her eyes and face. The Foundation's investigator seized on a prime opportunity to apply pressure. You know it's not just a coincidence. You see
What
it.
if we present you with stronger evidence to prove it's more than just a coincidence? If everything in the Panopticon proceeds according to Miss Recoleta's novel as she says, she should be able to predict what happens next, including the roll results of the absolutely random die.
True.
That's right. The Die of Babylon isn't random at all. It's nothing but a supercilious fraud veiled under the guise of fate. And
Damn, we're just dismantling the system of how these people operate.
And not one of you is paying attention to me whatsoever. Ugh, to hell with this era of ignoring unknown writers.
Well, they think differently.
Miss Recoleta,
They don't care what you're saying because they have their own way of thinking. It's like when Math Island, and we broke down that Math Island was not what it seemed to be, and everyone was like, "Oh shit!" and then they died.
This way, you can prove to Miss Jailer the irrefutable connection between Kamala and your novel, The Rise and Fall of Sanity.
You finally remembered its name! Oh, what sweet balm to my spirit.
Well, balm?
Miss Octavia, please continue the Congress and let the next inmate perform their role. Then Miss Recoleta's statement will be proven true.
Mm-hmm. The hostess of the Congress remains non-committal.
I appreciate the reminder. No matter the interruption, the Comala Congress must go on.
Okay, then do it.
Though not for Miss Recoleta's sake, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Next inmate, please.
Roll that d20! From the dice designated order, the next prisoner steps forward to roll.
Hello, inmate Garcia.
Oh my god, it's Garcia. I want him to get a high number.
Of course.
I don't want him to suffer.
Un pilar roto. El flujo de la fortuna y la calamidad.
A conflux of fortune and calamity? What the fuck does that mean?
So the result of the next roll will be a 6.
Okay. Her prophetic precision plunges the Hall of New Encounters into breathless silence.
As fate reveals, the number is 6.
Oh my god, just like 6, the guy.
Just as Miss Recoleta predicted.
That could still be a coincidence. Do it again.
Okay, I'll predict the entire rest of the people.
La 13ª cara. Una cadencia desconcertante. Sin un verdadero principio ni fin.
Bewildering cadets, lacking a true beginning or end. Fourth face, drowning man.
Usó el último de sus fuerzas para nadar a la seguridad.
Yeah, this doesn't tell me if they're getting medication or not. Assume that's bad.
La 17ª cara.
17.
Hacia el distante oasis.
Distant oasis.
Solo para que la débil humedad y la
Damn, that dice is spitting.
revelaran cruelmente que la sexta cara. Otro pilar roto.
Another broken pillar.
A la última. Confirmó la hipótesis de la investigadora de paracausalidad. Is that enough?
No.
I've almost finished the entire chapter.
More. More. It's not enough.
It's not possible.
Oh, I didn't pull out my D20. That's why I can't find the 20. I pulled out a D12. I'm dumb. Shit, man. No wonder my rolls were sucking. One coincidence after another begins to stir into an uproar. The coincidences appear endless.
Who are you?
I'm the writer of the book.
I'm sorry if this comes as a shock to you, but I did warn you, Octavia. Now it's proven. The Die of Babylon is anything but the so-called randomness of fate.
Imagine if spinning D20s is done as an Adam West live action Batman style transition whenever the scene changes. That would be funny. Yeah, the die of Batman. No longer Babylon, it's only Batman now.
Have you been sent here by some god?
Yeah, it's called Batman.
Are you a hobby prophet?
No, I'm Batman.
Have you brought this knowledge to save us? Or to shatter our beliefs?
I'm here to serve justice. A question Destin never need an answer. She left her eyes fall into the cardboard box and onto the 20-sided die. The ridiculousness of its nature becomes starkly visible. To the physician! Physician! I'm here to take you down. Get some answers. Provide justice. Batman, is that you? Yeah. Next playable character, Batman.
What is this thing in my hand? What are we? What is this prison?
The Bat Cave.
I don't know if it's some kind of sorcery or arcane skill, but it's unfathomable. I'll take you to the physician. Not because of your earlier request, but because the situation has escalated beyond my means.
Yeah, you're just a jaguar. Where are you?
The overseer of the Panopticon will decide how to handle your situation.
Really?
To be honest, Miss Recoleta, I wasn't sure you'd be able to correctly predict everything.
Now imagine an animated live-action Batman intro with Liang Yi and OTA.
Timekeeper, are you saying
That's funny.
that you risked everything on a hunch?
It worked, didn't it?
Rotate.
Come with me. Dr. Merlin's office is in the central tower.
It's Dr. Merlin's office. For her part, oh, I didn't read
En la
that.
sexta versión de mi novela, todos en el pueblo mueren a causa del dado de Babilonia. Porque solo la muerte puede cerrar el ciclo de la historia. Y carcelero, eres el empleado del banco, ¿verdad?
A bank clerk.
Entonces, al final, también sufrirás un colapso como el empleado del banco, cuando se da cuenta de que él y el pescador de dunas son la misma persona.
Persona! Someone made art of Recoleta and Aleph and their Pokemon teams that they were trainers. Oh, I love that idea. I love when people do that with the characters. What were the Pokemon on their teams? If you remember.
If all of this is tied to the rise and fall of sanity, then, as its creator, I will get to the bottom of this.
Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. Batman style. The World Maker. I don't even know where. Okay. Enter the darkness! Me when I enter the darkness? After that, I attended several more literary salons. And wrote things I'd never dared write before. Miss Octavia, however, never made an appearance. I didn't see her for quite some time. That was until I followed some prisoners to the large hall and heard her voice among the group of unfamiliar inmates. She noticed me and greeted me warmly. She told me she had been working on some new initiatives. Oh, rolling for initiative? She told me of her hope to gather more support to improve conditions in the prison and initiate a spiritual shift towards realism and resistance. I truly believed back then that everything was headed in the right direction. Before all eyes, the host of the assembly, the idealist, steps up to the podium. Recoletta had Furret, Axew, Flygon, Skiploom, and Whimsicott. I can see that, I can see that. Oh, I didn't even read him. Whatever. Before the eyes of destiny, historians and astrologers alike, I now declare a new rule amendment. A jewel before the crowd of eager eyes. The winner awarded 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies to descend upon him. That was in Recoletta's book. Before the Kamala Congress convenes, we shall assign 2 members of La Sociedad this noble mission, a jewel created by fate, or decreed by fate. Doris hears a faint clink of small objects rattling inside a box. Jose, Julio, step forward and draw the sharpest blade in your literary thought. According to the rules, I will preside over this duel in fairness and impartiality. Now prepare yourselves. So they're fighting to the death. Focus on grass and dragon types. Okay. With 1 normal type in Furret. True. Yeah. That is true. Fur is the outlier. But maybe Fur can learn like cut or something. Yeah, that's like your TM bitch, I don't know. The absurd fictional metaphysical duel ends with a fraction of a second. The victorious prisoner receives 10 shining golden pills, and the loser collapses to the floor. Why are you screaming? Stop it. Shut up. The crowd erupts in chaos. Octavia's cries arising above the noise. Mr. Julio, he's having another seizure.
Please, Julio needs your help.
Well, Octavia, you know this is all part of the randomness of fate. The randomness of fate? She doesn't argue back as she usually would. Instead, she stands frozen in place, as if stunned. What's the matter, Miss Octavia? This is an emergency. I require your assistance. Answer me, Octavia. Why are you trying to change Julio's fate? Because no one should die like this.
I don't want him to die.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him.
Stop crying! Her voice cracks, leaving her the only sound of her stifled sobs lingering in the air. What's wrong, Miss Octavia? How's his condition now? Miss Octavia? Are you not gonna do anything? She remains silent. After a long pause, she casts a heavy stone into the bottomless water. Huh? Miss Erd.
Mr. Julio is gone. He left us the moment the duel was over.
So he's dead. How could that be? Seizures can potentially lead to irreversible brain damage, but how could it have happened so fast? A precious life gone so quickly, swept away by something so senseless, lost in a nonsensical duel. What exactly is this so-called Congress? Some kind of punitive system unique to Kabbalah prison? But how can someone's life be decided by something so absurd? Are we simply meant to surrender to the fate so twisted, no matter how absurd it is? Is it so irrefutable? This isn't the fate I seek. It's a distortion of it. Spitting bars. This is the only explanation she could come up with to keep the rules of the dice game. Yeah. It's my fault for not finding a better way. I used to think Mr. Julio didn't care about anything but his own novels. I never imagined my ideals would mean anything to him. But he was the first person in La Sociedad to support me. But that really was an irreversible fate. A fate granted to Mr. Julio by the Die of Babylon. The die of Babylon? Her question is left unanswered. The host of the salon goes on. Julio has stepped off the endless staircase and reached the silent water. He has become as calm water, dissolved into his own pond. Let us offer our blessings, our silence, our farewells to this martyr of fate. And let us imagine Julio's literary career was a happy one. If her could no runaways, or Recoleta wouldn't have to deal with fighting through random encounters. That is true. Could be. Could be. I don't know movesets or anything. The hall remains deathly silent. No applause, no response, except for that one little banshee scream.
A life is taken, and that's all you have to say?
Yeah. You really don't care whether we live or die, do you, idealist? And all of you, don't you have anything to say? Why are you all just standing there? If we hadn't kept rejecting the physician's treatment, maybe Mr. Julio wouldn't have... Rejecting? How ridiculous. You have no clue what that demon in human skin is capable of. How he'll reach into your mind and mold it like clay, reshaping it until it becomes your prison. In the realm of fiction, fate, unreality, the dissolution of the ego is inevitable and reversible. Therefore, we must not resist the ending dealt to us by the die of Babylon. Do you even know what you're talking about? I've never truly understood you, idealist. I will find a better way. I must rewrite this tragic tale. If you disagree, then leave La Sociedad. I will not have our great poem disrupted by an offbeat syllable. Besides, your tedious talk of social responsibilities should have been purged long ago. Modern Latin America belongs to visceral realism, and you're too ignorant to even attempt to seek it out.
What a ridiculous, laughable man you are.
Yes, I see it clearly now. It's your tyranny that has driven everyone to ruin. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not leaving. I will establish a new literary movement right here in Kamala. Right here in La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. We will use our literature to rescue the inmates who suffer all around us.
I've had enough of your condescending stone-hearted ego and your pompous sophistry. He'll only bring misfortune upon us with his constant rambling about that visceral realism.
I hope I never see you again. Miss Erd, we have to get you out of here. Another second around, this maniac might just doom us all.
Only the physician, the true overseer of this prison, can save us from this situation. Please join our society, Miss Torres.
Help us build a renewed Sociedad de Poetas together. I've already spoken with the jailer. As long as we follow the rules and help them manage Koala, we're free to discuss literature.
Forgive me, Miss Octavia. While I truly appreciate your kind offer, I'm afraid my conversation with the physician must remain private.
Why?
Please answer me this question first. From what you see, you'd say this prison is a circular shape, yes?
Yes.
It's like the Tower of Babylon? Then tell me, at the center of the structure, is there a watchtower? What? Impossible. You guessed it exactly. And our destination is somewhere inside the watchtower. How'd you know?
I've had such a lovely time here. So much so that I almost forgot what I came for.
What did you come for? Which is precisely why I must put an end to this cruel farce masquerading as fate. Do you intend to rebel against the Watchtower's gaze? Just like the idealist? You misunderstand me, Miss Octavia.
That inescapable gaze, and the permanent theme of fate.
To get closer to the truth I seek, I have no choice but to meet the administrator that young lady spoke of.
You've decided to save the people here with your own hands, in your own way, and so have I. There are things I must face alone.
Though she is well used to death, the pain of Julio's passing still lingers in her heart, causing her to say the words that don't quite feel like herself.
I see. Lend me your palm. I'll draw you the way to his office. Good luck to you. And to all of us.
Okay.
Farewell, Miss Octavia. I truly hope all goes well for you in the days ahead.
Huh. As Octavia retreats, slowly fading into the darkness, she quickly adds,
And in your journey, finding answers about fate, too.
About the dice. Or the die. Alrighty. Interesting. So was she doing the dice roll because the idealist wasn't there? She was just leading it because she still has to help with that. Because she doesn't like the dice. She's like, fuck the dice. Eh. But now she's like, oh, this is how it is, I guess. Sure. Behind the operating curtain, who disrupted this era? What unraveled time? The shadow lurking in the ruins answers madness. Whoa. The otherwise tiny room is covered in fine scratches and small unidentifiable stains. Yummy. And the smell of disinfectant lingers in the air, mixed with mildew. Oh, he's got no bodies.
Wait here a moment.
Sure.
I'll report the situation and your request to Dr. Merlin. However, since he's always busy, I can't guarantee he'll agree
What's
to
he
meet you.
busy with? He's just sitting in his office, like, thinking... writing words. The jaguar figure slinks out through the inner door.
Now's our chance, Sinetto.
Now's our chance to rummage through his shit. Sitting and being in the office is hard work. Why is the prison's running out of pills and food and atmosphere? He needs to get out of that office.
Our chance? What do you mean, Timekeeper?
Barricade the door, start snooping through his stuff, come on!
It's unlikely that the jailer will let us search the central tower, even in this situation. We should take the initiative and look for clues while she's away.
Yeah.
I see, Timekeeper.
Yeah.
I will do my best.
Sorry, hurry! Sonata swiftly conducts a thorough, unauthorized search.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Recoleta. Without your precise predictions, we wouldn't be standing here now.
That is true.
I haven't yet grasped the connection between the die, your novel, and what's happening in this place. But
once we talk to the physician, we'll know something, unless he tries to kill us.
By process of elimination, it's almost certain that your pen pal, Aleph, is right behind this door.
Maybe.
Sometimes I envy your decisiveness.
We still haven't seen that eyeball scene that was in the trailer. Is that gonna happen now?
Are you alright?
Is he just like operating on bodies the entire day? And that's what he's doing? Recoleta holds her gaze on the tightly shut door, uncertain whether she hopes it will open now or ever again.
The all-seeing sentinel of the Panopticon, veiled within the central tower. If it truly is Aleph, I don't know how to face such a terrifying and increasingly plausible reality.
Sorry to interrupt, but... Timekeeper, I think you'll want to see these.
What? See these nuts? It's envelopes!
Sign Erd. This is a letter from Dr. Dorez.
The delicate signature matches the one on the manuscript folder.
Her handwriting. It's as beautiful as I'd imagined.
Damn.
Who is it addressed to?
Your mom!
Dear Mr. Aleph. Aleph?
Yeah, Mr. Aleph.
Looks like Doris and Aleph are acquaintances.
Yeah, they're besties.
Or at least, they've had some correspondence. Dear Mr. Aleph, my apologies if this reaches you at an inconvenient time. I am Doris, pen name Erd, an ordinary inmate of the Panopticon of Kamala. I write seeking your guidance, if you wouldn't mind offering it to me. I heard from the physician, Dr. Merlin, that
you have the answer to every question. A statement which has been echoed by the idealist and the other inmates.
Oh.
I have something
No, I
wish
was
to
reading
ask
along with the big paragraph on the
What
screen, not her
exactly is
words.
your role at the
Not her
prison?
subtitles.
Chief Warden? A secret backer? An observer who dominates the prison? Are you truly the supreme ruler of the Panopticon of Kamala?
They tear open the next letter, eager to read on.
Dear Erd.
Dear Erd. Like that, the picture at the bottom, that's not hat. That's not hat guy. No. So this is unhat. Unhat man. So they're two different beings, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Why did you steal the body of the idealist?
I do indeed have answers for every question, including yours. I'm afraid every one of your speculations is off the mark. I am merely an inmate who chose to imprison himself here.
What if the image is 8 times zoom in a picture of upside down Jigglypuff? That would be crazy. It's like, sorry, oop, I can't zoom in like that. That brings up the lock. Sorry. They're like, who's that Pokemon? It's Aleph. It's Jigglypuff. No. Damn it. No. What'd he say? I wasn't looking. I was distracted by the picture. He's an inmate. He's an inmate. But he's not. But how does he become a hat man? That's what I need to know. He's an inmate. All right, sure.
Point out that your identity isn't as ordinary as you claim. Why is it that you, my fellow inmate and guest of Manus Vindictae, are so interested in Kamala?
Babylon die, probably. Back from ads. Yippee!
Dr. Doris, a guest of Manus Vindictae.
Bro, she's on all sides. A muffled shattering of glass interrupts the reading. Damn it, stop breaking glass!
It came from inside the room. Do you think they're okay?
No, I think we're getting to the spooky things now. The disembowelment of bodies or whatever.
The jailer and the physician. What happened?
The door defies any attempt at an answer, sealing all
I'm
the
not sure,
events from view.
but it could be bad.
It's gonna be bad.
Come on.
Ooh.
Let's go in and see if they're all right.
Ooh, freaky things! We hit the jackpot! The unlocked door leads to another room, more decrepit and oppressive than the last. And the jailer knew about this? A cold operating table lies at the center, surrounded by scattered bottles and medical instruments. I hate that beeping.
It seems we've stumbled upon the physician's...
laboratory!
The physician's office. I should have known. But is this an operating room?
Yes. You don't want to know what he does with them bodies.
As if this prison wasn't bizarre enough already.
Inside the narrow operating room, the Jaguar reacts badly to their intrusion.
Didn't I tell you to wait outside?
No.
What do you think you're doing barging in like this?
We saw the lights flicker on and off.
We were just worried about your safety, jailer.
Enough. Get out of...
Quiet.
Oh, he's turning off the lights.
The reptilian complex governs all our fundamental functions.
There's lizard people? Is that what you're telling me? Whose head is that? What is that? That's somebody's scalp?
Our heartbeat, breathing, fight or flight responses, and our territory and hierarchy awareness. Our primitive ancestors, like reptiles and birds, followed such instincts to survive.
Yeah.
Through millions of years of evolution, we developed the
glitchy.
limbic system.
Limbic?
This processes emotions and forms memories. It allows us to feel fear, sadness, anger, joy. Our behaviors are given meaning. Now it's the neocortex that makes up more than 2/3 of our total brain volume.
Sure, I know that. I got to carve into somebody's head. Damn.
Language, perception, logical reasoning, abstract thought. This is what forms the complexity of human nature.
Pretty cool. I mean, look at that.
We read, create,
Hey, look at the composition of that.
We try to understand both the world
Beautiful.
and ourselves. We are forever
Gorgeous.
setting goals, one after another.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And all this,
Oh.
these multitudes, happens within the confines of the
Bro's
skull,
gonna start cutting
in
into
the tight
somebody's
folds of
skull.
the crowded cerebral cortex.
Oh my god, the cerebral cortex, bro. Full body shot, bro.
Is he performing surgery?
Yeah, you could call it that.
Such a delicate and elaborate organ.
It's so true, bestie.
Were it unable to forget, what would come of it?
Hello, Daryl. Welcome in. You've arrived at the best part. When we get to see the physician. And it's hot. But how are you? Hope you're doing well today. We are playing Reverse 1999. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? It's important. We're in jail and zooming in on his hand. Yes. He's about to cut into somebody's brain. I don't know who's down here, but yo.
Can this space, no larger than the palm of my hand, truly accommodate dozens of people at once?
Maybe. Are you asking to hold hands? Is that what you're... At last, the physician sets down his operating scissors and needles, signaling the end of surgery. Yet at the same time, the old machine issues an alarm, signaling the patient's vital signs are wavering. Ooh! Yes! Yes! He's killing people. It's very cool. Can't wait for him to be playable.
What's happened to the patient?
I think it's dying.
It looks like he's dying.
Yeah. That's not funny. He's dead. Their anxiety rises as the question goes unanswered. On the screen, the last waveforms disappear, leaving only a constant flat tone. It's because of the hat. It's because of the hat. Bruh. Did you not see that hat?
¿Fracasó la cirugía?
No, he just let it die. Of course, the hat. The hat. So basically what's happened thus far is we're investigating this prison because we're looking for a blind lady who knows things, and then the prison is being affected by something called the Die of Babylon, and fate is already been predetermined by the novel this lady is writing. So now we're going to the physician, the leader of the jail or whatever, to find answers, and he's doing this. Arthur, Merlin would never stoop this low. He would never do that. Oh, he did. He killed a man. She babble on my on till I die.
Nonsense. The surgery was a tremendous success.
I meant to kill him.
I have erased his debilitating hysteria and restored order to the Panopticon.
Okay.
What are you trying to achieve by barging in here?
We wanted answers. Said to see your nice hat. The man behind the operating table stares at the uninvited guests expectantly, but does not give them a chance to respond. Yeah, he was supposed to die, obviously. He's like, God, they're idiots. They don't understand my craft.
Forget it. The next operation requires my attention.
Ooh, I love the music and the...
Jailer, show them out. Bring me the next patient in 15 minutes.
Bro just casually flipping around a scalpel. Love it.
I'm sorry, Miss Burton. I'm afraid you have to leave now.
So he's not sitting at a desk writing all day. He's doing operations on people, killing them to restore balance to the jail. Oh, duh, he's so kind. Recoletta steps forward, blocking their path. There's a hint of pleading in her voice.
Please, just let us speak with you. It'll only take a moment. I have something very important I need to ask.
No. Her question is not given the time to take shape. He hates shapes unless they're shaped like brains.
Important. Nothing is of greater importance than my experiments in the Panopticon, outsiders. To ensure they continue, the stability of time and schedule is absolutely paramount.
Plus?
Experiments in the Panopticon. So you really are the controller of the prison, then?
Controller? What an outdated notion. Superficial, really.
Oh, he's touching the brim of his hat.
The Panopticon has no need for such power, regardless of who occupies the central tower, or even if no one's there at all. Every inmate is both the observer and the observed, both wielders and subjects of power.
Whatever you say,
Achieving
yeah.
such a state requires no physical or violent measures. The structure of the Panopticon itself is the mechanism which sustains it. Kamala is simply a manifestation of this model.
So what's the Panopticon? I feel like we should know what that is by now, but like, that's the prison. What's the Panopticon?
Once I confirm its feasibility and adaptability, this model can be applied to any functional setting with only minor modifications. So far, it has proven to be far superior to any current system of governance in our world. Transcendental, even.
Is it a type of prison? I'm not sure. They've used that term frequently, so I'm like, they must have described it and I might have missed it. Yeah, Panopticon. It's like, yeah, it's a kind of preliminary building. Okay, thank you for that. Conceived by, I don't care who it was conceived by. Round room with inmate cells situated around the walls and a guard tower in the center. Okay, so literally this building. Yeah, it's this prison. Yes. This area in the prison at least.
Curse it.
Got it.
Why am I wasting time explaining this to you? Time is running out.
True. Everyone can see everyone at any point in time, exactly. Except for those in the watchtower. You can't see that. The investigator keenly senses the keys in his words.
Dr. Marlin, you keep mentioning time. What exactly do you mean by that?
By the time of the next storm?
Really? You need to ask? Even those oily-headed lunatics know it.
Hey now, don't come after sopping wet cat guy like that.
The end of this era is imminent, is it not?
Probably, yeah, you're right. So he knows about the storm. Indeed, the word that was so close to being spoken. That doctor's kind of snooty. You can say that, definitely. He wants these experiments. He wants to do all of them before the era ends.
You know about the storm?
That's what you call it, is it? A storm that washes everything away?
Yeah.
You employees of the St. Pavlov Foundation should know better than I. Soon, this era and everything in it will cease to exist.
I mean, true.
I must prove the feasibility of the Panopticon model before this place is turned to ruins, or something even more unrecognizable.
So you want to establish what's happening in the Panopticon to solidify that it works, it is good, before it ends?
A storm that washes everything away? Burton, what on earth are you two talking about?
Don't worry about it. You're all gonna die. Just kidding, we don't die. We actually end up in different eras. The conversation extends beyond even the most imaginative creations of the aspiring writer. It's not the time to explain.
No one can predict the era to which we will be reversed.
That is true.
I've seen the eras change time and time again. The transformation of this place, over and over. But no matter which era each of these 9 storms, as you call them, has taken us back to, Cordeismo continues to plague this land.
What? The what continues to plague this land? Bro is using huge words because he's a doctor and he wants to flex his smart big brain. Codill pickle. Codilismo. A system of political social domination based on the leadership of a strong man that arose after the wars of independence from Spain in 19th century Latin America. Okay, it's a political social system. Okay.
Dependency theorists, martyred revolutionists. I've seen them all. You, young writer, are no different from those intellectuals who were swept away in the rain.
Crazy.
There is no romance in this era. Only the
oh, no romance! So we're not gonna kiss? What?
An endless,
crazy.
Struggle.
Disappointing.
Only in this forgotten corner can we momentarily escape the plundering of the marauders and the chaos they unleash. Although it won't be long before this place is looted by those oily-headed lunatics.
Oh, oily-headed lunatics. You mean Manus Vindictae, the bad guys. Oh, I see. I thought you were just calling the mentally ill inmates oily because they don't shower or something. Oops.
Just as it has countless times before on this land as rich as silver.
Oh, it's rich in silver? He mutters to himself.
But there is still hope. Even in a wasteland, we may still be saved.
Maybe. Physicians of shampoo max are confirmed. Bro, maybe looking at his hair, he uses all the shampoo. Like, don't give any shampoo to the inmates. That's all mine. I need it.
As long as I uncover the path to transcendentality, I will find the ultimate answer.
Transcendentality to transcendence, I guess.
Ugh, I've already wasted far too much time on you. Leave, now.
Well, it hasn't been 15 minutes yet. The physician turns away, beginning the preparations for the next surgery, organizing his worn-out instruments.
You heard
me too.
Any further.
No, I need to press him because he's not Aleph, and who the feck is Aleph if he's Merlin?
All right, Senora, I get it. Obviously, you don't want to discuss my novel with me anymore, so I won't insist upon it.
No, you don't understand. They're 2 different people.
All the letters we wrote to one another, all those inspiring revisions and suggestions, I guess they meant nothing to you.
Her voice wavers. Rejections, closed doors, harsh critiques. This proves more devastating than all of them together.
But there's still something I must tell you. Jailer, could you please allow us a private conversation with the
No, with Aleph.
Aleph.
Hearing this, the physician stops.
Leave us, jailer. I'll spare these outsiders 5 minutes.
Okay, that got him. That got him. Like, how do you know Aleph? I'm gonna kill you now with my surgical tools. The jaguar turns to leave, her face revealing an uncharacteristic sorrow as she lingers on the girls one last time. It's like, damn, I want to be part of the conversation, but I'm just a jaguar, man. Fuck. This time she offers no words. Bye. Master Labyrinth. Within the corpse of the labyrinth's builder, he proclaims it has and has always been perfect. Well, it has. The corpses. Are you gonna do the surgery in front of us? Who are you surgerying on? Only the steady beeping of the heart monitor keeps the eerie silence at bay. Why are you breathing?
Dr. Merlin.
There's a dead man in the room.
Should I say Aleph? I don't know why you're using my novel to manipulate the Panopticon.
No, he's not. It's not Aleph, though. Hold on.
You need to know that it won't serve your purpose, whether in fiction or reality. You claim that the inmates are both the observer and the observed, and both wielders and subjects of power. How could you be so blind as to not see the true state of the Panopticon?
It's spherical!
The inmates haven't achieved any perfect order. No.
They almost attacked each other for pills earlier when you gave that guy some.
Performers in some endless pantomime to be watched from the central tower.
But it's funny.
Even their medication has become a prop to demonstrate the so-called randomness of fate in the theater that is the Panopticon. This farce hasn't made the Panopticon a better place.
Damn, you said Panopticon at least 5 times.
Into a twisted theater of cruelty.
In 2 sentences.
Where the sick are denied treatment and left to quietly perish in the dark corners of its halls.
Yeah.
And literature has died alongside them.
That's the saddest of them all.
This prison is a monster, born under the gaze of this all-seeing power.
Yup.
Aleph, is this truly the ultimate answer you've been searching for?
The physician suddenly seems startled, stepping back and accidentally knocking over his tools. Oh no.
What?
He's confused, like, what the fuck?
Are you suggesting that this is the answer I've reached?
Wait, are you Aleph? You can't be. You're Merlin. Wait a minute. You were talking with Aleph earlier. I'm confused.
Has been a failure all along, and I've been too blind to see it? No. Impossible. Foucault's theory is flawless.
Who's Foucault? Having his life's works denied is something he cannot tolerate. The man searches the tabletop for feigned composure, and in doing so, he unintentionally sweeps all his surgical tools on the floor. He's angry.
I have removed every obstacle to the running of this prison. It is pure, sacrosanct.
You think I know what that means? You're probably gonna need to wash your tools. They've been on the floor. You can't. Well, he might not give a shit. He's like, yeah, the guy's gonna die anyway. It doesn't matter if I use dirty ass tools. Sagged. Regarded as too important or valuable to be interfered with. Valuable. I
have constantly re-evaluated the system, adjusting my instructions to my subordinates to ensure the most efficient maintenance of the established order. And now, you stand here and tell me that everything I've done has been meaningless from the very beginning?
Ooh, we're attacking his pride, his work.
That the power model I have implemented has already been replaced by an alternative?
Yeah, I guess.
No, outsiders. The perfect order of the Panopticon shall not be disrupted.
Why not?
I will not be swayed by your lies. This facility is superior to all others. Nothing here escapes my notice.
But that book is fiction, and at last, at a barely noticeable corner, he finds a 20-sided die wreathed in black mist. Ah, yes, my lucky dice.
That said, it isn't easy to work a miracle, as we all know. I shall personally verify it all myself.
I don't think you unleashed the red goop. Whoa, whoa. What'd you do, bro? All his emotions dissolve as he grips the die, bro. What are you doing? The narrow operating room shakes as if responding to him, emanating a distorted screech.
What's happening?
I don't know, man. I can't tell you. He's upset that we tainted his work.
You have come here with plagued ideologies in an attempt to break the subtle balance of the Panopticon. But did you not notice the tiles beneath your feet?
No.
The cracks and water stains on the walls, constantly changing right before your eyes.
Is that...
This room, the previous room,
Whoa.
every room. You have blindly wandered through them.
3D
seeing
room.
them as nothing more than the building blocks of a monotonous labyrinth. But this place was not born from the chaotic imaginings of a madman. No. Every inch has been crafted through the meticulous harnessing of order and power. Every wisp of spider silk drifting in the wind. Every speck of rust on the gallery rail. Every detail of the Panopticon has been built by my own hand.
That's a really big building you
With
built.
this ever-shifting die, concepts may be transformed into reality, and ideals into substance. I observe the movement of every entity, the passage of every second. The moment you entered this realm, you too became subjects of my experiment.
Gladly. Yeah, sure. Alright, we're fighting. How about, I'm sure it's fine.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to?
And we're fighting him, oh, I see. Well, naturally. Right, hey.
This is all getting out of hand.
Oh, that's Aleph. That's the Aleph.
Impossible! All is under the die's control. What may appear to be chaos is nothing more than a temporary deviation.
Loading.
Alright, we're fighting him, I guess. He's getting too upset and angry.
Target.
He's like, no, my life's work. Everything's gonna work out. I built this labyrinth. I constructed this prison with my own two red hands. The die is going to work and create a reliable system of how things should be.
Precise. Perfect.
I mean, we beat your ass. Is that what you wanted?
It is far from perfect. You know that as well as I.
That's... You...
Why else would we be conducting this experiment?
We, two different people. We.
And now, to return to my long-term mission.
Can you undo the room, please?
The idealist was attacked too.
It really did. It's because he had the dice.
To think we've been trapped in a prison fabricated by a die all this time.
Well, that begs the question: how did the idealist get the die in the first place? How that fall into his hands? He couldn't have just like stolen it from the physician, because that wouldn't have happened. That doesn't make sense.
Did the physician really build all this with such a small, simple object?
Probably.
The distortion is getting worse. Prepare yourselves to fight or flee.
What are we fighting? The operating table? It's turning pure white. The situation begins to spiral out of control. Now everything in the room screeches with a twist until they become a mess of meaningless black and white lines.
Please, Dr. Merlin, stop this.
No.
No. You're asking for the impossible. Power model of the Panopticon is destined to permeate all of society.
Such insignificant interferences could never plunge it into chaos.
Well, look around you. What do you see?
But it already has, Merlin. You failed.
So they're both in him.
I have not failed.
Friend inside me. Is that what's happening? The physician fiddles with the die, muttering baffling and incoherent words to himself.
It isn't your power model running the prison. It's the die.
Oh.
It's simply a form of magic, unrelated to the microphysics.
Cursed object, mayhaps. The die.
It provides no aid in your experimentation with power.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's a false hope. A castle in the sky given to you by the military junta and Manus Vindictae.
Indeed, that man. He is them.
Manus Vindictae?
Yep, Manus Vindictae, the bad guys.
So you really are working with them. What exactly do you intend to do?
Well, the Merlin side is. I don't know about the Aleph side. Are you okay? I don't think he's okay. He's having flashbacks. Whoa.
And I've also failed.
Damn. Damn, he's glitching out. They call me the glitch!
I ended up a pathetic fool. Lost in the chaos of reality. Just like the idealist chasing visceral realism. Paracelsus seeking the fountain of youth. And Zahir obsessing over the one-sided coin.
Yeah. Indeed, indeed, in the ads.
When did it all start falling apart, Aleph?
Aleph.
When the doorknob loosened? When the prisoner's wounds started to fester? Or when the daily disinfectant concentration reached 28 milligrams? Or the crack in the second gray brick on the wall expanded to 6 millimeters?
I think he's realizing that he's failed. He's going through the stages of grief right now. He's just lost at the moment. He's like, damn. Did I fuck up? No, I couldn't have. Denial, anger. I forget the rest of them. Something acceptance. Stages. Grief. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Is little bro okay? No, he's sad. He's very sad and angry, and I think he's realizing that he's not. His work is for nothing. He did nothing. It was the die that did everything. The die that put into place the system of fate and reality. The die that built this place. It was not him. He did nothing. He doesn't look well. He's going through the depression stage of grief.
Or was it when Warden Tartuffe left Ushuaia with news of the Foucault Association's dissolution?
I don't know what the fuck that is. They mentioned that word before.
This place should have been the ideal ground for psychoanalytic practice.
No, it's not.
Why did they halt all research, all discussion? We've been abandoned, haven't we? By eras old and new.
Yeah, you said it before. The storm is gonna wipe out this era.
You designed and have maintained everything in Kamala, right down to the smallest detail. But it is these details that trap you. And as the bars close around you, you are losing your name, Merlin. And you're becoming a physician. A man forever imprisoned within these walls.
Damn, that's crazy. He's becoming Merlin.
I don't understand.
The physician. The Merlin. You need to become Aleph.
All these false eras are like a dreadful novel with no conclusion. Trying to find answers within such things is, in itself, a mistake. Much like them, you are destined never to attain transcendentality.
Damn, bro. Must be hard hearing that directly from yourself. Or another part of yourself.
Tell me,
I guess we'll find out more about who the hell Aleph is. Ooh, that didn't sound good. The die becomes too heavy for him to hold any longer. It drops to the floor. Ooh! We did it! We won! Oh, it's kind of steamy in here, though. Roll D20 right now. I got 13. Oh, I didn't read that shit. The distortions and tremors of the prison finally subside, as if the pulse of a massive heart had stopped for an instant. Amidst the swirling dust, the girls help each other stand, but fail to notice the truth revealing itself before them. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to fight something.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
No.
Yes. And you? And Miss Recoleta? Are you okay? Miss Recoleta?
Uh-oh, is she gone? The smoke clears, but no one responds. The named girl simply stares in shock at the figure before her.
You're...
The
word utopia derives from Greek.
Oh,
it means no place.
Damn, his bro is broken. He has hit the depression stage of grief really hard. But next is acceptance. He can get through it. I believe in him.
People cannot understand the structure of the labyrinth, yet they continue to follow its paths.
I don't see his hat. It took away his hat.
They cannot comprehend the mechanics of fate, yet they believe in its jurisdiction. As if, by doing so, everything will naturally fall into place.
Bro. Damn.
And now, the polar night approaches.
Oh my god, that's Aleph. Bro. What's going on with your head? Hey, yo! No wonder he doesn't have the hat on. Cause that's Aleph, oh my god. He's so hot.
How good it is to see you, pen pal.
Hi. He's beautiful. Oh my god. It's Aleph. So, but that begs the question, are Aleph and Merlin the same being? Just different versions of each other inside of one body? I guess, because I don't see them both in the same room. But if there's two of them, then Ayo. The mask in the mirror. Between two mirrors hangs a single object. One face, two faces cascading into infinite. Into the infinite. It's like earlier in the story they were saying, oh, it's like a mirror. He kind of is, because there's two of them. One's a reflection, one is the real him. Oh yeah, let's help him. Let's help him at it. Let's help him, please.
Where did the physician go? Wait.
Alright, you are the physician, but a different physician.
Sir? Are you?
That red hair be messy. No one notices when an unfamiliar prisoner appears. He seems calm and almost ordinary, like an unchanging mirror that has stood here all along in this room, in this labyrinth, passed unseen by everyone. Are you afraid? Stop it. He's just a guy. The answer she now sees plainly makes her step back in a panic. What do you mean? That's Aleph. It's your pen pal. It's your bestie. But in the end, she says the name out loud. The sound is heavy, cold, and leaves her at a loss.
Aleph.
That's him!
It's you. My pen pal.
Yeah.
You are, in fact, in Komala.
You found him.
All those letters. All the ideas we shared. They weren't just my imagination or some prank. Vertin, Soneto, it's all just as I told you.
Oh, it's not like they didn't believe you.
They weren't meaningless. They're all real.
I guess that part. Yeah, why does she feel no joy? Maybe because we're in prison.
So, sir, are you Aleph, the ruler of this prison? Are you the one controlling the Panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Dores's whereabouts?
What curious inquiries. Quite different from the last 2,666 questions I've received.
A lot of questions.
My guests, you may call me Aleph, or by any other name, be it a symbol of God's oneness or a farcical epithet.
Sure.
I am merely one of the many prisoners who voluntarily reside here. A single letter in the alphabet of the Panopticon.
A letter? The way you speak is quite different from Dr. Merlin.
Yeah, Dr. Merlin's a little bit of a freak.
Still, I wonder what your relationship
Straight jacket, man. I still don't know if they're the same. It's the same body or not. I can't tell. Under the dim light, the man looks drained of all energy.
But allow me to make a guess. You're Dr. Merlin, aren't you?
I'm afraid that's not entirely accurate, but you may think of it that way.
Okay, sure.
Merlin is a figment born of my mind, an incomplete reenactment. He is me, yes, but not entirely.
He's the freaky you. So what's your power? What can you do? You're creating things. So did you make another you, or was it? You said it was born from your mind. So did you voluntarily do that, or was it because you had the dice? How'd you get the dice? There's a lot of questions here.
Rather, they failed to find their answers.
Damn.
They fought against their predestined fates, only to be inevitably crushed under their weight. I simply stood by and watched it all unfold. That was the extent of our relationship.
You're just watching Merlin fail.
They?
You've already met Merlin and the Idealist. Even witnessed their demise.
Was the Idealist also you, or?
Shackled by the delusions of verses, the Idealist lost his own name. Merlin, too, imprisoned himself within the system of the Panopticon. I'm sure their desperate pursuits caused you some trouble.
Yeah, a bit.
Please forgive them. After all, your fleeting encounters led to the demise of them both.
So they're dead?
I think I understand now.
I don't.
The Idealist and the Physician are both parts of you.
Thank you.
Or, to put it another way, they're your alter egos.
Okay, thank you for explaining that. It's the same body, it's just a different, beings, different people. It seems the jailer's diagnosis, the one that the whole prison is mad, has been shown to be more accurate than anyone could have imagined. Where he face, he doesn't need one. He doesn't need a face. He's fine the way.
The Physician mentioned Manus Vindictae. What's the relationship between this prison and the Manus?
Visitors from the Foundation.
This face is right there.
We all witnessed those
It's fine. Does he really need one when he looks like that? I don't think so. I don't think he needs a face. That's why I keep Lucy on her default skin, so she doesn't put her face on and ruin the illusion.
In 1977,
Not long before the fourth storm, I arrived in Ushuaia. Shortly after, some members of the National Foucault Studies Association reached out to me.
I prefer Lucy with her face, but up to you. That is fair. Everyone has their own taste. I reject anything with a human face. I'm like, no, give me the freaky things. Give me the just robot face. Give me this.
But it wasn't just them. An arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae also approached me. Each of them wanted answers. They named me their advisor.
You acted as an advisor to the Manus?
The two parties presented me with a concept and a parable, respectively.
A concept and a parable?
I don't know what that is.
The Foucault Association sought to explore the feasibility of the panopticon concept here, while Manus Vindictae showed me a parable of the past and future. Day and night, I wandered through endless texts, endless realities, as I searched for answers. And thus, Merlin was born. He was both an experiment and a price I paid.
Because you did this research, it just created Merlin?
A new concept, a new direction. Pursuing such things always leaves me confined by the limitations of human knowledge. Merlin spent his entire life exploring Foucault's theories in pursuit of that singular yet infinite answer.
What about the Manus, Mr. Aleph? You didn't explain why you helped them.
Explain why? Because they asked me to, just as you have. I simply worked to answer their questions.
You just wanted answers?
So you're saying that, to you, we are no different from Manus Vindictae?
Bro, be neutral.
And if we ask, you'll answer us, without holding anything back?
He tells the truth.
Is that not precisely what is happening this very moment?
No, we're just making sure. Aleph picks up the fallen die. It flicks with a familiar, comforting glow.
This is what the Manus gave Merlin. A magical die named the Tear of Kamala.
That might be one of the magic items that was stolen from the vault, I guess.
It was once a gemstone that belonged to a god.
Whoa, that's pretty
At the beginning
cool.
of the century, explorers plucked it from an ancient gate they discovered in Antarctica.
Damns, the gods be playing D&D.
To the explorers' amazement, the gemstone could turn human desires into reality.
Whoa.
So they cut it into a die, a symbol of
Oh,
fate,
okay, they weren't playing D&D.
and
They
used it
cut
to
it to a
build
die so they could play D&D with it. Always
was
get
later
nat 20s
transformed
and pass
into the
their checks.
panopticon
I
you
see.
are
They're
standing in
cheating.
right now.
So literally the die created this building. It was like, hey, you want a building? I got you, buddy. His words are direct, but yet they still leave the outsiders perplexed.
Then, Aleph, you really are the mastermind behind the panopticon?
The silent girl grips her notebook and her knuckles turn white from the pressure. The draft of the unpublished novel, with words that only she knows, the countless hours spent at her desk, the self-reflections, the meticulous questioning, revisions, and scrutiny of every word. That book holds the life of its writer.
You said Merlin used the panopticon to seek his answer. What does that have to do with my novel?
It's the structure he wanted to use, I guess.
I don't get it, Aleph. Why would you use my novel to manipulate this place?
It was really good. It was really nice.
Garcia,
Book.
Octavia, Pablo, the jailer, everyone. Not one of them deserved to be trapped in a deadly loop in which everyone's fate is already predestined. They're just like the ghosts in Amalfitano.
inescapably trapped within the ruins. Tell me, what is it you really want?
Hearing this, the lonely prisoner fidgets with the die, looking puzzled.
It's not about what I want. It's about what you want. The third line of your first letter. You said you wanted to give the rise and fall of sanity an ending.
Bro, did I call it at the beginning? I'm like, he's doing this to let her figure out an ending to her book. Is that why he did this? To help her? Oh god, so sweet. If that's the case. All is forgiven. Oh, Aleph, hell yeah. You called it. I didn't want to say whether you were right until it was revealed in the story. Yeah, that's very fair. I just throw things out there, but like, damn. I can sense it. I can smell it. Hell yeah. I didn't read what that said. It said Aleph. What a nice, caring soul. Now she can find an ending to her book.
El Dado de Babilonia aún se pueden encontrar en la biblioteca de la Universidad Santa Teresa. No. Una apertura como esta haría la historia demasiado ambigua.
Yeah, scratch that out. It's bad.
1975, en el pueblo de Amalfitano, Sonora, México, ocurrió algo terrible y escalofriante en la cabaña con el techo azul.
Nah. You don't want to do something terrible happened. No, you don't want to do that.
¿Cómo supe todo esto? Necesito agregar un rol para el narrador.
Oh, the storyteller.
Un poeta surrealista de México me contó esta historia. Una anciana entró en el bar al que solía ir en el pueblo. Al mismo tiempo,
el empleado del banco también entró al bar, trayendo la noticia de que una cooperación multinacional.
Oh yeah, what if they finish the book together? That's gonna be so cute. I love that.
Espera, empleado del banco. No sabía que había bancos en Amalfitano. Pero sí, tiene sentido. Los bancos comerciales son, sin duda, un sello del capitalismo. Gracias, amigo.
Stage 15 is the boss of the chapter, even though there's more battles after it. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I like that they're switching it up. House.
Antes de convertirse en empleado del banco, era un defensor de las antiguas costumbres del pueblo. Era un pescador de dunas.
Después de aceptar el destino otorgado por el Dado de Babilonia, eligió dejar todo atrás. El triste y aterrador pueblo y los ciclos.
Oh, they also didn't put the boss at the end with chapter 8. They didn't?
Oh,
I can't remember.
Irónico. Pero también es realista. Ahora solo necesitamos un personaje contrastante. Un creyente en el destino.
R7 for the matter. Oh, well. I don't remember shit. Oops.
Una anciana tejedora se sentó en su antiguo taller, girando incansablemente su rueca. Un regalo precioso, otorgado por el Dado de Babilonia.
La tejedora ciega relató suavemente todo lo que había vivido.
¡Qué idea brillante, Aleph! Una tejedora ciega no podría haber presenciado el asesinato. ¡Fantástico! En este caso, agregaré a un conductor de burros que es asesinado en este capítulo. Con cada una de tus sugerencias, la historia da un paso adelante. Gracias, Aleph.
Yeah, you better give him credits in your special thanks page or whatever it's called.
Pero todavía no veo ninguna señal del final. Es como si no importara cuántos personajes nuevos agreguemos. Todavía falta algo en el pueblo desértico. Le falta una figura clave. Aleph, ¿qué debo hacer?
¿Cómo le doy un final a esta historia?
He's like, well, I'll show you. You can figure it out by living through it.
Tú misma me preguntaste, ¿cómo le doy un final a esta historia? Me describiste cómo tus palabras se habían transformado en un rompecabezas desmesurado infinito, un lenguaje irreconocible, una colección de información ambigua y una parábola que había perdido todo su significado.
I love his voice.
La esencia de un
It's so smooth.
aún te roe,
Smooth with a little bit of
para
grit.
siempre en ese abrasador pueblo desértico. Todo lo que estoy haciendo es intentar encontrarlo para ti.
He is kind. She's smooth until I...
¿Estás diciendo que has estado manipulando los acontecimientos en el panóptico desde que intercambiamos cartas por primera vez septiembre pasado?
Yes, damn. What is that? September, October, November, December, January, February, March. That's 6 months he was doing that before, just to make the story, bruh. She struggles, vainly hoping for him to deny it.
Sí, cada vez que revisabas la novela, se hacían ajustes correspondientes en el panóptico. Reflejar fielmente las
It's a very interesting way to get an ending to her story. He's like, now you know that this structure doesn't work, and it fucking sucks, and it's not fair, and yeah.
Estos ajustes los manejaba principalmente Merlin, a veces el idealista, y antes de ellos, Zahir y Paracelso.
Okay, but who killed the idealist? Why did they shoot him? Why did they shoot him just to get rid of him? I guess his job was done, so like, yeah, kill him. You did? Damn, that's crazy.
Cada vez.
Seis versiones de la historia del Amalfitano ya se han desarrollado en el panóptico.
Whoa. One for each month?
Eso significa la rana aplastada en el barro, la vaca muriendo de vieja,
I don't know what a dormouse is.
el lirón cayendo al mar, el fantasma asesinado en el duelo y los cambios repentinos al dado de Babilonia.
Yup, it all happened.
Todas las revisiones que sugeriste, todas las muertes, el caos y la locura.
Yep, you killed that cow.
¿Realmente sucedieron aquí mismo?
Don't know how you got a cow into the prison, but it died of old age here, I suppose. The ever-knowing prisoner falls into a long, dark silence. He will not answer a question when the one asking already knows the answer.
Incluso la eternidad tiene sus límites, o Recoleta. In the 6th revision, we added the blind weaver, an extraordinary figure.
And then she just showed up.
Just like the paracausality researcher who carries a suitcase that you introduced in your 7th letter.
The paracausality researcher carrying a suitcase.
I wonder who that could parallel. We literally talked about this, Sonetto. You were in the room.
Miss Recoleta, is this character really based on the timekeeper?
What? Of course not. The paracausality researcher is an entirely different character.
Well, they got a suitcase.
Don't you understand? We're only one die roll away from the ending.
Let's roll the die. Don't be in that one. That's gonna be a shit ending. Don't do it. Aleph lifts the core of the infinite labyrinth. The tear of Kamala is swirling slowly in his hand.
I don't. What on earth are you trying to do?
Give you an ending to your story. What do you mean? Whoa! The filament lamp of the operating room dim in time with his motions. The water ripple. Ah! Ooh. What is this room? What is happening? Love the walls. within... Who's breathing? Within the mirrors, an endless stream of information appears. A seemingly possessed telephone babble, an old radio sings, the flickering slide projector whirls and cracks, a muted film projector spins, the timetable opens, and dictionaries of countless languages flow past. A room without an exit, an eternal predicament, a prisoner's dwelling.
Recoleta, it is the cycle of fate that has brought you to the Panopticon of Komala in Ushuaia.
Yeah.
Now, return to the rise and fall of sanity. Return.
Yo, that's my room. Oh my god. They're in your room. That's crazy. Oh, we're about to have a boss battle in the middle of your room then.
You've been searching for its ending. But how could you possibly find it when you're no longer inside the story?
You do have a point.
I believe that this time you will witness the grand finale with your own two eyes. No more sadness. No more loneliness. The answer you've long sought lies in the inevitable final roll of the die.
So, the jailer is the bank clerk, and Erd is the blind weaver. But what about Roberta, Garcia, and Octavia?
That Feckham.
They weren't even assigned roles. They were just playthings, helpless in the face of fate.
Exactly. That's the point. That's to lead you to your ending. Like, damn, these other people just like chilling in this location, bruh. They're getting fecked over. They're suffering. They're suffering. That's your ending. You put end to suffering in your ending. Mayhaps. I'll wait for the ads to finish. So, because this is a very important scene. And I feel like if I could click to continue, he's gonna transform into some kind of boss monster thing, and that's gonna be a cool thing that people want to see. You know? I'll put away my D12 because I am still holding out. But I am quite curious how it's all gonna end. Oh no, it's like, once we figure out that we know the plot, what he's doing, but what's after? What's the last like 4 acts of the chapter? What's the aftermath? Could possibly be. I don't know. I still have stages of grief pulled up. We gotta go into his acceptance era. Yes. Ads are over. Good.
What right do you or I have to decide what happens to them? To dictate their gains and losses?
But they couldn't possibly understand such a thing, could they?
No, they didn't.
To you, it's just a story. But to them, it is the manifestation of bittersweet destiny.
True.
Do you think hiding behind the guise of fiction absolves you from the reality that you've turned the Panopticon into a living hell?
Yeah.
Yes. You're the only one who truly understands the rise and fall of sanity. Goodness knows how many manuscripts I sent out that never received a reply. I was so grateful to you. For your replies, for understanding my novel.
He understood your novel because he ran the simulation.
Than any sunrise over the Andes. Had I known that your feedback was created in such a way, and at such a cost, I would have preferred not to receive it at all.
Damn.
Don't you get it?
No.
Even if they don't understand my novel, the people I meet are still my friends.
Well, not those 2 bitches at the beginning. They ditched you at the first minute.
Chatted for a few hours. We formed an inseparable, miraculous bond. They're a part of me. How could you treat them like fictional characters? It's disrespectful to my work and to life itself.
Well, I don't think he's human, so he might not understand human. The rider's resistance is so sharp that it cuts through Aleph carefully constructed labyrinth easily.
But you raised the question yourself.
That is true. This is her fault.
Why do you resist receiving its answer?
Ooh. That's right, he just doesn't understand. It's not his fault! He doesn't know! He lowers his head for the first time. Cracks appear on that indestructible mask. Oh, what's underneath that? Whoa. Oh, oh!
They're always like this, aren't they? They throw a question at you, only to abandon...
Get away from him, physician! You're stinky!
This storm will spare no one. You've known it all along, Aleph. Only the timeless Panopticon can maintain control. The all-seeing tower. The perfect governing system.
Am I so mean to them? Because the position was created and freaking corrupted by dice, I guess. I don't know. This meanie.
What a hopeless fool you are, Merlin. Haven't you heard what they say?
I love that the red hand is the physician and then the white hand is the idealist.
Your meaningless questions will be swept away by the tides of time, only to resurface on the shores of our minds once more.
The internal struggle is real
and over again,
and amplified by dice and research.
Can be found in literature. For over a century, literature has remained the singular, ultimate answer. This lonely cowboy is simply feeling lost at the moment.
Who are you calling a cowboy? On a steel horse I ride.
You're wasting our time.
Uh-oh, they're fighting. The girls are fighting.
Enough.
He said, feck off. The dye that reflects the heart can no longer bear its weight, as its glow from within burning fissures. On the surrounding mirrors, countless reflections of Aleph appear, each wearing a different face. They crowd into the room as a flood of ghosts.
Aleph seems to be in a terrible state.
Oh, yeah. You think?
Have to be careful. Something isn't right about that dye.
Are you sure about that? I don't think that's right either. Room of Desire. Damn. The boss incorporates both aspects from the fight against the idealist and the physician Marlin. Idealist self can inflict hysteria and daze. Physician inflicts sterile rinsing, which inflicts damage every time the character takes an action. Yeah, read the tips. Magnifying glass, Emily. Something I never do before a battle. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll just oonga boonga through it. Aleph, Ghost of Transcendentality. Damn, 42,000 HP? That's fine. Persona born from the tears of Kamala manifested shattered inner turmoil into reality. His original form no longer exists. That's sad. Just kidding, it does. I'll fix him. Every reflection in the mirror is a different face. Okay, yeah. Selves and egos. When in ego, the idealist status inflicted 2 stacks of hysteria onto the target. When in the ego, the physician status attacks apply conscious action 1 and 1 stack of sterile rinsing on the enemy currently in the yeah. Gaming. Thankfully, boss is not immune to unjust captivate. You also need to use Recoletta for the first time you fight the boss. So use characters that rely on their ultimates. That's a lot of strategy. I just oonga boonga with Lucy. These words. I'm like, oh yeah, sterile rinsing. I definitely know what that does. But it does things. It inflicts damage every time the character takes action. No, I'm not gonna remember this. Okay, that's any switches. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it put her in, so like I guess I could keep Lucy in here because she is reliant on. Well, no, she's not. Her ultimate doesn't attack; it just sets her normal attack and stuff up. Rework the other three. Excuse me. Well, here's my people. I don't know how to set up teams. I just know the Lucy team, and that's it. Because that's all I know. Oh. Make sure I have a healer as well. Okay. Well, I've got Tooth Fairy, so that's that. Relies on burst damage. You think I know that? I think you do burst damage. I don't know. What do you do? Mass attack? That sounds like she attacks people. The child Melania? Melania. Okay. She does attack. I forgot about Melania. We'll put I guess Tooth Fairy in because she heals. And I know Voyager's ultimate doesn't attack or hit somebody. Pickles. I can put Pickles in. My little Pickles. Alright. Cool. Oh, who's stealing shit? No. I think she shares the same thing with Pickles or something. Yeah, I don't know what these things are. I usually look it up online and be like, which one's best? Which thingy is best? So I don't fucking know. Pickles should use Brave New World. Okay. Is that Brave New World? No, that's Luxury Leisure. Is this Brave New World? No, it's Beyond Wonderland. I'm gonna have to find it. Brave New World. I don't know any. That one. Okay, there you are. And then you had the other one. Oh no, which one did you have? Oh no, it's why I have no notes. Am I stupid? This one? There we go. Wait, hold on, oh no. Oh no, bro. Is Melania incited? I think so. She's Euphoria. Is she? How do I see? Can I see that from here? I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. She'll be fine. Can she be a level up? Oh. No, she's not. Fake.
Sorry.
I need
Your visit was not in my plans.
Craft a goat. No, just craft it. Why are we going to the wheel? Just craft that. Craft that. Craft that. Give me that duck. No! Why'd you bring me out of it? You bitch! Fine. I want to listen to the cool music. Where is she? Where's her bitch ass? I can't find her. I'm blind. There you are.
Can I help you? Sorry. Your visit was not in my plans.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a bit nervous.
The only one I didn't do this for, because I don't use her. And plus, yeah, it'll show that, but I need to level it up too. You're gonna make it strong. Yeah, I always do that last. I just level up everything because I don't know what anything does. It's fine. Typically do it first. Oh, I'm backwards. Make an apple. Roll. No, not till I'm low on doodads. I'm out of things. I don't know where I get more of those. Reveille of Rains. Don't know what that is. I don't have that. Fuck. Oh, I guess that's why you do that first. No. I can go to the pawn shop. No, I can't go to a pawn shop. There's nothing here. I mean, it's level... It's fine.
Every time we pulled off
No, shut up, White Rum. I wasn't done.
Can I help you?
What's this?
Sorry.
Oh, we need that. I need to unlock that, I guess. Give me those donkeys. That. Perfect. It's good enough. She's fine. You should have Melaniac first. Before you use Recoletta's precast, or else she won't use her ult when precast is used. This is way too much information. I'm too stupid. I don't know what that means. I didn't even save my fucking lineup. How dare you? No. God damn!
You, me, and our opponent.
Go ahead. Keep the story going.
I will.
Until
Thank
we
you.
finally feel the sweet gratification of the ending. Your endeavors are doomed to fail. There's only madness in literature and art, not transcendentality.
Yeah, she's at 3 Moxie. I don't... Yeah, she sure is. Oh, it's on auto. Stop. Oops, well, it's too late.
La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Went away to clean a 3D printer. Physician's now a final boss. The physician is like three different personalities, and then we have to fight them. But yes. What is this? Who is this? Whose is this? I don't know whose that is. Sure, debuff that. Look at me do all the wrong attacks in a row. Oh, one more. Easy. Oh, whoops. I didn't see that. No. This is what I mean when I just oonga boonga. Everything is too much information. And we're gonna kill him anyway, so it doesn't matter. Recoletta's red attack also gives her a buff. I don't think I had one of her attacks anyway, so... It didn't matter that time. Barf, barf.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
En todos los momentos. 3, 2, 1, down.
Oh, we're gonna lose it anyway. He's angry! Ah! I figured it would be a two-face fight. There usually is. Oh my god, I can use a doodad. I don't know. Back if I don't sure you upgrade that one, why not? You're a two-face fight, thank you. Spamming ults helps in the battle, oh yeah. Whenever the ults pop up, I'm like, yep, and just do that.
2, 1, down. Oh! That hurt.
Damn, bro just launched some scalpels at me. I don't have her attack. Oh, is this a her attack?
En todos los momentos. El camino que shows on, hounds and beasts.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
The reason why Melania needs to have her Euphoria is because the max Euphoria she starts with battle at 5 Moxie. Oh,
These explorations.
It's the first one, it's fine.
They're all failures.
I'll fix her later. Is that a sugar glider? I don't know what that is.
In this infinite expanse, I feel nothing but infinite sorrow.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fine. I think the world's crumbling now. The chaotic battle comes to an abrupt halt.
Wait! Mr. Aleph? Are you human?
I don't know about that. Maybe at one point, but maybe not anymore. Soneto steps back, lowering her glass fetter. What's that? Meaning you use Recoletta's precast, and then Melania's ultimate to have Melania ult twice in the same turn. Then Recoletta's single target damage gets buffed, and she gets to cast her own ultimate on turn 2. In theory, that makes sense. But I'm fucking stupid. But I don't understand. It makes sense, but I don't get it. If that makes sense. Telling me words, I cannot. I need to do in order to see, because I'm dumb. I don't know. But I do appreciate the tips. You have the knowledge. I oonga boonga. That's just what I do. So the cycle is Melania ults twice, Recoletta ults once. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. I need to do in order to see I'm stealing this. You can have it. One is reading. I don't know. It's too hard. But it's true. I need to do in order to see. It's like, it makes sense. But there's so many words. I just need like, step 1, use this. Step 2, use that. Step 3, use this. And then I'll understand later. I'm one of those people that need information presented in a completely different way than normal people do. And it's quite annoying sometimes, because in theory I should understand what you are just saying. Regulus, what is math? Now math I can understand. However, words, that's something. She is shocked to realize that her opponent has no arcane skills at all. From the beginning, all he had was the die.
Please hand over the die peacefully.
Just some dude. I'm guessing Marcus's ult is super against you because that's words. Yeah, it sure is. She throws words at me and then I die because they go by too fast. I don't know what they say. And I can't read. I can't process. Word. Word is my enemy. Microsoft Word, I'm fighting you.
Mr. Aleph, please stop resisting. It's futile.
Resistance is futile?
Futile. Yes. It's all futile.
Damn, he sounds so sad. Marcus ult equals 404. Honestly, it does. I hit that 404. Reading your wonderful explanation that I really do appreciate, but wish I could understand because I'm dumb, equals 404. His hair got all messy. Yeah, it did. He went kind of crazy, but you know, it happens, and we can appreciate the rough look. He's got some blood on his jacket too. We appreciate that.
The cage of rules, the ideals of literature, both are futile. Mere illusions conjured along the path to transcendentality. They all fear that they're nothing more than phantoms in someone else's.
Oh, but how am I gonna get more thingies to level up Melania's euphoria or whatever it's called?
Including their very existence.
Is that from the Reveries of the Rain? I know he's being sad and stuff, but I need to know. Is it from the Reveries of the Rain? Bad at Reveries of the Rain.
They couldn't break free from that false dream.
Yeah, it's from Reveries. Damn it. I can't proceed. I'm stuck on a level, but now I have other characters, so maybe I can try again. I can't Oonga Boonga with Lucy through it, so therefore I'm stuck. Aleph stumbles as he looks up at the storyteller.
Both the physician and the idealist walked toward their own destruction. Just as I expected.
You also got enough to max the character's euphoria if you join during 2.3. Like Lucy gains euphoria soon. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to farm that thing for Lucy. She's already so strong. Why is she getting that?
But your novel still has hope, Recoleta. Its ending hasn't been written yet. We cannot deny that it may be the answer to achieving transcendentality.
You're not going to stop, are you?
Well, he was presented with a question and he's going to find an answer.
Not until you get your answer.
Yes.
Sinetto, we have no choice but to seize the die from him by force.
How are we gonna get that, though? Sinetto's arcane injury gathers at the tip of her glass fetter. I guess that's her stick, her wand. At this moment, the silent storyteller takes a step forward. My advice, get to depth 100 in Reveries and then level the myth boss helper set unlocked every few weeks. Yeah, I know I got stuck on some of the myth bosses because I couldn't Oonga Boonga with Lucy. so I got stuck on some of them. And so they weren't high level at all. I think the maximum level of one I had was like 11 or something. Then the other one was 4 and the other one was level 7, which was not helpful at all.
Enough.
Yeah, I need 3 teams. I can't have Lucy on all teams. That's the problem. Why can't I have Lucy on all teams?
I said enough.
She shakes as she reveals the notebook that has never left her side. If you have Sotheby's Euphoria maxed out along with Willow and Tuesday, that's 1 team already. I have Sotheby. I just got it recently. I don't have Willow nor Tuesday. I've got Brimley. I don't think I have proper teams. I just have Lucy. The Lucy team. The boundary of fiction. I can look at my characters after we finish the story and try and come up with some teams. But I think I'm a lost cause. This is why I plan ahead. I don't. I was like, I pull for characters I like, not for teams. Now you're fine. No. I didn't pick up Recoleta because I need it. Because I needed Tutu to complete your follow-up team. Oh, Barcarola. Then it's fair. 1990 Guadalajara International Book Fair. Oh my god, isn't that the museum that we broke into in that one event? People move between bookshelves and corridors, engaged in heated conversations. The air is filled with the mingling of multiple languages.
I'm afraid we can't publish your novel in its current state, Recoleta. We look forward to seeing more refined work from you in the future.
Damn, that's crazy. They told you your book sucked.
Ah, Senor Cruz! What a pleasure to see you here. I'm an editor from the Naranja Dulce publishing house. Could you spare a moment to discuss the copyright for the Bluebird?
I do not have Barcarola. No. Fuck, I need Barcarola. Damn. That's crazy. Is Mr. Apple in the meta? I have him leveled. No, he's not. He's definitely not. I probably don't have any of the characters I should have. The editor leaves her, hurrying after another writer, leaving Recoleta standing alone in place. The 17th publisher to reject her today.
Hey, relax, Recoleta. Look at all the books around you.
Where is the people?
This place is heaven. You can't get down on yourself. Not here.
Yes, you can. You're allowed to be sad.
There's so many writers and publishers here. It's only natural you'd be turned down 17 times. This is just the beginning.
A young writer attempting to forget her 17th rejection flips through the event guide in her hands.
Now, which section should I visit next?
Ads.
Oh, this brochure might help.
She's just talking about brochures and getting rejected. I'm gonna continue. It's not Aleph. No one needs to see this part. She turns to the last page of her thick handbook where all the invited authors and their contact details are listed.
Estupendo. An exchange of ideas between writers. Nothing could be more incredible than that. I recall James Joyce was inspired by a letter he received from Henry Ibsen.
James Joyce? Who the feck is that?
What I need is to find someone to share my manuscript with. But who? Tadeo Emasums. Aleph.
Aleph mention. Lima Apartments. That's a terrible apartment. There's only a crickety bed and a sad excuse for a headlamp. A knock at the door interrupts her daydream. Irish author? Oh, is that James Joyce or whatever his name was? I already forgot it. I'm only thinking about Aleph.
Oh, it's you, senor. Don't worry. I promise I'll catch up on the rent next month. Although I must
oh my
say,
god, flashing lights warning. Sweet jeebs.
The cracks on the walls must date back to the last century.
Make all the excuses you want, Ingrid. If you don't pay the rent soon...
Oh, is that a slur? How dare you?
Rambling colonial building on the corner or on the street, selling oranges at the San Telmo market.
Damn, that's crazy.
By the way, Julia told me you lost your job at the textile factory.
He wrote big sad novels, so I'm not familiar with his work. Not Big Sag.
You under some kinda can't work in one place for more than 3 months, curse or something, señorita?
Oh, you don't even want to know about the terrible things that happened in that factory. All I did was lend the oppressed workers a hand.
Bah, you're just like those college kids.
Bah, how dare you help people and be nice.
I'm not here about the rent.
Self-publishing could have been an option if no other author wanted her manuscript, even after Aleph's changes. James Redfield self-published Celestine Prophecy after being rejected by traditional publishers, and the book later became a bestseller. It is true. Just do it yourself. Just print it out and put it in a library or Barnes & Noble and see if people pick it up.
Didn't you tell me to watch out for your letters a while back, when you just returned from abroad? Well, here it is. A letter for you.
Yeah, we just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. The girl freezes for a moment, then snatches the letter and slams the door shut, breaking the old man's hand in the process, almost buzzing with excitement as she unfolds it. He sold more copies of the book out of the trunk of his car as well. Damn! Whatever sells.
Dios mío! Someone actually wrote back to me! This is incredible! Oh, thank you so much for bringing it to me, senor.
I can't read that. She slits open the long traveling letter.
Dear Miss Recoleta. It's from, let's see, Aleph.
My god, it's him. It's the him.
Hey, I've been watching you. You're not local, are you?
Oh my god, feckin' Maria. How... And she left us at the beginning. She's like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh,
I don't want to travel with you no more.
You're right. I just arrived in Buenos Aires 3 days ago. My trip's been a lot like a Copes Tango performance. Full of twists and turns, but nothing much worth telling, really. I'm actually writing a reply to my pen pal. Long story short, I sent him a manuscript of my novel, and to my surprise, he actually wrote back. Amazing, isn't it? In our recent letters, we've been discussing how my novel lacks a key character to drive the story toward a decisive ending. So we've been debating whether to introduce a new ghost to act as a turning point for the story.
That sounds pretty cool.
Oh,
We love ghosts.
Hey, Pancho, come over here. I found an actual real-life writer.
Well, she hasn't published any books yet.
What's the big deal? I wrote plenty of poems in middle school.
Well, you look like a nerd, so...
Oh, so you're a poet. I have a feeling we're about to embark on an incredible adventure together. Are you interested in joining the visceral realism movement?
What? I've never heard of it, but it sounds like fun.
Yeah, visceral is, relating to deep inward feelings rather than to intellect. I knew that.
Fabuloso. We have no time.
How many times have I looked that up today? At least 5.
You must join me on a
Just
journey
can't remember.
to Ushuaia.
Ushuaia? The end of the world? Why the heck would we go to that icebox?
Cause there's a prison?
Oh, don't be such a downer, Pancho. Just think of the fun we'll have.
Just think of the fun we'll have with this random stranger we just found on the street.
Fine, Maria. I'll deal with the cold if you really want to go so badly.
By the way, could you tell us about your novel?
Of course. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Now where to begin? Alright, let's start with the cottage with the blue roof and Amalfitano.
And now we're here. There's pills all over the
It's been
floor.
6 months since we first exchanged letters.
It has. I counted the months earlier.
Since then, I've been traveling. First from Chile to Mexico, then from Mexico to Argentina. And I've never stopped writing. I'm not really sure what the purpose of my novel is. I just keep writing and writing. I can't stop. What power does literature hold? What responsibilities? Perhaps only by continuing to write will I understand one day.
Yeah. Or you continuing to write will conclude the dice fiasco. Recoleta flips through a notebook, every turn of the page containing a different colored letter. After their long journey, these pages of letters formed a faded riddle, their handwriting long since blurred.
Aleph, you're right. I do want an ending to my novel. But not like this.
You really have no idea, do you, Recoleta?
He's like, you don't know how to write an ending. Her only reader realizes she has still not grasped what is happening, forcing him to reveal the truth he has long concealed.
The rise and fall of sanity is your story.
What do you mean?
Write the ending!
You are a ghost, wandering this forsaken land.
You are the ghost that needs to be added to the story.
To create a miracle. You are a wandering poet, born in Amalfitanu, the foolishly brave protagonist of the story, and the embodiment of the author herself.
Protagonist theory confirmed?
A reflection, yes. The author, no. You are simply a figment of her imagination, a manifestation of her dream to wander. Have you not realized it? The literary pursuits and romantic adventures you described, they are merely faded memories from 1975. The poets who joined the visceral realism movement with you left Latin America long ago.
Faded memories?
Huh?
As for
we
the
did?
novel,
Because that
it's
is right.
yours
No, I
now.
don't think it is.
A story you're writing. A story about yourself. Your departure has turned Amalfitano into a ghost town. The characters have lost their connection to you. They're gradually fading away.
Oh, they're turning into ghosts.
If the novel is destroyed, you too will cease to exist.
Ooh, so you better write that ending.
Wait. This is... Miss Recoleta? Is what he said true? I know you never lie, pen pal.
Aha, she's the mastermind.
In your first letter, you told me that a character's role in Fate must be determined from the outset and consistently adhered to throughout the story. Reading the perspective and insights of a walking encyclopedia, having such a person be willing to share their thoughts at all was an exhilarating experience. I had never imagined my novel could develop in this way.
No, who would? Why would you think that your novel would lead to you going to a prison, uncovering an ancient artifact that makes your book come to life, and then fighting your pen pal? That's crazy.
No one but you has ever understood the story of that town, let alone offered any revisions. Following your advice, I added the bank clerk.
Ain't that how all novels get made?
And the murdered donkey driver.
As far as I know, it's possible. Will be from now on. This is the new standard of how to make novels.
Amalfitano was no longer an empty town with a single blue-roofed cottage. The new ghostly residents had begun to fill the skies over it. The story was finally reaching completion. I could feel that the ending was within reach. I became increasingly eager to meet my pen pal. I couldn't get the thought out of my mind. I wasn't sure what I would say to this Aleph. A simple thank you, perhaps, or maybe a discussion about the future of Amalfitano with its sole reader. Or maybe I'm no different from everyone else.
Maybe this is all your fault.
By fate. But even if I am a ghost, as you say, an incarnation of someone else, a fictional being, so what?
So what if I'm not real? Neither's the story. Rips it in half, ceases to exist, everybody dies. The end.
My resolve will not waver, even if my existence is bound to fade away. Because this isn't what literature is supposed to be.
Being real is overrated. Heaven forbid a girl have hobbies, I know. How dare she?
You once told me there isn't an ounce of reality in fiction, only voids and glorified lies. Let me tell you this. Whether real or fictional, corporeal or intangible, I have accepted my existence. Now, let's put a stop to this, Aleph.
Together! Finish the story together! Oh no, she's just gonna rip it.
Aren't characters in my novel. They're people trapped in a prison.
Oh shit.
Just as you are. By simulating my story here, You have
Whoa.
made me into some kind of
I think
god,
she's cracking.
a guilty, false creator, a dictator of fate. I never wanted any of this.
And then she died. The end. She can't have those hobbies now. And then we kill her. The end. This chapter tends to focus on Recoletta's development, that she is the star of the show. That is very true. It's like from the beginning, it was kind of laid out in storybook fashion. So she ended up being the protagonist in this one. Defeat all enemies. Nah. Who are we fighting? Oh, something. I'm sure that's fine. Who needs here health?
Your request has been heard.
Oh, I'm fighting the boogers, I see. Just do that. Rely on Oonga Boonga, there we go.
La frecuencia perfecta.
That happened
La
upside.
autoridad del destino.
These ghosts like the characters in the book, that is true.
Creo que lo he encontrado. La fuente del dao de Babilonia.
She's unleashed all the ghosts into her land.
Las deudas de los muertos. Esas facturas.
If Recoleta died and still got playable, that means Schneider is still game. That is true. We have to see if she dies first.
Desde el día en que perdí la vista, nunca imaginé que la rueda giratoria volviera a girar.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más. A truly villainous moment.
We killed the ghosts.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Oh, there goes the papers. Oh, blue balls. Shattered words and ghostly illusions roar forth, breaking free from the story's structure and the gaps between its lines, filled with the regret and obsession. Torn letters and book pages flutter in the air like a snow in the crystal globe on a winter night. Everything is quiet. Everyone's dead. The end. Oh, never mind.
Miss Recoleta has vanished.
Well, she kind of just destroyed herself. Lucy, stop. This is Rekka's time to shine, not you. She just wanted to be here. She wanted to tell us she's gonna go back to rest.
Did she?
She wanted to kill everybody.
Really cease to exist, like Aleph said?
Yeah, so she's gone.
Recoleta.
Where's the respawn point? I guess that was the ending. Ghosts of the past. Beneath the earth, those who were never granted marble nor memorials call out her name. I don't see her little doodad, so I guess she's dead. Unless, what is that? I don't know what that is. 2 more story chapters. This is far from Ufa. And we're almost there. Oh, she was in the middle of the circle? I didn't see her. Oh, in the cottage with the blue roof, a girl dreams of a circular prison. Then she awakes. So I tell stories.
Qué sueño más extraño.
Oh, I like this style. Just the line work.
El sabor
No
de la
color.
realidad, tan amargo y triste.
Oh, that is her Insight 2 outfit. I didn't notice. God. Yeah, sure is.
Pero lleno de pensamiento dialéctico. Tal vez la gente del panóptico reflejaba mis pensamientos internos.
She looks around, surveying the cobbled corners where the stacks of manuscripts have piled up to the ceiling and over empty ink bottles collecting dust. By the way, Aleph's initial outfit is Merlin's physician attire. Insight 2 is true Aleph. I see. So I'll never. I'm not allowed to switch it because I want that hat.
Entonces realmente soy un personaje en la novela. La misteriosa cabaña con el techo azul fue mi hogar todo el tiempo. Entonces, los rumores que los fantasmas propagaron eran realmente eso.
Blue roof.
Rumores.
It was your house. And there's your car. And there's your horse. And your bobs. A young writer steps out of her home and into the streets of the familiar yet foreign town. Countless nameless characters and ghosts arrive upon hearing the news, filling the roads and skies.
Bienvenida de nuevo a Amalfitano.
Across the bank clerk.
Gracias, querido ícono del capitalismo. Pero no
Dear icon of capitalism. What a title. A woman wearing a peculiar hat steps forward.
Amalfitano es una dimensión más allá de la vida y la muerte. Este pueblo es un reflejo de tus pensamientos internos. Es incorpóreo. No puedes desgarrar algo incorpóreo en pedazos. La literatura es infinita y atemporal, como un río que fluye a través de la vida y la muerte.
No me extraña que seas mi personaje favorito. Nunca dejas de iluminarme.
Desafortunadamente,
Damn, is openly admitting to liking a character better than everybody else in front of everybody else. That's kind of crazy.
Ni siquiera recuerda tu trabajo. ¿Recuerdas el dicho? Los únicos verdaderamente muertos son aquellos que han sido olvidados. Recoleta, desaparecerás para siempre si dejas a Amalfitano otra vez. Será como si nunca hubieras existido.
That's kind of crazy.
Siempre he admirado tu pensamiento crítico, señor. Encaja perfectamente con tu rol.
Rough hands grasp the writer's palm, feeling at the lines etched into her skin.
Todo estará bien, Recoleta.
She really is the blind weaver. She don't got eyes.
Lo que sea que haya pasado, ahora has regresado. Eso es lo que importa.
I always come back.
El legado de Babilonia rodará de nuevo. Y cada uno de nosotros obtendrá nuestros finales.
The crowd erupts in cheers. Yippee! Let's roll the dice!
Así es. Resuelve el asesinato en el bar y pon mi alma en paz.
Libera al pueblo de la locura infligida por el antiguo espíritu.
Arregla la aleatoriedad del dado de Babilonia y aplana la frecuencia catastrófica.
By the way, Aleph's Pokemon team was Suin, Zora, Chandelure, Honchcrow, Dusclops, and Yamask. I got a ghost type. Primarily ghost and dark types, I think. Well, mostly ghost. I think Zora was a dark type. Not sure about Huasian. Zoroa. Ghost and dark with fire and flying coverage. Yeah. Pretty good team. Roll the dice. The young writer takes a step forward. Everyone, the living and the ghost, watches expectantly.
Entonces, el final que he estado buscando es el que el otro
Triangle.
yo no pudo darme. El yo
Whoa.
que se lanzó de cabeza.
D20.
Invencible.
But they're weak to other ghosts and dark types? I guess that is true.
Dejo esta
That's fine.
Después de todo este tiempo, finalmente he encontrado mi final.
Is this one the copyright troubling music from 2.4? Oh no! No! Oh well.
Solo un lanzamiento más.
Oh well,
Y
it's
todo
too
habrá
late.
terminado.
I'll just hope and pray that it doesn't get cleaned. Not sure if it got resolved yet, but some people had troubles over this music. Cringe. Ew.
Mi historia. Mi pueblo. Todo finalmente llegará a su fin.
Had trouble in 2.4. Hopefully they fixed it, because it's nice music.
Pero el sueño sobre el panóptico también terminará, ¿verdad?
Maybe. Let's see if it ends well. She stops.
Oh, cariño. Es solo un sueño.
It's just a dream.
Ah, no me digas que estás abandonando tu búsqueda de toda la vida por un miserable sueño.
Este sueño es cruel. Nadie entiende esta gran novela ahí ni este pueblo asombroso.
You know, I just realized what Donkey Driver meant. I'm like, why does he have a stupid ass name? But that's just his job. He drives the carriage that donkeys pull. If you do re-upload the VOD to YouTube, might want to mute this one section where the dice is shown on screen just in case. Yeah, that is true. If I remember, that is. If not, it's fine.
Este es tu hogar, Recoleta.
Pero ya extraño a mis amigos.
No,
en
trying
ese
to find
sueño.
it. No,
Existe.
I it down, actually.
Así como este lugar existe.
Pero nosotros también somos tus amigos, Recoleta.
Podrías desaparecer si dejas a Malfitano. ¿Estás segura de que quieres irte?
The young rider puts down the die in her hand. The die that signifies the end of everything and vanishes into sandy wind.
Sabéis cómo soy, queridos amigos. He pasado mi vida emprendiendo aventuras tontas y no recompensadas. Así soy yo, ¿verdad? Amalfitano es, en efecto, un lugar ideal. Un lugar para vagar.
It is a nice place, but this is not reality.
Y para perderse un rato.
You must wake up from here and return to the world of the living.
Ustedes, mis amigos ficticios, a quienes quiero tanto. Pero debo regresar a mi sueño.
That's right.
Y ver a mis amigos ahí. Ellos son igual de importantes para mí.
As they hear her words, the ghosts of the town smile with relief.
Sí, tienes razón, Recoleta. No se puede negar que eres un alma noble y apasionada. Cada uno de nosotros lo sabe.
También eres nuestra querida amiga. ¿Por qué te detendremos de hacer lo que realmente deseas?
Everyone makes way for her as a path into the boundless void unveils.
Deseamos lo mejor, Recoleta. Buenas noches, querida. Que tu sueño sea dulce esta vez.
Gracias a todos, mis amigos. Nunca los olvidaré.
The girl wipes the tears from her eyes and steps into the looming darkness. Into the void we go! Al is silent as she enters the barren land. There is only a faint sound of footsteps echoing against the vast and empty darkness.
I've read your work, Señorita Recoleta. To be frank, it lacks both depth and breadth.
Not bread. There's no bread in this story. We can't publish it.
And the narrative lacks a discerning perspective. It still needs some work if you want it to truly resonate with our audience. Just go for it, Señorita.
It's like, just write the novel, idiot.
Experience and learn.
Time wheels, and at last the girl feels her existence again within the void. She reclaims her voice. Feck off, editor, no eyes. Damn, get him.
What's happening to me?
You're reforming. 1,000 or perhaps countless faces emerge before her again. Those are letters.
Ah, of course. The rise and fall of sanity is my story. So, even though the novel's been destroyed, the story, and myself along with it, lives on in the minds of those who read it.
Well, there's only one person that read it.
Thank you for your feedback, editor. Even here in this great expanse of darkness, I can still hear your words. You have my gratitude. Thank you for reading my novel, even if you didn't understand it, and likely never will.
Thanks for not being helpful, but thank you for saying words. She navigates a labyrinth of words as an endless expanse of mirrored waters. The darkness surging towards her like a rush of waves in the dark night, making her presence feel heavier.
Honestly, I find your story totally fascinating, but I'm still struggling to understand the connections between all these nameless characters. Couldn't you make it clearer? Like a movie?
Yeah, make a movie to go with it so it can show you. The only editor that matters is the Chapel Ronin looking up. I don't know what that looks like. Oh no! I gotta go back and find it. I gotta go find Chapel Ronin.
Trust a writer to try to be all obscure and mysterious.
Maria, Pancho, you guys are the best traveling pals I've ever had.
Well, they ditched you at the beginning of the story.
Our paths may diverge in the future, but the
They definitely did.
memories of our journey across grasslands, snowfields, and deserts together will remain forever.
It's been great coming along with you. You're totally one of a kind. We'll be waiting for you at my aunt's vineyard. A little sun after a hard day's work will do you good.
We're never showing up at the vineyard. The passionate companions wave to her, never looking back as they continue forward. The girl's steps are no longer weightless. With every step she takes, they feel heavier and more real. She lingers inside the infinite mask in the mirror, the boundless universe filling her with both confusing and an illusion. Is that glass? It looks green. Why do the bookshelves look green?
There is ambition.
Oh, it's you.
It's passionate and poetic, fractured and chaotic. But when viewed as a whole, her work feels like little more than a superficial illusion. It lacks the depth to truly touch the soul.
You know, hearing the idealist's voice and then hearing the physician's voice, I should have put together that they were the same person, because it's the same voice, it's just a different tone. It is the different, but the same.
I will refrain from offering further comments until she stops romanticizing her childish adventures.
To put it bluntly, her phraseology feels overly deliberate to the point of distortion. Her verbiage is like a collection of vague sentiment bubbles.
Damn, they're even then reading their story. Oh shit.
I see, Aleph. Then this is how you really feel about my novel?
Well, that was the physician and the other guy.
1,000 readers will interpret a story 1,000 different ways. Some believe the text itself is dead, and it is the reader who gives it life. The truth cannot be fully conveyed through words alone. That said, I think The Rise and Fall of Sanity is a good story.
Her heart skips a beat. Within this paradise that harbors the boundless histories and mysteries of humanity.
So the Eternal Paradise is a library of sorts, just like I always imagined. Or is this just another reflection of my inner thoughts?
You're in the ghost world.
I like it here. It's nice being surrounded by literature. But it's time to go back. Back to reality.
That's right, go back to reality. Ah, shards of glass. Is this where door comes from? Just don't step on that broken glass behind you.
You're right about literature, Dorside Beggar. It is a dangerous and futile calling, but I still believe in it. The
investigators from the Foundation breathe a sigh of relief together. Recoletta's reappearance is as sudden as her disappearance. Sonetto hasn't even had time to wipe the tears from the corners of her eyes. Stop crying, it's okay!
Recoletta, you're back!
I don't know how that happened, but you are!
I'm so glad to see you're safe.
And I'm so glad to see you two worried sick about me. Thanks, mis mejores amigas Sonetto y Burton.
So anyway, the storm's about to appear. That'll be crazy. She just got back and be like, oh, my time is at 1 minute. We need to go. The reborn writer turns to the prisoner sitting dejected nearby.
See, Aleph? I still exist.
Almost. You almost didn't, so it could have went either way.
Amalfitano is gone. It's all over.
It's okay.
You're simply a wandering ghost now. Never to return home again.
Oh no, you don't get it. It's only no.
You may still exist, but Amalfitano will never get its ending. You have nullified its existence, rendering all of this meaningless.
It's not meaningless. We've learned a lesson.
I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question. I have failed once again.
Damn, bro. Home is where the family is. Hashtag Fast and Furious. Yeah, we can go watch all 12 Fast and Furious movies. You'll understand then. Don't worry. You got a TV in the back. Just pop them in. His die falls to the ground. Once used to construct a beautiful dream, now whatever magic it held is dissipated. Oh, it's all over now.
Amalfitano and the Panopticon were two parts of a whole.
So is the jail gonna cease to exist?
With Amalfitano gone, Komala no longer has any reason to exist.
Oh no, you don't understand. Fast and Furious.
I'm sorry, Aleph. You, who know all the mysteries of the world, who seek answers to every question, have lost yourself in the process. You can answer everyone else's questions, but never your own.
Yup.
Who's the person behind that mask? Is he real? Does he still exist?
Who am I?
If you take off the mask and there's like a face under there that's human, I'm gonna be sad. The weighty ending to the story leaves the prisoner still trapped in a blurred illusion, exhausted. Kamala Prison groans like an aging water wheel, struggling under its own weight, distorting, fading, and collapsing into currents of its mind.
Stay vigilant, everyone. This is just like when the idealist and the physician had their meltdown.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Only this time, it seems even worse.
Yes, the entire structure is coming down.
I think Aleph is trying to tear down the Panopticon.
I mean, that'll kill us all. Was that a gun? Hold on. Oh, it is a gun, so he did shoot the idealist, and now he's gonna kill us all. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Beyond the crumbling wall, shivering figures faintly visible, he grips a gun tightly, the black barrel shaking in his hand, aimed at the people in the room. Like, we're all gonna die. Okay, after all this story, I gotta say, I don't think Ella fits in the vibe of the girly pop impromptu team. You never know. He might. He might later.
Freeze! Stay where you are.
Who the fuck are you that? Who's that? Who's that? That's a mystery, dude. Was that Garcia? What?
Take a deep breath.
No.
A writer has departed from her domain.
Okay.
What a garbled mess.
I think I understand.
How wonderful for you.
Thank you.
You know what?
You know what? Thank you.
will surely blow their minds.
You're funny.
Well, it's all thanks to a certain writer. The embodiment
It sure is.
really rekindled my sense of
A
humor
cheesy
was
joke.
drawing strength from her wand. Some
Whoa.
would hail her as a battle angel of Latin
I
America.
believe in the power of literature. How can I not?
You stand firm in your beliefs, huh?
No.
Here, come closer.
Oh.
Let me tell you a secret.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's your secret?
Many, if not all people, foolishly think it's the executioner who drops the guillotine blade. The powder that fires the bullet. While they're half right, they're substantially inaccurate.
You lost me. I was hoping for something quick and short, and then you're going to, have you ever thought about this? Have you thought about that? No, I'm not going to. Your point is lost. That's for literature.
It's probably best not to buy too much into the Latin American boom.
Nah.
That said, at least there's one thing that's certain.
You're all gonna die in that room.
Can bite back, and they'll leave scars.
Oh yeah, I've been bitten by a book once. It was not fun. Wouldn't let go. In the praise of folly, a tiny boat adrift the seas of ideals, convinced it has hoisted its sail. Alright, someone's coming, the roof is coming down, there's guns. A prisoner steps up from behind the wall, weapon in his hand shaking.
I was just setting up my exhibit when everything
started
shaking. Then I realized it wasn't just my imagination.
Where'd you get that gun from? So it's not Aleph that shot the guy, McGee, what's his face? Impressionist, idealist. You did it. You killed him. You have the gun. You did it!
So I followed the cracks in the wall and found my way here.
Damn.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
But I did.
Something's happening to the Panopticon, isn't it?
Yeah, we're bringing it down. His panicked hand shifts the gun towards Aleph, who is collapsed on his side. No! Get away from him! He doesn't deserve it!
Are you the physician? Or is it Aleph?
Doesn't matter. Get away from him.
Whoever you are, please restore the Panopticon to the way it was. I'm begging you.
No. He's tired. Let him sleep. The mind that once created infinity now watches as it folds back into nothing before him.
Why? Why aren't you doing anything?
He's tired.
Why is this happening?
Bro, calm yourself. Just because the building's collapsing, it doesn't mean there's no time for a nap.
The die. If you won't help me, then I'll do it myself.
How about you just leave? The prisoner, just say Garcia. I know his name. In desperation, lunges forward.
Calm down, Garcia.
Stop it! And then we fight him. And we kill him. Bro's got a gun.
Your request has been heard.
Yo, he's still waving around a paper? No gun?
Charging.
Music will speak.
Feel my stock and break.
The light that illuminates all. Loading. Charging.
Perfectly understood.
Aim and shoot.
Alright. 3 bullets to the face, he's down.
Finally, it's just you and me.
Nice, get out of here. Go.
Timekeeper.
He's dead! Garcia, weakened by his long confinement, was easily knocked to the ground, unable to withstand even the lightest touch of an arcane skill.
Why is this happening to me?
You're weak, nerd.
I was so close.
No, you weren't.
So close to completing the exhibition.
Oh, you wanted to finish your art. If you didn't take 3 months to do it, then you might have been able to finish it.
Did you see, Garcia? There is no one controlling this place now. You're free.
You're free. We're getting to set the prisoners out in the streets. and they'll be fine and definitely not do crime, I guess.
It isn't the dye that's trapped you, nor is it the walls of this prison.
It's yourself.
It's the rules and that overpowering gaze from the central tower. But now that's all gone. You can go outside. You can set up your exhibit anywhere you want.
Well, it's gonna take another 3 months. Looking back at all he's lost, the artist cuts her off.
No, Señorita Recoleta. You've seen the world out there. You know as well as I that there's nowhere else I can go but here.
Okay, but where did you get the gun from?
This is the only
Surely they don't allow their prisoners to wield guns.
And you've ruined it. You've ruined everything.
Yup. Sure did. Ripped my book in half, but it's still fully formed in my hand. Gunman. He's a gunman, sir.
Mr. Garcia, do you need a hand?
No, he needs another gun.
I can take care of myself, thank you.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'll go a different way.
Uh-huh.
I have to go back and finish setting up my exhibit.
Okay, you're gonna die. Good to know. He drags himself off with trudging steps. Why did he just show up with a gun and be like, hey, I heard you. Alright, whatever, I'm going back to my art. Feck it. Alright, cool.
Burton, what about Aleph? We can't just leave him here.
Carry him!
Of course not. We still have questions he needs to answer.
I just dump him in your suitcase.
Help me get him up. Let's get out of here.
Yes, Timekeeper.
The dejected prisoner looks at Sonetta with confusion.
Your words are always at odds with your thoughts. You carry an ocean of questions, yet never reveal even a single drop of them.
Ooh, got her.
Why have you never shared your doubts? Why do you stay silent in the face of everything and everyone around you?
She's been programmed to follow orders.
I believe in my duty.
The prisoner shifts his gaze to the other Foundation investigator.
As for you, paracausality researcher, you're different from any other seeker of answers. Even on a desperate, near-hopeless journey, your heart holds little doubt.
Perhaps not every question needs an answer, Mr. Aleph.
Is that so?
He sounds so sad. The prisoner, so used to answering others' questions, seems to have run into one of his own, but unfortunately no one is there here to answer it. Damn. That's deep. What?
Look. It's thinking.
What?
One that was
what do you want? I'm sorry.
Dregs of society.
Human scum.
To be fair, but that may well be a response.
Heavy pain, more like heavy rain.
Suggests that they're innocent victims. But let's ditch the theories and
no game theory, he said.
And now, the mad passengers are storming the shore.
Favorable outcome, I guess. Sure, I'm not gonna. They're spreading their disease. That's what? They're not disease. They're just a mental illness. That's not. It's what? It's favorable outcome.
I suppose it is.
It's the better of the two, I guess.
See the joy in their faces.
I mean, if they did commit crimes, and that's still not good for them to run around the streets, and maybe who knows if they'll commit more crimes. I don't know what they did to get in here, but
yes,
it's like, yeah, I got depression. They put me in here.
Freedom to squander our lives.
Then
to trample on the dignity of others.
I don't know.
The freedom to embrace absurdity.
As Tails said in Sonic Adventure 1, all's well that ends well. Yeah, we got a bunch of people who have been taken out of society for years.
Let's dig deeper. Scavenge through
running on the beaches. They like, yep. What do we do
After
now?
watching the inhabitants of this earth tear each other
They don't need
apart in
help.
one war after another. Madness is a
like who?
Check your 6.
My 6?
The one leaning against the sunken ship, showing no signs of struggle or sorrow.
Oh, Garcia. I gotta talk to Garcia. He's gonna die.
His home base. Now, do a 3.
Do a 360 no scope. Shoot him, and he's dead. Got him. Don't worry about them. They'll disappear in the next storm anyway. I guess that's true. Honestly, they will. They're all gonna die anyway. Well, they'll be put somewhere else. Who knows? God, it's a stupid beach ball. Where's the tiger? Not the tiger, the lion, the jaguar. Where's that thing? Where did that one go? Or did it disappear because it was a character in a story?
Dear Earth,
We never found the blind lady.
why are you so interested in the panopticon of Kamala?
Where the fuck are you? I need to talk to you.
Dear Mr. Aleph, whether as a doctor or a writer, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to the friction around me.
Especially the discord and injustice I have witnessed here in Kamala.
Discord?
So, I would ask of you a question. Is there any way to resolve the endless conflicts in this place?
Burn the building down. I don't think that was writing.
To put an end to this, a true ending is required. Your arrival has made it possible for this simulation to have an ending, or rather, a victory.
What do you mean by victory? I'd appreciate it if you could clarify in simple terms. If this victory comes at the cost of any inmate's life, I'm afraid I cannot accept it. I also have another question for you. If I leave, will the stories and conflicts here come to an end?
One way or another.
Miss Grace of Manus Vindicte will grant you passage. But in any case, the cycle of history will continue to repeat itself in this prison, and in the entire world.
Oh, I forgot about Miss Grace.
The sins of humankind will not cease until veins turn to wires, flesh and bone to geometric shapes, and the world around us twists in the colors of an oil painting.
The storm.
I must say, your words have left me rather baffled. Fragments of the events you describe often appear in my dreams. Could it be that these things really happened?
What, the oil paintings? That sounds like the storm. Have you not seen the storm? Well, I guess you're blind, so you can't see the storm, but the storm?
If that's the case, why can't I recall the details? Why am I left with only disconnected pieces?
I don't know! Did they steal your memories?
The madness in Kamala. These bizarre dreams. I must put an end to them. What have I forgotten? Has someone or something altered my memory?
Maybe.
I can't shake the feeling that something crucial to me has been lost in the river of time.
Timekeeper? Your child?
What should I do?
Are you a mother?
How can I recapture what I have lost?
But stop moving around so much. Stay still for like a few days.
A question that already has an answer. One given to you by the person who escorted you here and made you a promise. You're so close to the place where the truth lies. Think carefully. Why are you here?
I'm not gonna tell us why we're here.
These letters we found have answered a great deal. But there's still something that isn't clear. Mr. Aleph, what exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Dorez?
An era. A chance for her to remember her duty.
Remember the things she lost.
An era? You helped her leave the Panopticon in the end. Where did she go?
Momentarily roused from his dream, the prisoner looks blankly for a moment before his gaze drifts back towards the distant illusion.
Southward.
Which
There,
way south?
The no man's continent. Manus Vindicte is preparing to recreate the parable of the past and future.
You're just telling us about this now?
A glorious past and a glimmering future belonging to Arcanus. Dr. Dores is deeply connected to this particular parable.
What exactly are the Manus planning to do in Antarctica?
Create a parable.
And why would Dr. Dores go there voluntarily?
To get back what she lost. The information revealed stirs unease in the hearts of the investigators from the Foundation. The storm. She wants the storm. She wants to create 5 storms at the same time. Got her. Dr. Doris evil. We knew it.
Mr. Aleph.
No, there's something else.
When did Dr. Dores depart?
It was a day when both the clouds and sun were visible.
I don't know when that was.
A day when both the clouds and sun were visible.
Can you just say like 2 days ago or something?
Specific?
Doris doesn't seem evil. I know. Yeah, she's probably going there for some other reason. It seems Manus is using her because she's somehow connected to the storm. That is very true. I think that as well. She knows things, but I don't think she remembers everything. Well, she obviously doesn't remember everything, but I don't think she knows how she's connected to this. I don't know.
Pacific? You mean the time of day?
How many days ago? His mind long ago lost any sense of time, necessary exchange to make room for an infinite cosmos of words. Damn, okay, yeah, let's give him a break, actually. He can't remember things right now, he's thinking too much. Okay, but what if she remembers? Then she's playing us all. Oh my god, yeah, they did leave Diggers at the prison. That is funny. He would definitely blow their cover. They're like, where do we put him? Oh, in the prison. He's gonna fuck everything up. He's gonna start preaching about art and the movement or whatever. Like, we can't have that. We can't have him messing things up. If this building collapses, he's just gonna die in there. He'll be fine. He once again finds himself without an answer. This might be the point where Diggers joins Verton, though we never see it on camera. Just secretly following the squad like, oh, I saw you guys leave the prison. Whoa, that was gnarly. I don't know why I'm making him a surfer, bro. It was so cool, man. Whoa. Yeah, I'm on your team now. Yeah.
When both clouds and the
Like, are you okay, man? No.
Hey, Verton, I think I know.
When?
It was 3 days ago. Then Dr. Doris wasn't going to Comala on the day I met her.
She was leaving. Oh, that makes sense.
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
Oh shit, next destination Antarctica.
It was cloudy that afternoon, with a brief spell of sunshine, just like Aleph described.
Damn. Art isn't dead yet again. I have to get out of this building and find out where the art is still alive. It has to be alive somewhere. Accidentally goes to Antarctica and finds a secret project that all the other guys are working on. Hey man, what art is this? Like, no, our plan failed. Like, hey, you've been looking at the Hat Man for too long today. Look elsewhere. It's arguably I've not looked at Hat Man long enough. Excuse me. How dare you? Why would you do this? Are you insane? The answer is yes. How dare you? I can't believe this. Alrighty. I starts now, blind! Well, good thing they're talking, for the most part.
Then it hasn't been long since she left. Excellent news.
days. If we set off immediately...
It took us 3 days to make that potato salad! 3 days!
But, based on the intel we gathered in Ushuaia, Manus Vindictae bombed the entire port 3 days ago.
True.
Clearly, they wanted to prevent any interference from the Foundation. It's unlikely we'll find any functioning ships there.
We're looking, only hearing. No, please.
I'll report the situation to the Buenos Aires branch. Timekeeper, I'm afraid we'll have to find another way to get there.
Damn it, we can't fly?
I have a boat.
He's got a boat, bro! Yes! A small boat is gifted by Manus Vindictae, running the past swivel storms. Then there was a bat rewarding to Antarctica, and Manus Vindictae's inevitium revaded the reversium. Got it. Boat, not bat. I'm blind. I can't read. I can't see shit. You know what these words look like to me? They look like blurred pixels.
Could you lend it to us? The situation's urgent, Mr. Aleph.
I am blind. This is laying the tentacles over my eyes, and there's a timer for 10 minutes. Well, it's going up, but I'll end it at 10 minutes. We need a de-blind redeem. No, that takes away the point of the blind redeem. What'd you say? Oh, we're stealing his boat. I got it. I will reply. Alright, we're gonna steal his boat. What am I looking at? Is that a lighthouse? Beneath a dirty cryptid lighthouse, the buttered little boat bobs in sync with the waves. The waves. It is a small and triangle, not the kind that seems capable of thrashing on hayseed.
This boat will automatically take you to McMurdo Port, the landing point Manus Vindictae established by the shores of the Ross Sea.
Oh, fantastic. It's setting up for the next chapter where we go to Antarctica, build a snowman, blow it up, and then stop Manus Vindictae. Sonetto's eyes the boat with suspicion, arguably disgusting the demon of Manus Vindictae.
This looks like Manus technology. Its arcane energy source is highly unstable.
Got it. Back from ads. Yippee.
Timekeeper, I suggest we wait for support in Ushuaia.
No. Your ideas are bad.
I don't usually agree with Sonetto, but I have to admit, I don't have much confidence that a boat this small can actually make it to Antarctica.
Are you sure about that? Why don't we test that theory?
Do you know anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual? How far has it progressed?
The ritual could begin at any moment. I believe that's why they left Kamala. Upon departure, one of their members, a woman named Grace, told me they would seal off the sea.
How can you seal off the sea? Just like cut it off? Levitate the chunk of land into the sky?
Are we too late?
Yeah. That'd be crazy.
If you wish to find Doris, you must follow the same path she took.
Fair. The distant dome of the raging waves rifts their judgment like repeating ramen. That's what that said.
I see. Mr. Aleph, members of the Foundation branch will arrive soon to evaluate your condition.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're sealing off the sea so diggers can't come anywhere near this place either. It's like, we need to be triply sure he cannot get in.
Sonato, let's go.
Yes, timekeeper.
Railway. Oh, as always, Sonato keeps her mission relevant. To herself. Yeah. Her mission queries to herself. Something like that. The right prepares to self-turn the young wave beside them.
Thank you for your assistance too, Recoleta.
Got it.
Perhaps you'll consider joining the...
Join the Foundation. Amphorious smash! A thunderous crash echoes from the behind them. The sound of slurp collapsing buildings. We can't afford diggers to blow our cover, block the sea as well, so no one can interrupt. That's true. By the time he would have left the prison, Foundation probably would have found him. Be like, damn, this guy gooping out oil. Management dictate, come with us. It's like, groovy, bro. Show me the art.
What was that?
I think
it came from the panopticon.
I think the prison collapsed. That's fine. Don't worry about the prison collapsing. It's fine. 20. This should be the last chapter, yeah? I think it is. Maybe. It's the last. I think it's the last chapter. From what I saw. In a place of my ashes, as the bird seeds, they try will the ash, and they will me again. It's my eternal. Got it. And Pickles is part of the Foundation / Team Burton, as seen in Mercurius Antidote, so diggers must probably trust the Foundation for the time being. Oh, maybe. And Pickles is the key. The place of my ashes. Part 20. Ooh. Damn, who said they turned it up on the accordion? Blazing flames reflect in the eyes, just like the name of the island might suggest. Alvinti. In night, summits continue with the good configuration as every brick of Colima prison casualties and stank. The prison exploded.
With Aleph's control gone, Komala is collapsing.
Yeah. Sucks to suck, am I right?
The inmates aren't even real criminals, are they? And they're still in there with no clue that they're no longer being watched from the central tower.
Oh god, I could see again. Did I have fun reading again? Yeah, I did. It's very fun reading. I know exactly what's happening. The prison blew up. And at this moment where Diggers realizes Art is dead again with the prison being set on fire and manages to miraculously make it out alive. Yeah. Oh my god, you can see him right there. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, I gotta turn off the timer. Back off. Oh, that's me. I want to turn me off. There we go.
We have to go tell them. We have to get them to safety.
Nah, they're fine.
Yes, we should help them get out. At least until support arrives.
The building already collapsed.
But the Manus ritual.
The battered boat sways within their sight.
Don't worry. I'll go alone.
That's right, you will.
Huh? You should hurry. When this is all over, I'll write to you, my dear friend.
No, that's sweet. You don't know our address, though.
During this journey together, our teamwork has been impeccable.
Teamwork is dream work.
You can trust me to do this.
Diggers might be a little insane, but even he knows when things are getting out of hand. True. It's not like the other Poet Society members. Very, very true.
I'm not doing it just to help you or the organization you represent. I'm doing it because the inmates are my friends.
You've met them like 2 days ago.
Okay, I trust you. Take care of yourself, Recoleta.
But if the storm truly is imminent, as Dr. Merlin said, then, Miss Recoleta,
He'll die? Huh. Sonetto, more familiar than anyone in the Foundation's exhaustive regulations, has no ready answer. She knows that in this era, before those arcanists who remain ignorant of the truth, she must watch her words.
I don't quite understand what this storm is all about. But don't worry. A brand new adventure is the best thing that can happen to a writer.
You're gonna die. Okay.
And I doubt it'll surpass the epic adventures we've shared over the past couple of days. I'm going to write everything, including the two of you.
No. Don't worry, we see Recoleta with Sonetto and Marcus in her character trailer. This is proof she's taken in by the Foundation and survives. Oh, I'm glad.
Then I'd like to be the first to read this new novel, if that's alright.
Of course. Listen, I believe literature is like an endless, timeless river. So we'll meet again someday, somewhere. Probably in someone else's story. Who knows?
Yeah, my story where I'm the protagonist. She takes one last look at her new friends, feeling a longing as if they'd known each other for decades. It felt like decades. Then, without a backwards glance, the girl sprints off to the burning
Adios,
ruins.
mis queridos amigos.
Some protag theory. Yeah. Ooh. Look at those birds. They flapping. Budget? Lyrics? There she is. No, not the bottles. Oh. They're dancing in the fire. I think they've accepted their fate and they're just gonna burn. The fire did form a face, you're right. There it is. You can see a lot clearly now. This song is so good. Spanish lyrics? Hell yeah. There goes the book. So they all burnt to death. That's fantastic. She couldn't do anything to help. And then the Foundation picks her up and everything's fine. Prisoners, tonight we celebrate our final moments. Dickers, screw this, I'm out of here. He needs to go find more art. Well, technically that fire that made the face is art. It was probably the thing burning. He's like, whoa, art, and then he left. All the visitors depart one after another. What happened to the jaguar? Amid the distant echo of singing, the creator of this prison stares into the fire as it burns. A moment holds for a time until the breathless jaguar, okay, there she is, appears at the dock's edge, staring at the human before her with uncertainty.
Dr. Merlin, you're Dr. Merlin, right?
No.
I finally found you.
No, I'm Aleph, you fool.
What on earth happened in the central tower? Right after I left, the whole Panopticon started collapsing. The tower's in ruin.
Yeah, it's gone.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Please, sir, come with me. It isn't safe.
That won't be necessary. The snow is still falling, yet everything in the labyrinth has already gone up in flames. Fortune, fate, karma. They're nothing but a ridiculous joke.
If that thing on his face is a mask, how can he breathe out of that? I mean, his skin is gray, so like it could just be his, I don't know.
It's over, Jaguar.
Or are those gloves? I can't tell.
Memories,
oh, I think they're gloves. Never mind. It's not his skin.
And now, your title. You are no longer a jailer trapped in the Panopticon.
Gonna find out the jaguar's name.
I don't get it, Dr. Merlin. What are you talking about?
Do you not see the jail on fire? The jailer takes a step back, her predator instinct sensing the danger and the words to come. The damage may not be physical. She took psychic damage! But it threatens to shadow what little faith she has left to hold on to. In the life she has always known.
I'm going back to Komala. Order must be maintained. The prisoners mustn't be allowed to escape.
Well, it's too late. They either burnt or they're leaving.
Please take care, Dr. Merlin.
Have fun. Nerves torn between panic and hesitation, the jailer is at last turns towards the searing flames.
Hey, you! Don't run off like that. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think they care. No one heeds her cries. Look at all this order that is just devolved into chaos. Look at everything you can't do to stop this. One prisoner after another flees in terror, escaping the crumbling labyrinth.
Deserts, in stars, in labyrinths.
We dream on death's straw pillow.
Yep. The jailer drifts into the raging scene, unable to steer the sensible course. At last, she pins down a frail and powerless prisoner beneath her weight.
Stop! Get off me! Let me go! Are you blind? The Panopticon is falling apart!
It's you, Roberta.
Yeah, you can tell by the glasses. The jailer recognizes the prisoner under her grip. Roberta, a kind and quiet prisoner, always well behaved, now panicked and desperate to escape. He's hiding in the bushes. The jailer could have smelt him, but she's focusing on those actively trying to escape and not hiding. That would be funny. It's like in this tree.
They are all mad! I knew it! They've been insane from the start! The whole place is burning to the ground and they still won't leave! They're still talking and talking about things that no one cares about!
It's their literature!
I can't help them! I never understood what they were talking about. The rhythms, the fractions, the ideologies. pissed. The people were nice. The idealists too, but I've had enough of this prison. I've had enough of the panopticon.
Damn, what did you get arrested for? She collapsed on the ground, sobbing.
I never should have joined these movements. It was all meaningless from the beginning. I want to leave this place. Go to Spain or France. Anywhere but here. I want to go back to Magdalena.
The jaguar releases her grip. Without a backwards glance, Roberta leaves. Oh, jaguar CG. The jailer steps back into the circular structure she knows as her only home. Oh, more music! Our brother and Diggers are the only two poets or society members likely to survive. Yeah. I mean, Garcia insinuated he's just gonna go die. We saw Octavia dancing, and everybody else is dancing. Under the night sky, she sees the prison glowing like a brilliant bonfire. Maybe not stand so close to it. I don't know. So one of the remaining authority figures in the prison, the jaguar or the jailer, probably is doing what some captains would do and go down with the ship. Oh no, no! That's sad. Damn. It didn't insinuate that.
But how does literature make you feel?
We've been over this. It makes me feel stupid for not understanding it.
I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle.
The young writer drowns in the vortex of words as the blind woman walks away. She walks silently towards the Kamala prison, arriving at the dock hidden between the cliffs and reefs. There, the prisoner who answers all the questions waits her arrival.
A ship sailing to an unfamiliar land.
It's called Antarctica.
A parable of the past and future. An era that once existed and is yet to come. Is this the answer you've provided, Mr. Aleph?
No, Erd. You will have to find this answer yourself. No one can help you with this. No one.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Aleph. I will remember what you've told me.
So the Platonic year. Worlds out, new, right, and wrong. Oh, this is the quote from the beginning by W.D. Yeast or something. Worlds in the old instead. All men are dancers in their tread. Goes to the barbarous clangor of something. W.B. Yeats, 1919. There she is! It's all main story for now. Next chapter comes out in 2.8. Oh my god. Well, we're in like 2.6 now, I think. Oh my god, bro still has something to talk to me about. What? Eavesdrop. The fuck is that? Santos? Wait, that's... Oh, wasn't that the guy? That guy from the previous chapter? Like, I... He said his updates think Igor misunderstood something. So we're both... Okay, I'm not gonna read it. I can't read right now. Something about Igor. The checkers. Speed up transport. Do not answer to him. He says, fuck Igor. He hates him. Stinky. Preacher for them. I fulfill my duty. Prepare a welcome for the Foundation's feeble fleet. End of dialogue. Interesting. So, I'm assuming you're in Antarctica, and you're in Antarctica, and you're waiting for us. Walkers. Give me my drops. Give me my thingies. Although it seems this Assassin's Creed collab seems positioned to arrive around the same time as 2.8 releases in global. Ah, I see. Global. Why did I say global? What I wanted to, I forgot what I wanted to say. I don't know. Just repeated the word global. Alright, we have finished the chapter. Very nice chapter. Alright, this is chapter 8. Who are we raiding then? Let's find out. Yeah, I'll play with Reveries in the Rain later. Raid on that thing. Yeah, I'll do Reveries of whatever later. I don't want to do it now. I cannot. I am impossible to exist in this moment in time. Let's see. It is stream overtime. I cannot function. I am looking right now. There's only 2 other people playing Reverse 1999. So let's raid into I'm gonna butcher this name. Mochi ice cream. I think that's how it's pronounced, or mochi ice cream. I don't know. Sure. They're also playing Reverse 1999. I don't know what they're doing in there, but yeah. Oh, it looks like the feckin' thingy. The thingy. The thing, main bulletin. It looks like that. Let's go. This music is nice. Okay, it wasn't as spooky as I thought it would be. Not a lot of horror elements. We didn't see the scene with the eyeballs at the in the trailer, which I was like, oh, where's the eyeball scene? Where's the spooky? Yeah, the thingy. Have a nice rest. Thank you. I do appreciate everybody who stopped by and chatted and all that, and all the fighting advice. I'll learn it eventually, maybe. But yes, we'll be back on Friday with Deltarune Chapter 3. Deltarune tomorrow, more like Deltarune today, more like Deltarune Friday. Yes, that being said, I shall see you all next time. Bye bye.